ba ba da ba. Scheduled. Okay. Hopefully everything is working and the stream is happening properly as it should. But here is Lord of the Rings Season 2. And yes, it's interesting. I've missed like most of the day, but yeah, I stupidly took way too many low-level tiles. I'm deleting those tiles now, slowly. I'm not gonna have the power to do it. But yeah, I'm kind of playing catch-up already, which is a bit crazy. I'm trying to get my commander level. Maybe I shouldn't have gone with Eowyn to start with. Not sure, but I'm focusing this time on sort of like 3 or 4 for a while, and then I will switch to getting more, which is a mistake that I kind of made last season, but I don't really know quite the best route forward for this. There's so much to do, and there's so little. I've actually got quite a bit of stone now. I should probably be building my stuff up, but I really need my commander up. Upgrade 1 commander to level 13, so I'm nearly there. So I could do with Eowyn getting like a higher level tile. I think my highest so far is 30, but like I said, I'm waiting now for these tiles to destroy so that I can. I just wasn't really paying much attention at work, and I was just grabbing level 1s, and that was not the best choice. I also haven't really. I'm going to respec my points anyway when I get up, so I've not really been caring too much because I'm just going to get. I'm going to go up here towards. Unlock at ring level 11. Unlock after the light. Yeah, so I'm gonna push up to here and try and get this because I was always short on ability points last time around. So that's where I'm gonna go. We'll see. Buy resources, I know about that. What are they talking about? A warding skill. I feel like I keep seeing these guys, like he's got a level 13 already with reasonable. So I've not really been paying too much attention with a lot of that stuff. Last season, obviously this season I'm going to do more about it. He's on 3,100. I'm on 436, so I really need to step up my game here and be taking better tiles. I'm also tempted to unlock some packs maybe later on. We'll see. I've kind of got a whole load of Mathams already ready. I've got 64 and enough gems sort of to buy another 20. So I've not quite decided yet if I want to go in on this box. The new box, when you unlock it, 2. It's not actually the new box, it's the same, but it's slightly newer, different characters. With the same percentage chances from last season, which is a little bit disappointing. And the same ability. Use Black Walnut Wood 30 times to recruit one of the 2 new guys, Imrahil and Eladan. Imrahil, his abilities, he's got like heals, recover heals, reinforcement. I'm not a huge fan of reinforcements at round 7. Fortify, deal some damage and gain initiative, and battle experience plus 5% is not too bad. He's got a cleave there and brawler, so a bit of a pick and mix really at tier 1. Tier 3 units bonus defense stacking, might and speed, and men damage. So he's focusing on men. So no, he's not a bad choice for Rohan actually. And Eladan has got great company, so boost damage and chances of increasing that. The minimum, I guess that's the minimum damage increase, so this value is increased 150% at base. He also has reinforcements, really. Flanking, damage, prioritizing range damage, so that's not too bad. Hero maxes gain stun immunity, but only for himself. March speed, which is going to be pretty powerful at high level for Rohan if you equip him, because you can be able to get some super speed and more experience gain from battle. So these guys both have experience gains at tier 1, so I suppose you can level them up faster. And then he's got half Elven with Boon, the randomness, the same as Arwen's sort of like random skill, and the Men and Elves with the maximum damage stat. Again, I'm not a huge fan of that coalition, just because Men and Elves, I mean, Elves have really stable max damage values anyway, so you're only really looking at the men in there, and that's not too crazy difference wise. Boon, again the random stuff, and then tier 5 Elven Rider, commander and all mounted units. When the Allied army includes Elven mounted units, damage +1, so you've got to be using Elven mounted units. Am I going to be using Elven mounted units? Maybe. And Rohan, I might be taking Bow Knights later on, and it boosts the commander and all mounted units as long as those Bow Knights survive, so that's not too bad with the damage boost. So his tier 5 is okay. Mounted units boost damage deal and commander speed and gain initiative during combat. So interesting. Some more sort of like mounted hero boosts from those two. Like I said, I've not decided yet whether I'm going to go in on that pack. We will see. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Just waiting for stuff to destroy because I'm stupid. I quite like the Grey Wizard hat's pretty bang tidy. Focus. But I'm desperately in need of sort of like an item that boosts damage. I don't know if it's just been my own luck, but I have zero items that are focused primarily on damage, which is sad. I should be picking up all these 40s. I should probably be sweeping as well, but I think sweeping is going to be tough because I think everybody's going to be sweeping. Level 10 to sweep. Level 8 to sweep. What do you reckon, Gimli? You reckon you could take them? What about if I switch your units out? Oh, I've got to do this stupid. I can't switch both of them at the same time, so I've got to put these in and then take those out. Okay. Fair enough. He might be able to start taking some higher level tiles. Umriel and Eowyn so far. I've actually got loads of stuff. I've been saving up all my gear because I'm not entirely sure exactly what I want to put on what and who. So sort of like everything here is kind of for me to see which characters I want to pick and sort of like mix them around. And I've got quite a fair bit of bits and pieces saved up again for the same reason. I mean, I suppose I could open those because they can only be used by Gandhi. And I suppose those as well. But I've been saving the rest because I didn't know who I wanted to use it on. And I also have... where are they? These. So these are new. These are brand new in Season 2, and they are quite funky. Let me just post here. Oops. What am I doing? Okay, I'm just doing some advertising on some of the servers. Right. Okay. So obviously everything else is the same. I'm not sure whether I'm guessing it seems to be like everything resets. Everything resets. So, hey Alan, good morning. Good morning. It's night for me. Sort of like 11:45 at night. I'm so tired because I woke up at ridiculously o'clock to set the game up, and then I've been to work, so I'm a little bit behind on the game. But yeah, it seems everything is reset. Everything is reset going into this one. The new command, I've been looking at that. I've got loads of Mathams saved up, and I noticed that 2 of them were in the chest, and I might, in a short while, I might burst out some of those Matham and see if I can get either of them. Everyone keeps posting that they're getting them, so and I have terrible luck, and everyone's like, oh yeah, I just got this character, I got this character. So when I scroll up, so everybody, look at this guy. Yeah, I got him. I mean, granted, some of these guys could have just bought the 100 box and picked one. So for me, because I'm Rohan, actually they look kind of good. I'm not entirely sure about all of their skills, but I quite like. How did I get in to see them before? Okay, yeah, here. So I kind of like Imrahil's. He's like Men, isn't he? So not too bad for the Rohan with everything getting to the mounted stuff here at the tier 5. I kind of like that. Mounted damage, mounted speed. So he's like his max tier is all Men, which I like. I don't like this though, and I've just been complaining. And the other guy, both of these 2 new guys, they have very, very similar skill sets, which I was a little bit disappointed in that they both have reinforcements as a tier 1 ability, and they both have coalition. And I really don't rate coalition because elves already have that high, like reasonably good damage value. Their variance isn't particularly that big, so like it doesn't matter. Doing maximum damage is only a little bit more. But the Men, okay, the Men, it helps a little bit, but really you want that on dwarves, and you just don't get it for dwarves. So yeah, for tier 5 splinter skill, coalition doing max damage, I mean, you're probably going to be built around not needing that. But the other 2 mounted skills are good. I'm just a little bit disappointed with that. Everything's kind of got like one that I'm happy with and one I'm a little bit disappointed with. So like defense stacking for 1 round, like but yeah, I don't know, maybe it's one of those characters where you're gonna have to pick a mix. You're gonna have to like not just go for this table and this table. You kind of maybe have to go for like 3 partials, maybe. But Eladan, I think, seems to please me a little bit more. Like I said, he still has that reinforcements. Great Company and maxed physical damage is good. Flanking damage is good. The stun immunity, but only for himself, so I suppose it's not as good. March speed is going to be insane. He's going to be insane. That March speed, especially with Rohan with the natural speed up and all cavalry, it's going to be insane. Boost of increase for their leader. Half Elven, again, this is a table that I don't really like, and it's on Arwen, and I don't like it either. Random. You might get might, you might get focus, and you might get physical damage received, you might get physical damage. I'm like, it's too... You don't know what your army's going to do. It's too unsure. And then Coalition again. So for me, his tier 3 isn't very good, but I like his tier 5. So I'm saying the commander and all mounted units with an elven mounted unit. So you're going to like shove in bow knights probably anyway, and then everybody's going to get damage boost up for your commander and for your mounted units. Mounted units damage dealt up increases, and speed and initiative. So you're going to be getting initiative, decent chunk of speed, and then 2 mounted buffs for damage. Oh yeah, I could take that. That's pretty nice. Plus his might bonus. Yeah. Again, though, I feel a little bit pick and mixy here. Reinforcement. I mean, I can't remember what the heal skill is. There's a heal skill that does it like round 3. And it's like all units heal a chunk. And I kind of like that because all your units are probably still alive. But round 7, I don't know. For me, there's a chance that sort of like one of your units are going to be wiped. I suppose it'll be bonus the other 2, but I'm not a huge reinforcements fan. Being all against me, you might disagree with me. Feel free to disagree with me. I'm just not a huge fan of it. Like I said, I'm stuck here now waiting for all of my bloody lands to go. I stupidly picked up way too many level 1s in a mad rage. Yeah, I think so. And like I said, there is somebody with that heal, like round 3. I'm trying to think who it is. Is it Owen? Yeah, round 3. Allied melee. Oh, it's only melee units though. Okay, recover a good chunk. I mean, that's where probably most of your damage is going to go. Yeah. Come on, I've got to wait a couple of minutes now for this to bloody sort out. I can't believe how far behind I am already. I missed like a few hours. Well, I missed like 6 hours at work where I couldn't really play properly, and I come back and like, jeez, some of these guys are already 1,600. Oh, he's not too bad. 1,600. 1,600s. But I really don't know what to do with the boxes. Because we can't really see what's in these other boxes. Is it worth saving them for future boxes? Because the boxes, by the looks of it, are going to be different. Because this one is different. I mean, the legendaries aren't, but the tier 2 ones are. So I really don't know. But if you get items, I guess, I suppose it's better to get them off earlier in the round, earlier in the season than later in the season. I guess. Right, okay, now I can start taking some good tiles again. So I'm gonna take these 40s because stone's being a problem. Food is gonna start to be a problem as well. There's lots of 40s around. I don't think Gimli is not going to be able to do that. What am I going to do with you, Gimli? Let's go to some more of these. Yeah, I've not found the sweet spot about exactly how many characters you should be leveling up. I'm guessing I probably should be leveling up the other ones a bit more, just so that the stamina doesn't become a big problem, because I can't just rely on Owen to do everything. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to take... No, I didn't. That was a bad idea. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's keep her as cavalry. It was Gimli that I wanted to change. he's so poor. Go on, Gimli, let's put you some Outriders in there. Oh. What is going on? My blue stacks is going crazy. Take those out. Put those in. Ugh. Right, okay. I don't have the troops to do that. I don't have very many tubes at all. How are we doing? Half an hour, so some longbowmen soon and some outriders soon. I'll heal those. I've been actually buying a lot of the stuff from the market, these cheaper things, just because I got plenty of gems, I suppose. And I was using my switch everything around for other resources, but I've decided to hit a limit where I didn't have much of anything. So I should probably buy that. It's 50%, doubles that. And I forgot how terrible bartering is early on. So I'm trying to get my armies up so that I can sweep, so I can get the food increases. Gimli. I suppose I could just give him some light cav. Yeah, cool. So slow. I'm just used to everything flying out. When it goes to Yoin, it just shoots out like crazy. So I don't know. If I'm missing things and you guys know more than me, be sure to post and give me a heads up. Where am I not getting the perfect start? This is what I've been going so far. And like I said, I'm not entirely sure Yoin was the best one, but I was like, oh, Rohan, so I'm going to go with her. What'll be annoying now is if I open those boxes and get one of the other guys, although their mounted stuff isn't until higher up, so it doesn't really matter too much. I decided I was going to go with her December the 5th for end of season 1. What are you going to go with, Ron? I don't know whether I'm guessing that they'll still have that selection pick of roleplay or the mixed server. So I suppose you're going to have to start thinking at some time about which one you're going to go on. By the looks of it here, I'd love to know the figures. I wish they would have posted and said how many people went to each of the server, because I've got a feeling that way more have come to the roleplay server. It should be a good season, actually. We've come to Rohan. It seems like a lot of the winners from our server 4, elves, have come here, and apparently the winners from server 5 with Rohan, they've come back into this group as well. So I'm going to go into the rankings. I know obviously it's too early on to say, but sort of like you've got these two are supposed to have been powerful in their own servers or what have you, the Lothlorien faction and the Gondor groups. But then beyond that, there's sort of like Eden and CZSK, which are the two strongest, I think, from 4 and 5 maybe. So they're gonna go pretty strong. They seem to be pushing ahead fairly early on, and then there's quite a fair few Rohan subgroups below that. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then some more furthers down here. But yeah, if you look like the top 15, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like I said, I know that's not a guarantee, but that's exactly how our server started last time. And it's kind of a show that, because apart from these two, which are max, these ones are like rocking it up there, and they're max as well. Are these all maxed? We're not. So they're 10 people short, and they're still in the top 9. They are 3 people short. I mean, we're 14, and we're rocking 34 at 55. So if we had those extra like 21 people, we're going to be struggling a little bit and all competing for the same people. That's the problem. But Celebi, what can you do? Oh, I've got more tiles, right? So I should be going for these 40s, I guess. I nearly accidentally went for a 90 before, and I was just about to. I'm just so used to season 1 and not caring, just like, yeah, okay, I'll just take that tile, blah blah. And then I just ignored the terrifying thing as well, because I just haven't seen it in about 8 weeks, no, like 6 weeks. And then I was looking down and I thought, wait a second, and I clicked launch, and then it was like 2 seconds after. So, oh no, quick recall. Many of our active players will be switching from Gondor to Rohan and non-rope. Oh, so you're playing the mixed server in Rohan. That's interesting. That's tough. Everyone seems to be going... We went with Rohan because we thought it'd be difficult this season. Playing something a bit different. Because they're kind of like stuck in that middle zone between a lot of the other factions. So it's a tough place to be in if you don't move correctly. Because you've kind of got Gondor all the way along your south flank, then you've got Isengard over here, and then depending if you've got strong Mordor, they're going to be probably pushing over here, and then you've got potentially Lothlorien over here. And if you want to expand, you either have to expand down here towards Gondor, or you have to expand up here. And then if you go up here, then you're surrounded by sort of like 1, 2, 3, 4 other factions, and you're spread along a thin line. So for me, Rohan's pretty tough. Pretty tough to play. I mean, you get some bonuses. I suppose it's good and bad things. I think Rohan and Lothlorien get the benefit that you're close to the ring, so you don't really have to form any alliances with all the other factions. Whereas maybe, if you're over Lindon and Arnor or even Angmar, your tough thing is that you already immediately have at least one, if not two factions to be, or three even if you're over here, to place yourself in a position for the ring. Obviously that's fine, you're going to get there eventually, but it's just more problematic because you're going to have to fight or work out some sort of trade deals to get your armies over here. And even when you do get over here, you're spread so much compared to like a faction that's just here and can easily pump their power here. So for me, Rohan, Lothlorien, you get strategic benefits, but also you really have to plan your gameplay out because at the end of the season, you're just going to end up being pummeled. I always think dwarves have it pretty easy. Dwarves and Mordor have arguably the best positions because if you're Erebor. If you're Erebor up here with the dwarves, you pretty much have like these back three, so you can build these expansion points. I mean, I suppose you might get Rune competing for you here, but even then it's one faction. You might get Angmar competing for you over here, but it's only one faction. So you can pretty much expand to these 4 zones and only really have to worry about like 2 borders. And they're already 2 borders because you're already probably worrying here about Lothlorien and Rune anyway. So it just expands the borders. The servers, does it merge in Season 2? Yes, it does. So our season is a merge of servers 4, 5... 7, 11, and 17 or something, I think. I'm not entirely sure. Definitely 4 or 5. Somebody posted somewhere. But it's about 4 or 5 servers have been merged together into this 0002 server. Oh, there we go. I finally leveled her up. I'm kind of going a little bit all over the place with her. I should probably focus on this one. And now I can unlock more zones just after I get rid of all my tiles. And it's the same if you go with the roleplay, either roleplay or mixed, you're going to get merged with other groups. So Season 2 is going to be way different from Season 1. Everything that you've experienced on Season 1, you're going to have like slow growth at the beginning because you've only got a few commanders. So the territorial expansion is limited and restricted. The items on your characters is minor, so it doesn't have a big, huge difference. Season 2, that's all out. Oh, I'm sorry, there's generally fewer people, fewer actives. Season 2 is completely different. You're on there, and probably not every, but maybe like 5 or 6 fellowships are going to be factions are going to be strong from early on, and everyone's got already lots of high heroes. Already got the bonus points from having like high respect and items and everything like that. Occupy 160 power level. Okay. Let's go in. Hmm. 26. Why would I use anything but the cavalry? Because everything else is terrible. And that means that the beginning is going to be far more intense. I mean, we already finished the server 1 progress, like within 6 hours or something. It was already done. And the 2, how much is that? 1.7 out of 14. So I don't expect that's going to be more than like a couple of days. I'm already going to be into like 3. So in that way, I think the early season is going to be very different for you in that the expansion is going to be quicker. People are going to be running toward. I mean, people are already building roads to cities already. You know, so that way the early game is going to be more intense. And if you can spend the time, I don't know why they released the game on a Thursday. It's just such a stupid day. Or like Thursday night, Friday morning is daft because people have to work on the Fridays, and that's the big bonus that they give you, like 24-hour half-price stamina. So seriously, guys, you give us a 24-hour boost, and most people are at work for a section of that. You could have done it on Friday night, Saturday, and then give us Saturday, Sunday, so people could manage it easier. So that's a little bit disappointing. So the people that can either take the day off work or don't work or work with a computer, they have a huge advantage in that they are able to jump way ahead in that time period, which is what am I looking for? I'm looking for a 60. So 60 should be wait, what? 40. No, it should be a iron or food. 40. No, wood? Wait, well, 60. I want a 60. What am I doing? 60. 30. 60. 60 iron or food. I kind of... is she gonna get wrecked? She probably is, but whatever. Roleplay is progressing faster. Non-roleplay is at 45k out of 60k tiles. Okay, interesting. I wonder why that is. Oops, sorry, I keep hitting the microphone. I think maybe this, I think it also can depend on the server and who's been mixed together. Maybe it's fewer people. I mean, have a look on your ranks and sort of like see where are we up to on Fellowship production on your roleplay server. Yeah, Manny. These are on 65 out of 65, and they're on 68,400 production. Linden will be unavailable to play. You can play. We do have Linden players and factions on the server. Oh wait. Oh well. Yeah. There doesn't seem to be as many though. I've noticed that. Let's have a look. Tidon, Val. Oh, there's two. There's two groups in the top there. Highest is 56,000. Okay, yeah, so that is what, like 15-20% difference. So I'm guessing you guys have got the chests open and you're waiting for that. Oh, how much did I get hurt by this? Oh my god, I got hurt pretty bad. I'm worried about even sending these in. They just get wrecked. Okay, yeah, maybe I needed slightly more powerful. 18,500, so it's like just less than half. So what's that, like 4,000 now? $8,100, so 4,000. Go on, let's try and get Gimli in. Ugh. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Poor old tier 1 and tier 2 troops. Quick to the hell, bay. Get a backflip. That's like such a weird question. No, probably not. Alright, what's going on in here? Okay. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I thought she would have fared better against that. I really did. She wasn't much below in the power. But she got caned. I'm on 0002. 000. 0002? Yeah. Server 209. So you guys haven't had your first merge yet, I'm guessing, Zuazi? Or have you had your notification for it? Because you get your notification for signups, and then that's like 2 weeks. Season 2. I think it's after you finish your season progression. Then there seems to be like a lull. Most seasons that I've seen from the 200s that have had this, there's a week or two from after the server progression finishes, and then they give you the server notice for signups. Whether that will be streamlined now that they've already got the servers up, they might cut that time period down. You'll start season 2, 10. So Skyru, which server are you on now? Like a 100s, 200s? Yeah, Zuazi. Yeah, that sounds about right. So you should get it like pretty soon. They're probably just checking and making sure that all the servers are up properly and everything is working fine. And then I imagine they'll start filtering through the next waves. Server 35. Oh wow, okay. Our notification was today, December the 5th is a new start. Yeah, so there you are, Zuazi. You might be sort of like just about to click into it. The next couple of days, I imagine, if they're giving the notifications for December the 5th. And that's weird that you guys start tomorrow, season 2, 0007. So I wonder how many servers they've kicked off today, maybe like 4 or 5. So it makes sense they can slowly progress it in, I suppose. Can you create an account on server 2? You can, but not for, I think there's like a 5-day cooldown period. I noticed it said you can't create a new account on season 2, and they recommend like you shouldn't skip season 1, blah blah blah. And then I think it's 5 days, so they're probably waiting to make sure everybody that gets on from the other servers gets on first, and then they can kind of like make sure that they're not waved on by new people. So you can get on season 2. You have to wait a few days, and then you will be at a little disadvantage. But if you want to play with friends, then that's the way that you can catch up with your friends. Oh no! Oh, it's dead. Thank you, Michael. Ron, where's the option to? It's when you log in. When you log in, and you get the screen with the start button. Don't press the start button. There's like a drop down menu at the top left, and click the button. It drops down, and there's like a world circle icon. You click that, and then you can choose the server to play on. Legendary gear that is given at rep 10. That's on the commanders. Give me a second, let me just see how bad Gimli does here. I'm worried that everything's going to die. And I've wasted all of my troops. How did he do? Oh man, I mean, come on. Come on. This stuff's just not dying. Lego, let's send in Lego. Everybody's out. Oh, Lego's back home. Do I send in Gandalf? He doesn't do any damage though. Let's just put some stuff on Lego. Light cavalry. Let's give him some longbow and some outriders. Oh my gosh, I don't know why these outriders won't click properly. Right, okay. He's super weak, but let's send him in as well. I remember this is what it's like at this tier. It's kind of sending everybody and hope for the best. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Let's have a look. I think when you go into your commander, is it this one down here? Oh, it's season progress. Yes, you need the certain season progress to get it. I noticed that somebody was talking about it before. Whether you can still see them through the information page. I'll have a look around to see if I can find a way to get around it. But I do notice that it's on the season progress that you don't get it until season progress. Which one? Double time. Wow. Okay, it's pretty late in. Jeez. Oh, this is quite interesting as well, I've noticed. Seize control. According to the regions occupied by your faction, you claim the following rewards. You get like a reward midway through, depending on how much you've seized factions, which is new. And did I miss it? Did I miss where you could do it? It's definitely linked somewhere into here. I remember somebody was saying, and I probably just not looked at it properly. But it's somewhere linked in here, apparently. Further after DG. Really after DG? No, surely not. Holy God. Chapter 10. Okay, I don't know where, it doesn't seem to be showing in here, but yeah, it is somewhere linked supposedly into here, and you've got to get it pretty up, but you'll need to get Mithril anyway. Chapter 10. I'm on chapter 10. Where am I blind? War declaration and Dolgar's protection goes down. Yeah. Okay. It's uses Mithril, and I'm going to suspect with it being this late that you're going to need a lot of Mithril. I did like I did a tip before, and I got some. How many did I get? I got 1 piece for a tip, so I'm not sure how much you need, but I'm gonna guess you need a lot of it. And like I said, these are the cool new things, by the way, guys. When you get in season 2, if you get the season pass, you get the special commander exquisite boxes, and these are really cool. You get to choose what opens up from it. So when you use it here, you can choose exactly which commander thing you want, which is unbelievably useful. I've not used it yet because, like I said, I'm going to spend Matham somewhere, and I don't know which characters I'm going to get, and I'm not entirely sure where I'm going to go exactly yet. But this is really cool, because if you were like really close to unlocking some characters, you can pick and mix to get everybody unlocked, bits and pieces. Or if you really want to go for one, you can go full ham, and go for everything. I think there's everybody in here. Lego Arwen, yeah, I think they're all in here, which is really cool. Yeah, because this is the new gear for the 2 new guys, so that's really, really cool. Yeah, it is, because everybody's saying like we don't have many like level 2 commanders, so this is the way that you can top up from your season 1 to get the ones that you want, or go for these new guys. I think it's really, really sweet. I think you get more. It's linked. Oh, and also cool thing in this season, when you get your refresh, everything like your buy gems bonuses all refresh as well. So for those people who do like to spend a little bit of money, then everything is going to be refreshed again. I need to buy that actually later on. And that includes all of I actually logged on and spent more than I wanted to do, because I came in here and there was like remember the season beginning Matham chest? It's like 10 Matham coins for like $2 or something. Yeah, I got that. Don't worry about this. This is the Taiwanese currency, because I'm living in Taiwan at the moment. But you can basically buy the 10 Mathams for like $2 or whatever it is, and all the others. And the daily discounts are just as disappointing. But there we go. New commander trees again. Okay, give me a second. Let me just recall all of my dead guys and weep in their loss. Okay, let's just not get any more 60s for a short while. How do the commanders trees? Okay, give me a second. So the commanders for the good guys, these tier 3, the tier 2 guys, they are both focused on. They're both focused on. Where am I going here? They've got very, very similar trees. What server? 0002. They're both focusing on. They've got similar skills. I was saying this before. They both got reinforcement and they both got coalition. So both men and elves and healing. So you're looking at reinforcement. So you've got the round 7 heals, which I don't like. Fortify for the boost to defense, like Haldir, and the ally, which is a stacking. This kind of forcement chance of recovering hit points after Manish. I love this. Man, normally it's just like they just put men in the closed brackets, but now we've got this manish units, deals physical damage. So it's all about men. And then he's got like deals physical damage and everybody else gains initiative. He's got a cleave damage attack, and he's got brawler for boosted melee units. So you're going to go melee men. And then every unit's a stackable defense bonus, which I don't like. Gallant for might and speed bonuses, which is not too bad. And men damage bonus. And then his tier 5, which is pretty good. I really like this. He's got Prince of Dol Amroth, so mounted units, speed bonus, stun, and madness immune, which is going to be really useful. I mean, we're sandwiched between Isengard and Mordor, so it's good to have something that maybe that's going to be helpful against Sauron. And at max, Horseman, Knights, Cataphracts, and Swan Knights hit points. So unfortunately, not the Swan Knight bonus. We're going to take the Cataphracts, though. So it's just nice. Extra hit points for the Cataphracts, and speed, and stun, boosted speed and stun and madness immunity. That's like a godsend, but you've got to get him up to obviously 5 to unlock it. Then he's got mounted combat for mounted unit, additional bonus damage, and then coalition, which I suppose helps maximize maybe your men troop damage, which isn't too bad as a bonus. So he's pretty funky, especially for Gondor. Elladan, the one thing I'm a bit disappointed at for these is they're actually very, very similar. They're a bit too similar. So he also has reinforcements, and he also has coalition. And he's got a physical damage, 2 targets deal bonus physical damage, and the maximum damage is increased at max. Deals physical damage, prioritizing range. He's got hero, gains personal self stun immunity, bonus speed, which is going to be insane. Leader, so bonus XP. And then half elven, which again I don't like this tree either. The randomness of might or focus. I mean, what you're supposed to gear it up for. The boon, again, which is the randomness, and the coalition. And then Elven Rider. I like his tier 5 again, so it's whether you get to respect 5. So commander and all mounted units, when the allied army includes Elven mounted units, the damage boost. So if you're going to get Bow Knights in there, then everything else is going to boost up for their damage, so that's not too bad. Horse mounted units, damage dealt, and speed and gain initiative during combat. I would say for the stun immunity, yeah, the Imrahil is going to be one of the best counters for getting away from that stun. My only problem is the fire damage. You know, you don't ever, good guys don't seem to have a hero that has both some sort of fire help immunity and also that has the stun. So you either stunned or you get horrifically burnt, which is a bit of a shame. I've got some more troops. What happens with Craftsman Contract? Are those the bonus items for which one are the Craftsman's? Which one's the Craftsman's, guys? I can't remember. Are they the bonus production? I'm trying to remember. So we're looking here. Oh no, they're resource bonuses. Craftsman bonus. Adune is a counter to all the healer heroes. That's good. I think both needed some counters to specific heroes. There were too many. Oh, the extra bill queue. Yeah, that you lose that for when it switches to the new season. You'll have to rebuy that again. For the construction queue for this one. Yeah, it restarts. Oh no, 30 days. You get 30 days, sorry. It doesn't restart. But if you've got it, it will roll from one season to the other for the 30 days. And it's the same with these as well. Digging for treasure and the Craftsman's Contract, they will roll in. Yeah, if you've got 30 days still left, because it happened with our cooldown. I think I got my last one today, and then I ran out. I need to rebuy it. So yeah, sorry. The Craftsman's Contract, the Digging for Treasure, and the construction queue, they will roll over for their time periods. Yeah, sorry. All on my own. What am I doing? I'm trying to salvage the wreck of my troops from the floor over here. I just watched, I watched it before, but I watched Witcher Season 1 ready for Season 2 to come out yesterday, and now I was bored waiting for this to come up, and now I feel almost like that final battle scene where just all of my guys are just on the floor in pieces. Heal quicker. Should I could probably just speed heal those. I've got loads of bits. paying attention to this, there are items that you get in Season 1 from different things and abilities where they don't have the time marker in the top right. I noticed it like halfway through the season. It was too late. Save all those. Like the end of Season 1, you're probably not going to get a bonus from these 5-minute things. So saving them into Season 2 actually makes things a little bit easier because you can just speed quick up things. I know it seems obvious, but yeah, I think I came into this season with sort of like 12 hours free speed ups. Hello, Tikot. Not too bad. Not too bad. I'm trying to sort out all my dead guys. I ran into a 60 for a laugh, and it did not go well, as we can see here. I thought Owen would do a little bit better than she did, but she did not do well. I mean, to be fair, she got hit with pikes. I mean, fancy coming with pikes. Bloody hell, no wonder. Of course, I've not upgraded any of these. I'm not going to upgrade these guys. Do not. I did that mistake last season. Upgrade the troops of Season 1 and the Tier 1 and Tier 2. Don't, because after like day 4 or 5, that you're just not going to build them ever again. It's just a waste of gold. But you can see she took an arrow to the knee, or a pike to the knee, and she just kept. And then I sent in my low-level Gimli, and he also fell on this. I mean, look, I thought it'd be okay. So I had to send in Lego. But I'm trying to stack these two, like DPS, 1 for my mounted. I did it last season the same. 1 for mounted, 2 for DPS, and 1 for sort of like heal. So I'm just kind of like building these for deeps. But I should probably switch from that and go just for this one to get my up. What do I want more? I think I want Durin Split more. Do I? Self damage against melee units. No, I want the might bonus. Yeah. I can hire more troops. Always, I've got to be careful with my resources here. Okay, let's go with that. Right. So I need to take some tiles, but not murder my army while I'm doing it in the process. 360s? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Range training grounds. Well, I can build that. That's fine. And it should be. Yeah, I think somebody was asking that before about which types of units, what type of commanders to go. I mean, it entirely depends on you. Entirely depends on your. Let me just make that chat window a little bit smaller. I didn't realize how big it was. I'll make it just like that. There we go. There we go. It really depends on your faction. It depends on what you've got and how you're going to go for. But for me, no matter where I'd go, I would have 1 cavalry commander. I'd have at least 1 DPS, and I'd have 1 like static defendy holdy army. Just because you kind of the cavalry army is really useful later on when you need to be doing some fast relocation and fast movement. You're not waiting for those really slow army moves to one place to the other, and you also need a good DPS character, because as soon as you get to those high level tiles, you want to be sending in those guys who can just pack that damage to get those tiles, because realistically against those higher tiles later on when you send in your armies, they're probably going to die. So you can send in like a defending character and they can take more damage, but eventually they're going to die and not do as much output. So if you're going to send it in and they're all going to die, you may as well send it in with a high DPS character that's just going to, do huge amounts of command damage. A huge amount of champion damage just to get them down. And then you can like send in your tanky units to sort of like clean up. So yeah, I saw, Tikosh, you were like somewhere like all the way over here or something, weren't you? I saw somebody like post some picture of like this city or this city, and that's like you building down towards it. I can't remember which one, but yeah, I did see I did see that. These guys, they're already building towards all these cities. Look at this. I don't know if this is happening all over the place. I'm gonna guess so. I kind of wish, I know I did my wish list of things that I wanted in new seasons. I really wanted them to like color code the tiles more. I understand red, okay, yeah, I can see that that's a bad guy tile. But there was some times during the end of the last season where you can just tell, you know, you want to work slightly with one group, and then everybody's tiles was red. So you either had to like go through every one to be like, okay, is this my real bad guy? Is this my real bad guy? Oh yeah, that one is. And it was just a pain in the butt. But if they were color code coordinated, I mean, they already have color codes, so just give me the same ones. Would have been easier. Right, I might open some chests. In fact, I'm going to open some chests. This is also new as well, guys. You get this new journey, embark on a new adventure. And you have a whole load of different abilities that they want you to work on, and you get points towards it, and pretty decent rewards, actually. You get mathoms in here, reasonable amounts, and you also gain this raw mithril towards your weapon. So you get that at like every level up, which is pretty good. And then, yeah, a free commander invitation letter at max when you get it sorted. So again, everybody's going to get another sort of like, oh, sugar. Am I supposed to pick this? I don't want to pick this. So I'm probably going to go for Nathan 2 because I don't have any points towards him. And then I can use these on Aragon maybe. Because Frodo and Sam, yeah, this is only used for them anyway. So you're going to slowly get Frodo and Sam anyway. From these bits, anything that you drop, if it's this, it's always going towards them. So they're going to unlock eventually in time. Mr. Nathan's got something that shares with another one. So for me, I would rather, look, you can see I've not used any of it. So I'd rather just get the whole thing and just bunch them to 3,000 and stuff. But each to their own. Each to their own. I don't have enough points for that. Top chest gives a tier 2 commander. Yeah. That's pretty good. And you get everything like nice and shiny. With all these bonuses. I've noticed though that a lot of these things, nothing gives stone. I don't know if that was the same in the first season. You just can't get stone from anything. Nothing gives stone. 5 Mather medals for occupying. Oh, because it's the beginning. It's the beginning part. Yeah, okay. For occupying what? What do I need 100 points for? Oh, it's just tiles all the way up. Okay, that's easy to do. Wizard's Guidance, which is the box. Awakened Power. Okay. Time limited bonuses. I only have 12 hours left for wounded recovery time. Soldier's death rate minus 50%. Oh, I forgot about that bonus. Power of the Ring. Get my ring powers up and get more mathoms. They seem to be giving out far more mathoms in this season, I've noticed. And the progression log. Give me a second. Let me work out where I find that. It's up here, isn't it? Yeah. So here's the challenge log thing that I was talking about before with those new chests. And here, I mean, you have to get the season pass. The season pass is what, like $15 or something. But you get the season pass, and boom, that's going to be like 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This was 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 30, 33, 36. Nice. 36. Okay. So 36 of your choice of any tier 2 items. So 36 is going to be 3,600. So you get 3,600 of tier 2 commander unlocks. And then look at all those all these extra mathoms as well. And it goes up to 64. I think last 65. I think last time it went up to 50 and stopped. So you get another 15 levels. And look at all of this mathom and all of this mithril. The one thing that I noticed here is there's blue mithril and there's purple mithril. But it just said mithril. You just need mithril to upgrade your item. So maybe you need. Maybe you need to use like the blue one to level it up a little bit when you get it, and then to higher levels, maybe you need the purple one. The season pass, I think it's around about. Good question. It's about $20, is it? Oh, that's true. Yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah, maybe you're right. Actually, that probably makes more sense. blue for the tier 1, purple for the tier 2, and presumably, but that mean then there's a gold version for tier 3, and they don't even give you anything of that in the season pass. So if that's the case, then that's going to be brutal, because imagine what the drop's going to be like on that. It's going to be terrible. And then the item that you get for level 50 is Might, Focus, Speed, which isn't bad, especially for Rohan. Might, Focus, Speed, a bit of a pick and mix. For the commander's special item at Respect 10. Yeah, but there's two. There's the blue one and there's the purple one. Respect 10 on tier 3. I don't know. There are some people out there that are... I know a couple of people that are about 4 or 5 grand in on season 1. So, yeah, for a normal person, for me, you are right. But, yeah. True, but I mean, you get it in the season rewards out of the season pass. You get everything still in. You know, you still get like the gems. You still get some of the packs, just not as much. And you still get Mathams, just not as much. And you still get the blue mithril. You just have the season pass. I mean, the season pass isn't terrible, to be honest. If I was going to pay, I always think that if I'm gonna go into a game and I'm going to pay like Outriders or something, and I'm going to buy it and I'm going to spend $40 or $50, and I'm probably going to get like 1 month of playtime from it. So I condition myself that spending maybe $50 or $100 on like this type of game, if I'm playing it intensely and using it a lot, then that's not like too bad, because if I was playing 2 other games in those 2 months, I would have probably spent equal to the same for the same fun. Yeah, I know. Yeah, 10k, I can believe it. And some of the people I've seen on here, some of the characters and their gear levels I've seen, it's just insane. So I imagine going into season 2, it's going to be pretty much the same. Imrahil, Red Archer. No surprises, Red Archer got Imrahil already. Yeah, sure, I can show you that season pass. Okay, so here you go. 10 tier 3 Aragon, jeez, that's a beast. Yeah, so gems, like I said, those are the new passes, the new commander gifts. You get 3 of them. You can choose 100 of any tier 2 commander respect, so 300 of your choice each time you get it. So that's pretty easy. I already have 12 of those, so 1,200. Plenty of Mathams, like double chests, so it's pretty nice. Like I said, there seems to be a lot more Mathams. I don't remember it be giving this many in the last one. Another 3, and then... So they really, if you want to be starting saving your mithrils up for you, if this is going to be for the tier 2 characters, then the season pass is going to be the way to go. You'll thank yourself in future seasons, but I think it's worth it for what it is. I do know what you're saying. You shouldn't have to pay for it, but I mean the game devs have to make something for their time, I suppose. There you go. That's a lot. Pretty decent high levels. So it's like I said, pretty decent Mathams all the way around. And you get a lot more Mathams, sort of like I was saying that before, from everything from the beginning stages. You get like this new journal that you get, and every time you level up you get 5 more Mathams. So that's 5, 10, 15 Mathams, and a tier 2 commander unlock of your choice. Yes, somebody asked for that. Sorry, give me a second. Let me have a look, see if I can... what's the way around it that you might be able to get to see their weapon? Let's have a look. They're not going to show me this way. I thought maybe they'll show me this way. There are new neutral units, by the way. Those Bree rides are pretty badass. I saw the stats. I'm trying to think how I can get around it. Probably just maybe search for the commander, see. So let's just take anybody. Let's just take Dwellin, see if I can get to his. I'm trying to think. How would you see the weapon? I thought I have seen where you can click on it, and my mind is struggling for where. Maybe it just because but it used to show here. Maybe it just used to show here. It doesn't show it anymore. Oh yeah, I saw that. So look, sorry. Maybe not. Maybe the Respect 10 weapons are not visible. I can't see it. I'm thinking of last season where there was like a button where you could see them, and it looks like maybe you can't because it was that button at the bottom. It was this one, wasn't it? You could click it and it would come up and show you like the look of the weapon. I think if you're on one of the servers still on season 1, yeah, I think if you click that, it comes up, or you see the weapon or something. I think if you do know if you can see the weapon, just post and let me know, and I'll have a quick check on him. Let's have a look. The special Matham chests from season, no, they are different. They, like I said, the new one, like this one, this is the new one. This is the first one you get the Wizard's Guidance. So I think the tier 3s are the same, Lord Arrogant and White Gandalf, but they give you the 2 new guys. They give you the 2 new guys in here. So you can pretty much start with, I think if you probably go with the 100 box open, you'll probably get 1 anyway, and then you'll probably be able to get the other one, or just go heavy on 1. Already got Thorin. Nice. The making up, I think, is really hard to press. I think it is, and I think them constantly unlocking and giving more characters. I think that's maybe why this season they've been a little bit better with giving us options to get those tier 2 characters unlocked. There seems to be no help on getting tier 3, and to be honest, that was one of my biggest criticisms with the prelude to this season, was the fact that what's the point in having 10 commanders at tier 3 and you can't get them? You know, 1 or 2 people out of every 100 gets them, and then what's the point when by the time everybody gets them? I think by my rate of drops, I figured that I would get one maybe by season 3 or 4, and I do spend, you know, a reasonable amount on this. So season 3 or 4 is ridiculous, because by that time when I unlock the tier 3 commander, my tier 2s and tier 1s are going to be way better. I'm going to have the weapons unlocked, I'm going to have way more points unlocked. So, you know, why am I going to do a Respect 1 commander, tier 3 commander? They're going to be pointless. Absolutely pointless. So it annoys me. The special matches. Oh, yeah, okay. So that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I probably guess about the legendary mithril. Go on commanders and click on the Respect Hearth. Go onto the commanders. Okay, and click on the Respect Hearth. Oh, there you go. Thank you. You can. Yep. Okay, cool. So hers is going to be Might, Army Defense, Men, and something. Okay. I'm going to guess that this will be the interesting thing, and we're going to have to wait for these wells to get them and post them. Is this going to be the same like normal weapons, where this can be one of like 3 options? Or is it going to be a guaranteed the same? If it's going to be a guaranteed the same, I feel like maybe they would have just posted it here. But I hope it's something to do bonuses with their skills, although that's also difficult to do, because what's the point in getting her unlocked and it says, you know, one of her skill abilities and you're not using it? I'm not sure. Interesting. Who am I closest to getting the weapon? I suppose it depends who I spend all my points on. I've not really bothered with all these characters yet. Probably Haldir, but I'm not going to really use him this season. Let me know if you... Is there any weapon, any gear that you guys want to see? I can show you. I only have about 13. I hope it isn't random. Yeah, I suppose that is true if you're really unlucky. But for me, I and again I posted this, like I wish there was a blacksmith in here where you could kind of like hit a button, spend whatever, some stuff, some tokens or some whatever you gather, and then you could respec that ability, maybe get the better one. So this is how it is. So he's going to get might, focus, speed, army hit points for elves, and then something. Legolas, he is going to get, I mean, that's not surprising, pure might and army attack elves. But I mean, if you don't get the gear from anyway, it's just annoying that it's a bow. I feel like there are plenty of weapon choices that give you really good focus or really good might. It's generally like the other pieces that you start to struggle with to get like items and stuff. So I mean, I suppose was the Owens is a shield accessory. Okay, so I suppose then for some characters these are really good, because like a plus 16 accessory might is pretty solid. Oh, I can see everybody from the recruit commander. Okay, let's give that one a try. Let's switch over to the recruit commander. What was the other? Okay. Theoden. What did somebody ask for? Somebody asked for something before. Oh, Thorin. Where is he? Do you guys? I don't think so, because Aragon 2's ability says that it ignores race restrictions, but the weapon is character locked. Yeah, that won't be the maxed out. That won't be the maxed out stat, because they usually start off like the level 1, don't they, max stat. So yeah, when I suppose you spend the mithril and you get them up, and it's going to have a big difference. His is a weapon. Might plus 14. So like Owen's special is going to be an accessory that's more might. Army attack dwarves. That's going to be pretty tasty. But like I said, I think the benefit of getting them in certain slots, that's kind of a bit cheesy. If you get it in the right slot, if you get that in an accessory slot, then, you know, cheers, your quid's in, because that's an absolute pain in the ass to power up. Any more characters? Guys want to check what the new gear is going to be for them? Yeah, because I'm just checking. There we go, yeah. Aragon ignores the race restrictions of all equipment. Yeah. But let's just pick anybody. Their weapons say it's only for a specific name. Oh dear, okay, give me a second. So Dwalin. His weapon. Twin axes! Yeah, boy! Might, speed, and attack dwarves. Speed? I can't remember his stuff really needing speed. Does he have speed skills? I can't remember. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I did his character profile. I'm not sure. But speed plus 12 is okay. Fine. Army attack for dwarves. Okay. And Gimli. It's going to be another axe. It's bound to be an axe, isn't it? Oh yeah, I think we checked that before. That's a pretty solid base stat though. Plus 22 might from beginning. Yeah. Arwen, Gandalf. Okay, give me a second. Arwen. Nice, a ring. Good. Accessory. Only for our win. Commander focus plus 16, speed plus 10, and army speed elves. Okay, like I said though, it's an accessory. Again, though, for me, accessory with focus, I don't know. Maybe it's been the way that my draw is, but everything that I draw is focus speed. I've got so many bloody guitars and bloody pipes and those things. It's just ridiculous. The only thing I'm missing is but maybe that's just my own luck. Maybe I've just had really bad luck with items. But yeah, okay. I suppose, like I say, that this ability when it comes out is going to be the key. How broken those things are. They go into normal source. I presume so. Do they not? Otherwise, what would be the point in giving it an accessory key text if it wasn't going to go into your accessory slot? I presumed these will be inside the slots that they have, which also adds a bit of an element into it, into how useful they are. Gandalf is here, and what a surprise! It's another smoking pipe. It's a wizard smoking pipe with an obscene amount of focus boost and army hit points. Not bad. Whole army hit points. It's pretty good at higher levels. I mean, it's tanky as hell anyway. Get that up to sort of like max level is going to be pretty tasty. What was the other one? Galadriel. She's over here. Wait, seriously? Who's asking for Galadriel? Kamal, like you need to be 10, right? Are you thousands of whatever currency you're in? It's an accessory again, focus and hit points for elves. Doesn't make perfect anyway though. Yeah, I would think that they sit in the item slots. I would think so. Hidden bonus. Yeah, maybe that'll be a stat. Like I say, it'd be interesting to see whether that's everyone has the same one. Then we need to get 2 whales to have got the same character, both to 10, to be able to compare and find out. White Gandalf's weapon. White Gandalf's weapon. Let me have a look. White Gandalf again. Jeez, you guys. Are you? Is this a real thing where you are close to this, or is this fantasy in your dreams? You wake up a bit excited about these weapons. If Gandalf White, might focus an attack in his hand. Glamdring. I mean, yeah. From 25. What 25? Minus 8,970. Respect for Aragon 3. I mean, guy, look, these are my. This is my tier 3, and I'm probably about $200 in, and I'm which I know it's not a super lot, but I mean I'm nowhere near anything. Nowhere near anything. It's not even half. Yeah, true. Unrestricted attack plus is pretty good with the new system. I mean, maybe. I think Respect 10 is going to be more realistic for these guys now with the chests where you can spend it on any character you want. Because what do you say, 3,600 just from those chests. So on a character that maybe you've already got to 5, it's going to be 6, 7. I mean, if you've already got one up to 7, let's say. Where's my? Oh no, because it's a lower level. Oh. But yeah, it's going to get you sort of like a character up to 7 or 8, I suppose, just on those, which is possible. Okay, let's see how my recuperation is going. I should probably be getting low level tiles now and not wiping all of my troops. That was a silly thing to go for 60. Right, I'm just going to stick to 40, then I'm just going to grab a whole load of them. 40 wood. I really don't really want wood, but... Oh, yeah, okay. I don't have anybody in any armies. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure Yoam was the right one to go with. Maybe... for early beginning... I don't know. Maybe I should have gone with one of the other guys. Oh well, too late now. I'm already committed. Wow. Like, they've been wrecked. 12 to 20. 18 to 25. I mean, why am I possibly going to want to use the longbowmen? I need more units. 200 of those. Let's take those out of that. And oh, poor Gimli. Is Gimli the right one as well? Maybe I want to. Maybe I'm going to change my mind. Maybe I'm going to go with. I'm going to go switch back to Legolas. Yeah, I might 50 longbows to 100. Yeah, that's true. But I still don't think that still equates, does it? I'm not sure. Let me have a check. Even 2 to 1. So that's 24 to 40, 24 to 37. So roughly in the same ballpark. Hit points 76 to 26, so way more. And you know, I know it doesn't work that way, but because defense is a little bit different, but they've got more defense anyway, so they're also going to be taking less of the damage on the hit points. So I don't know. Server 0002. Yeah, my only problem with Gandalf is you're also doing not as much damage. And I said when you start to get to those 150 tiles, the first time you need to be killing them, you're probably going to be losing your army anyway. So you may as well lose your army and do the damage rather than lose your army and, you know, do a little bit of damage. But he is on my increasing. I am working on him, but I think I'm going to switch to Legolas instead of Gimli. But he's just too weak at the moment. He's going to get nailed by everything. So terrifying. Terrified of a level 30 tile. Oh dear. What does the world come to? I think I just need to get lots of 40s still. With oh, she's lost all of her, most of her tier 2, so she's also not packing a strong punch at the moment. Maybe I'll just speed that up. Okay. What's my challenge reward? I have consumed grain, and I have gained some more mathoms. Yeah, I missed too many hours before. That was my problem, and I'm feeling the pain for it now. Okay, good. I can replace these with these tier 2s. There we go. Now she's doing a reasonable amount of damage. And by reasonable, I mean 7,100, which is not reasonable. But it's okay. It's fine. I'm not gonna shame her. I just want 40s everywhere. She's gonna run out of stamina soon. This is why I need to start working on. That's why Gimli's 7. You know what, I'll just recycle the army. It's probably a better idea. Yeah, I did a 16. It was just devastating. So 66. Shall I do 70 box pull? Start the season with a 70 box pull. It then gives me what, a week, 6-7 days to pull the other 30 in my own time. Yeah, Let's see how the look of the draw is on this season. Now, do I do 1s or 5s? I never know. 1s or 5s? 1s or 5s? 1 or 5, 1 or 5, 1 or 5. I will go with 5s. I'll go with a couple of 5s. I'll see how. We'll see. I don't know. Last time I did it, I did sort of like 6 5s. Let's do 6 5s and then see. 5s. Okay, let's have a look. I don't know whether they're random. I suppose it's random. Random's random. There's no way of doing it, but let's have a try. A load of. Oh no, nice. Okay, at least got a legendary. Not legendary. The epic or legendary. I never know which games, depending, count purple as legendary and which one's epic. So this is epic, right? Purple's epic. 5 always has a guaranteed purple one. Okay, so that's probably better. Let's see. Thorin. Team Gohan, you should be watching everything and always comment that I hope that I get something. Wow, okay. Wow. I'm in a better mood for that. That's pretty good. Thank you, Team Gohan. Yeah. What next do you want me to get? Seriously, I have no luck. I have no luck in this game. This is the first time that I've got... I think the only pull that I've got an item gear on, I got Arwen, I think, on a 100. I did a 100 pull for the start of last season, and I got Arwen, like middle season, I got Arwen. And she's like a tier 2. What I'm missing pretty much most things. But, okay, well, at least I can play with Thorin. Nice. Okay, I'll have a look at his skills in a second. Maybe that changes who I start to level up. Okay. Thorin has appeared in the tavern. And what else? Oh, it also gave me two of the black walnut woods, and another 3. Okay. Yeah, I do need respect for him. Okay. Let's see what's next. White robe cloth, thank you very much. And quilted armor, okay. Great. Siege for Marauders. New season rewards. Give me a second. What are those ones for? Okay, there's quite a lot of bits and pieces for commanders. Another black one. Okay. All my luck's gone now. It's just be a load of rubbish. At least I keep getting those. Okay. But I can't complain. Who can complain? Once you get one of that, that's fine. This is one thing I will complain a little bit about this. Hobbit bloody fiddles. I don't want any more bloody Hobbit fiddles. I've got enough to open my own Hobbit fiddler shop. Literally is the only thing that I keep getting. I'm just... look at that. Resources gathered. I suppose at early game, maybe I shouldn't complain too much, but focus and speed. Come on, man. Focus and speed. What is that? What else? More white robe cloth. And hood. Okay. That's alright. I only got the undying full pull there. Like him. Yeah. Man. And Dwalin. Okay, so some more respect. Takes him to level 6. At least I get another skill point. And men allied units. Okay. Let's go with 6 more. A headpiece. Okay. Calls the forest. Beasts. Balls. I'm nowhere near beasts this season. I'm nowhere near because I'm Rohan. So eagles are a pipe dream, and boas are not likely. So that's a bit of a shame. Last season, I would have loved that. I was playing beast build with Haldir. First 4 rounds, allied beast units, physical damage received, -5, all physical damage. But, okay. Okay. I'll probably just absorb it. I'll probably absorb it in something. It is... I mean, like I said, last season that would have been insane on eagles and boas. I suppose they've got high defense anyway, and the bonus for defense kind of like peters off. It's it kind of caves in the bonuses for defense the higher you get, which is why like Ents, for example, are not like ridiculously crazy. But yeah, especially physical damage received -5% and all damage dealt. Well, -5%. Okay, whatever. Let's have a go. I don't even really. I should be saving these now, just for the next box. But whatever. I committed. Okay. Nice. A hammer. So that'll go into. That'll definitely be eaten up by something else. Army sees Dwarven Footmen. Although, wait a second. Dwarven Footmen, that's the whole tree, isn't it? I think that's the whole tree of the Dwarven Footmen tree. Like the 3 units inside. So that's not too bad, because... Isn't that where Guardians and Siegebreakers are? Which are the best siege units. If that's true, I need to check it. Let me write a note. Dwarven Footmen. I think it's the whole building unlock from tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. If true, that's not too bad a weapon actually. For a siege unit, base +2. Goat Riders. Oh, is it Goat Riders? Dwarven Footmen. Yes, I am on roleplay 0002. Crazy numbers. Okay, let's open 3 more for today. Some more of these. At least it's giving me plenty of these, plus the extra bonus ones. It's gonna be probably an unlock already. It loves that white robe cloth and a dawn weapon. That's okay because I'm using that at the moment. And also a carver, so that'll go into eating something else because evil men is pointless. Let's have a look at the dawn. Might army speed men. Okay, so that's gonna be alright with my cav builds. Icon 25% chance of dealing plus 10% physical damage to lethal weapon. I think again I might already have that on Legolas maybe. I'll go and have a look. And a Mirkwood bow. I don't know if they have. I suppose it's more difficult to level them up, but I was hoping to see more variety in weapons. Maybe it's just been my own luck, but I've drawn most of the same stuff that I've seen in season 1. I thought there would be more variance with that, but we'll see. Okay, let's. I will open the rest of those for the rest of later this month. Here's only man. Yeah, true. Sorry, I'm distracted now. Recruit. Recruit me, baby. Yeah. Boom. Man, you brought it. You blessed it. See, I was waiting for you to be like, I hope you get white Gandalf. Would have been nice, dude. Bit of extra support. Okay. I have 1 upgrade. Oh, that's not too bad as well. It's only 900 to upgrade into the first level as well. So I'm just need 2 more of these to get, which I might get some more of when I open the other chests. Let's have a look at his abilities. So he has Oaken Shield against 1 enemy target, deals 26% damage once. Allied army, damage received, minus 5%, event stackable, lasts until it's the end of battle. End of battle? Holy me. Oh my gosh. That's obscene. Is that not obscene? Allied army, the whole army, damage received minus 5%. Event stackable and lasts until the end of battle. So round 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 5 times. 5 times of kickoff. And your whole army receives minus 5% damage, stacking each time. And that's ability 1. Maybe that doesn't go up. Maybe that doesn't go up per level. It'd be obscene if it does. That can't go up. Surely that can't go up. I can check in a second. Okay. Deliberate strike. So round 3, 6, and 9. One target deal 42.8 to 100% physical damage. Okay. And topple against one enemy target deals 50% physical damage once and imposes 50% chance of being stunned. Oh, cool. So that gets some tons. That's a nice table. That is a really nice table. Like 2 good damage abilities. Sorry, three good damage abilities in one stack with a stackable minus damage received and a stun. Yeah, I'll take that for a tier 1. So that means this is so good that this is going to be poop, maybe. Revivalist. So round 1 it kicks in. So round 1, 4, 7, and 10. 4 uses. Against one enemy target deals 13.3% physical damage. One allied unit recovers 6% hit points. Max effect, 2 allied targets recover hit points. So 2 allied units recover. I don't know how much that's going to go up each level. Oh, but it's your main ability, so it's going to go up 15 times. Ooh. That could be tasty if that goes up to like 100%. 2 100% heals with the damage. Okay. Frightened. First 4 rounds against 2 enemy targets. 7.1 chance of being stunned each round. 7 of those. 7 times 7. I'm guessing it goes up to around about 50%. So first 4 rounds, 2 enemy targets, 50% chance. So pretty much one enemy target stunned per round. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Totally. Inspiration, first 3 rounds. Okay, so it's a really high beginner. All allied units damage dealt plus 3.2% effect modifier. Focus stat. That's the only one that I don't like so far, but everything else is good. Physical damage. I'm going to be putting might on this, so this is the one skill that maybe won't get it much loving. Units, but I mean, yeah, the rest of those are really solid. King Under the Mountain, might plus 1%. Dwarves hit point plus 2. That's not too bad. Longbeard, physical damage ignores 7.1% of target's defense for your commander. Okay. Again, defense has this. For those of you who don't entirely know how defense works, there's kind of like a cutoff point. I think it's somewhere around about 40. Where up to 40, defense is super important to get it to 40. And then that kind of like starts to stagger off the ability of how much bonus you get from defense beyond that stage. So kind of like these abilities for defense, they're good for units that are just under, and you want to boost your defense up. That's when you want to be taking defense bonus abilities. And if you're fighting against enemies that are also around about just over that 40%, then these are good abilities because you knock them below that and you do like way more damage. So for me, it's a bit. It depends. It depends on what sort of things you're gonna be killing, whether that defense is good. Detect weakness. 25% chance of gaining damage plus 14.2%. Okay. He does have this tree of tier. So basically, his tier 3 abilities will either combo with the bonus damage, which will boost all 3 of his bonus damages from Oak and Shield if you're going to go that way. and with his might, so you can build him up tier 3 for DPS build, ignoring defense. So yeah, his tier 3 it matches with his Oaken Shield ability to provide a double damaging bonus. If you're gonna go, I'm guessing with this stunning ability, it's gonna be tier 5. Let's have a look. Tier 5. Kings of Durin's Folk, all dwarf units, damage received -1. Yeah, so it is the troop army dwarf build. Like I say, we normally see this quite often with character builds. You have like a tier 3 tree that matches one of the tier 1s and the other one matches the other one. So dwarf, damage received -1%. Again, that's going to be obscene. If you take I can't remember the dwarf super tank tier 4 dwarf tanks blah, blah, blah. Whatever, my mind's gone blank, but you can basically take the Oaken Shield with the stackable damage received -5% every 2 turns, and then also take damage received minus like a flat fee. You basically just gonna get a tank for days. When hit by enemies' normal attacks within range, performs a counter attack. Okay, counter. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of counter attack, but yeah. Parry, damage from melee units -2%. Iron Warriors, thank you, Team Gohan. Yeah. Damage from melee units -2%. So just like minus damage from melee, and damage received minus in general for my dwarves, and oh yeah, I'll just take more damage received minus. So there we go. What I want to do is I want to upset people in the guild by, let's just let these guys in here. I want to upset everybody in the faction by showing this off, and I've never been good at showing the things. You have to go into your, you have to go into here, then you have to go into your army, then you have to put some troops on. Okay, and then there's a button to share. There we go. Okay. Finally some math and chess luck. Okay. Okay. Right. We've finished something in the challenge log again. Any chest 7 times. That's pretty easy to do. Defeat 5 mobs. Okay, I can get some more gems. As I'm gonna try and save those gems just for the rest of the week and just see if I can pick up the rest of the things that I need. Oh, okay. So of course, yeah, you get the character unlock, and then for 6 days they say you can gain 1 level for him and spend oh my gosh, let me try and convert that to a sensible currency. 15 is about what, like 18, so about $20 or so, $20 US. $20 for 1 level. For 1 level, I mean, you may as well just like buy the Matham and just keep opening those chests. $50? Not for that one. Is that 600 NT? Let me work that out. 10 pounds British pound. I've got to convert it from NT to pounds to dollars. I could just change it to dollars because it's 300 NT dollars is 10 US dollars. So it's double. So it's $20. The portrait, yeah, sure. Give me a second. Go dwarves. There Yeah. Yeah, let's have a look at... oh, who else are we got? What? New. Oh, they're all showing as new because I've not clicked them all yet. Okay. There you go. Cool to think. And the bass behind it. Man, it's a pain, trust me. They always have to do it. I'm always translating everything, transferring everything from one currency to the other currency. Okay. Right. Okay. So, oh yeah, I remember. I'm trying to claim level 40 tiles. I got distracted. And this is the problem. I never sort out my weapons for the same reason. I get distracted and then I come back and I'm like, oh my gosh. I've not done anything. I suppose I'll get some wood. I guess I should refill her. I'm getting a lot of longbowmen and I'm just thinking now I'm not really going to be using them. I'm really not going to be using longbowmen. So I really need to unlock another tier 2 unit soon. What do I need here? Ranger training grounds. Okay. And 3 tiles that are just going to kick my sorry butt. Should I start working? I think maybe I should start working on Thorin actually. I think it probably makes sense. So Thorin, let's level you up a little bit. Let's send you there for an hour. And continue to claim tiles. Continue to claim tiles that I can that look really small and pointless because that's the level that I can do. Where are you, small and pointless looking tiles? This is also the problem. If you're not on for like the first day, then everything just near you gets taken. You travel bloody miles away just to get any sort of thing. Okay. Oaken Shield. I mean, Oaken Shield is damage, isn't it? What's this? That's the stun and... yeah, I'm not a massive fan of that one. Okay, so first 4 rounds, 7. I mean, that's an increasing stun, so I don't necessarily need to rush to get that. Same with all your skills. If your skill tree has something like Gandalf's stun, stuns 1 unit for whatever, then it's always worth picking that up for 1 point because the damage isn't going to be good, but you're always going to get that stun effect. When you have a character like this where it's an increasing stun, then you're going to have to be putting like a lot of points into that to make it actually the stun effective. So I don't need to just put 1 point in that yet. I may as well wait until it's good. So we'll take this other tree over here and we'll take the damage dealing and the stun, I guess. Yeah. Which means I can probably equip him with some gear as well. Let's see what I've got for him. I mean, that's not bad. Good chunk of might. Give him some more defense on dwarves. Stack him up with some dwarves when I get him unlocked. After he attacks against any commander, 50% chance of reducing net damage up by 10%. It's not bad. I mean, that obscene might is just solid. But I should probably put it on Wait, I can't put it on Legolas, that's why it's not on him. Season rewards for the end. Your faction occupies Dolgadar reward 600. Okay. Factions controlling 6 regions will join the regional control ranking with the top 4. Factions controlling 6 regions will join the regional control ranking with the top 4 claiming rewards. Why do I need a regional control ranking? What is the purpose of that? 6 gold will go into this ranking system and the top 4 will gain a prize. So why don't you just put 4 in? What's the point in putting that in? What? Okay. So they've gotten rid of the whole you need 15 or 20 regions for the rewards. And instead, the top 4 now will get the bonuses. So that's a little bit better because it was a bit daft last season. Factional Control. This faction controls 3 regions and its capital is safely under control. They've changed that then, because last season it was just control your own capital. So now they're saying not only do you have to control your capital, because I think server 1, the Rohan at the end gave everybody back their capital, so everybody got the rewards. So it looks like they've stamped that down and says, no, stop being nice. No. Bad Rohan. And they've now said, what you actually have to do is have 3. So if you own the world, you've then got to be like, okay, I'll give you 3, I'll give you 3, I'll give you 3, I'll give you 3. You probably can't afford to give that to everybody, but we'll see. And the ring's powers increased as well. That was 40 last time, go up to 60. Makes sense, because you'll be gaining stuff pretty easy. Okay, so pretty similar. Info, the rewards. Ooh, Peacekeeper or Challenger. 1,000 tokens. Ooh. Might. Army attack. Wait a second. What is this? What is this rubbish? Are they expecting only bad guys to be winning the seasons? You can only use it if you're bad guy. Oh, okay. Alright. So both sides have a small amount of units that can use, a small amount of commanders that can use it. Not many. Great. Okay. I mean, are there many you're going to be putting might on? I don't know. Also, I noticed that the season reward main prize has different drop abilities as well. Because some people were getting it and it was like dwarf defense, and some people were getting it and I think mine is like damage reduction or something. So yeah, they can come with multiple different effects. You can also get the mithril coat again. I mean, come on. Really? I didn't think it was that great this season. I just got it because there was nothing else to get. And same cost, 1,000. So do you want 1,000 for focus, defense, armor, or 1,000 for a might attack hand weapon? 200 to get. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you are right. There we go. That is confirmed. We do have blue, purple, and we have a gold mithril. So you are probably right in that you will need the corresponding tier 1. Tier 2 and Tier 3 hero matching items. I'm also a bit upset here that they capped this, because I was going to just spend all of my points on Mathams. I was just going to buy, like, whatever it was, 8, how many could you get? 14, and you got 2 in each. So I was just going to buy 28 Mathams towards my chest. But in the end, I ended up getting a mithril coat. All I got from Season 1. Well, and some other bits. Okay, how are we doing? He's leveling up. She is wrecking stuff that's easy to kill anyway. And I've got stuff in my apothecary, so I can get some more healing up. I really need to maximize this because I've only got like 10 hours left. I probably need to sleep at some stage, otherwise I'll start going crazy. Army, Gimli. Yeah, I did pull 2-3. It's like the first bloody bit of luck. And then they also gave me, who else did they give me? Dwalin as well. Got me to rank 6. Okay, Gimli. Gimli. You can have longbowmen because I don't know why I'm having some trouble pulling them onto the here today. Okay. I kind of really want to be using legless, though, I think. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Do I want to go Gimli? I mean, is there much point? Because I'm leveling up Thorin now. And I'm going to be using Thorin probably over Gimli. I switch all my Gimli gear over to Thorin. Maybe. What's on Gimli? I need to upgrade some of this. This is what I mean, though. Like, I have 2 pieces of the Hith lane. And then, look at this. Everything. Fiddle, 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 fiddle. Harp, harp, fiddle, fiddle. I basically got a music shop. That's basically what the game has said. And I just don't have anything. I got my +2. Then I've got Wizard's Fireworks, so I've got more focus. I mean, does everybody have this? Is this a common thing for everybody to have this many focus and no might? Or is it just me? We've got two pieces of rope, and they give a small amount of might. Is it me? Am I cursed? I don't know. Regardless, that's why none of my guys have really good stats for that. Okay. Let's move over to see what's going on here. Oh, Red got Gimli up to 11? Jeez. And he's got his Imrahil up to 9 already. Boy. Okay. Okay. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Yeah. Okay, he's not battling. She's just pulling as many 40s out. Power's slowly going up. She's going to run out of stamina though pretty soon. Oh, she's leveled up. Good. I wish it was like some of those games where like when you level up and all of your stamina comes back. That'd be pretty cool. I mean, it'd be broken as hell, but it would be pretty cool. I just need to keep her going. And my base. Oh, sure. I keep forgetting this. I need to notify it when I finish a construction queue because I'm just not focusing. Okay, I need barracks. What am I going to need in here? Ranger training ground. 1 hour left of that. I could speed that up. Main hall. Yeah, I went heavily on the stone tribute just because I just didn't have anything. And I mean I need market up really at some time because I can trade my stuff around a little bit. Need main hall 6. Main hall 6 is barracks 10. Barracks 10 is all tribute and constriction points. I'll upgrade that. That's super quick. Just speed that, whatever. This is season 2. We're on 0002 for the release, giving it a shot, and it's pretty good. I kind of like some of the changes. I'm kind of happy. There are still things that... Oh, increase the commander's stat. I forgot about that. More troops in my army. Can kill more higher things. Yeah, okay, whatever. But there are still some things that are a bit naggly. Structure speed. I don't really want to use 3 hours for this. I'll just use 2 of those. I like the this new journey adventure as you go through the season to complete all these different things along with all the other abilities, and as you increase it you get like Mathams and the Mithrils for upgrading your gear, and when you get to the maximum level you get a free tier 2, which is pretty good. Like I said, just unlocking more commanders for people, because they're not going to be any good anyway. By the time you get your tier 1 commanders to 10 or 15, unlocking a tier 2 or a tier 3 at like rank 1 is not going to be optimal anyway end game, because the person who's got like rank 15 has got 15 more points. So okay, you've got better trees, but they've got better synergy, because if they're a DPS build, then they can, something like Dwalin or Gimli, anybody who's got like 3 DPS tables in their tree, they're going to be able to put more points into them. So that's pretty good. Where's my this one? Okay. Oh, I got Matham chest bonuses. Okay, which gives me progress points and bits and pieces. Okay, and then I have leveled up to 50. Hey, so I got 5 more Mathams. I could do another 5 Matham spin chest for good luck. Wait, where's is my lucky man Teen Gohan here to wish me that I get Gandalf the White? The roleplay or not? Yeah, you get these features. Yeah, the new missions of completing them. And I also said you get the season pass is way better this time. Season pass is way better, and you get these new chests. Which can be used for 100 of any tier 2 commander ability, and you get like a load of them. You get like 3,000 by the end of the level. You get 3,600 of any tier 2 commander experience to split between any hero. If you get the season pass, if you don't get the season pass, you get, I can't remember, like 9 or 12 or something. So it's still like 900 or 1,200, which is pretty good. Pretty good. When? What you doing, girl? Left, bro. Queen. Quite taking my runs. The helm is like this. Not bad for like one of those. I suppose the focus is still a little bit confusing. Might focus speed just like an overall character boost. I hope the unknown effects are pretty good though, because it does look badass. Look at that. Looks proper decent. I don't want to build any more of these guys. They're pretty useless. So how close am I to unlocking the other building that I want? I'm about to get Rangers. Melee infantry unit. 2529 4000. 29. They are way cheaper, right? 2529 4000. They are. These are way cheaper. 12 20 26. 12, 20, 26. Okay, that's why. That makes sense. Is it known what mithril is? I think that's what's needed for special. Yes, it is. But you need to have the heroes on 10 to get them. And oh, I should check what. Did I check what Thorin's item was? I think I did before. Oh well, I check again. Now that it's relevant. Before, when somebody asked for it, I was just like, oh yeah, okay, here you go. There it is. It does something, whatever. And I've actually got him. Let's have a check, see what his 10 item does. Remind myself. Might and army attack dwarves +2. Ooh. But I suppose the thing is you're going to need the mithril to get this. You're going to need the legendary mithril because there's blue, purple, and gold mithril. So God knows. Erebor wants to ally with Linda. I mean, that's the most pointless thing ever. I just never understand that. Like, you're playing a game and you want to be allies with somebody. So you're going to ally with the group that's the furthest away from you pretty much and will be able to provide next to zero support in your fights. It's like, seriously? Why? Hey guys, we're your allies. What can you do? Nothing. We can't do anything. You sure? Come and help it. No. We can never get to you. Our fight of our alliance is entirely, well done. Jolly good show. Give them a damn good thrashing. Eowyn's item is a really good shield, actually. I quite like it. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Just ally with half the world. Everyone's ally with Lyndon, Ulthorion, and Rohan. We're saying this. The good thing about her item is it's an accessory, and there are very few accessory items with a decent plus might bonus, which I seem to have. Terrible. So she's got a huge might bonus and defense for all the cavalrymen. So I actually really like this accessory with huge might bonuses. It's a good bonus. Right. Should I replenish my tips today? The other thing is, well, you don't get experience from tips until a certain. There we go. So you have to finish season 2 progression to get tavern tips. So what do I want to do? Give me a second. I'm gonna train. I'll just train a handful of these guys. What am I short on? Food. Okay, I should be sweeping. Every day I'm sweeping. Everybody's sweeping now, I bet. There's nothing anywhere near me. Oh gosh. 6. Okay, sweep that. Gimli. I will check him in a second. Gimli, let's give you some more troops. Okay. And let's send you against that sweep. Sweeping's really good, especially now you've got so many more commanders, because you're going to be getting experience. And if you can make it so you get minimal losses, then you're also going to be getting experience, food, and some other bits and pieces. So, Theoden, sorry, that's who you're checking for. Theoden. I've not checked his actually. He gets. It just looks like the Dawnblade, that Hero Grim. Might, speed, and army hit point mounted units. That is actually a really tasty combo. That's a really tasty combo. I mean, he had some really dirty cavalry builds anyway. So, might, speed bonus plus the army hit points from all mounted. I take that. He's gonna be a tough one. I really need to use my stuff at some time and decide which characters I'm going to go with, because I've now got like chunky amounts of stuff. I suppose I should probably use these. Because there's nothing else to use these ones on. I got some for him. and some for Gandalf. Just, you know, like 7,700 still to go. And I also have some for normal Gandalf. And I have some for Pipsqueaks. And everything else is used by more than one. So I got 26, so I got 2,600 for... Man, I'm going to be using it on new commanders, I suppose. Do I want to use them? Probably not until I can get them up to a bit higher tier. So I'm going to wait until I decide which one I want of the two new guys. I'm not sure. I'm gonna hold on to those as well. I'm gonna hold on to those. Gimli 600. I could probably use those because for me I think it's only worth Dwalin putting them on because I really don't like Ori. I think he's a bit of a bag of waste and I'm not a huge fan of the Merry and Pippin. I think Dwalin is probably the best of them. Yeah, because we've got Isengard and Mordor next to us, and he's actually pretty good against those with his tier 5 damage reduction, so yeah, go on, I'll give it to him. And then I've got a lot of ale. Let's get him up to 5 anyway. New commanders are pretty solid. Yeah, they're pretty solid. The good guys, Imrahil and Eladan, they're very, very similar actually. They're good for cavalry at tier 5. Yeah, Eladan is much better at tier 5, so it's a bit tougher because his tier 3 is the same as Arwen's, the randomness, and I don't like those. Yeah. And the coalition, which is not a good skill. And his tier 1's like heal, damage, bonus might and stun immunity for him, march speed, and experience gained from battles, so he's a bit mixed. But his tier 5 is pretty good. Commander and all mounted units, when the allied army includes elven mounted units, do bonus damage. Bonus damage for mounted units. And commander speed and gain initiative during combat for 1 point. So he's not too bad when we get into 5. Imrahil is a little bit better at low level. Chance of recovering hit points when manage men units, so you have to use men with him. Round 7 onwards, heal. When defending, bonus, deals physical damage and gain initiative. Very similar actually. Deals physical damage, speed affected, damage against melee units, bonus defense, stacking, which is rubbish. Commander and might and speed and men damage. I actually don't like his tier 3 either actually, but his tier 1s are better. And then 5 is really good, gain stun and madness immune. So he's going to be able to deal with the Sauron and stuff like that much easier. And also his max level effect, Horsemen, Knights, Cataphracts and Swan Knights, hit points +6. I kind of feel a bit sad about this in a way, because this is the first time that we've had like a commander come out with specific texts where it's going to be like a tier 3 1 unit for everybody apart from Gondor, which is 2. Like, I don't really like that, but there we go. But the madness immune and the stun immune is really good. It's going to really help. And then on hit, mounted units deal additional 10% damage, and coalition as well, which is a bit better. But yeah. Can you still exchange gifts in the Matham exchange? Exchange gifts, do you mean get rid of the... yeah, these things. Burn down your gears for stuff. Oh, come on, more Hobbit fiddles? What is this joke about? Focus and hit points for men, elves, dwarves, and hobbits. Blah. Have to keep an eye on this channel. I already accepted that. Right. How are we doing? Claiming territories. Oh wait, I sped up my buildings. So I can do 2 building upgrades. Oh no, 1. I only sped up 1? Oh yeah, I didn't get the range of bows, okay. I increased my military academy, that's what I did. To get some more commander stats. Now I want to get my main hall, but I need grain. I need grain tribute. Okay, I'll do that first. Yeah, no, it doesn't. You can get Gandalf the White is on it, and Thorin's on it. So and the other 2 are the 2 new the 2 new tier 2 ones. Can we see Haldir's unique item? Yeah, sure. Commander Haldir. He has an arm piece. Again, that's pretty nice. Except anything that's not a weapon, I think, because there's already quite good choices for weapons. So that's pretty nice. Might, focus, speed, pick and mix as you choose, and hit point cells. I mean, that's Haldir all in all, isn't it? Like a bit of everything. And then of course the commander specific item ability, which will come unlocked at some stage. I wonder, like I say, it's hard to say until we know what their abilities are. Am I still doing things with you? Didn't I stop? Right, okay, whatever. Oh yeah, he was sweeping, I remember. Because stuff. Did he lose much? He lost a bit. Okay, so he's on sweeping duty. 6s? No, definitely not a 10. 6? No. Like, where are the 6s? I should probably use this search feature, shouldn't I? Search for some mobs that are level 6. Great. No connected tile. Come on. 40. Eeks. Okay, what do I get? So if you do the sweeping against a level 6, you get 1,600 XP for them, 16 XP for your fellowship, a recall, speed up, and 2,400 food. That's not bad. I mean, what did I lose? I lost like 11 dead and some heals for 2,400 food. So I think I'm quids in on that one. But I've also run out of 6s. I wish the search range was a bit bigger. Because there's definitely more 6s in range. They're just far away. Jabasta's over. Jabasta? Okay. There's no way I can take a level 10. Not without enough losses to make it not worth the food that I'm gonna get. What's this guy doing over here? Okay. I'm not looking forward to trying to take another 60. That really hurt. Increase the barracks. I need a construction post. Oh, okay, good. I can go. I need stone and I need food desperately. If you go with the roleplay server, the ring's exactly the same. In fact, I've not been paying any attention to my ring while I've been doing everything else. The ring is exactly the same. So, like, I'm going to go up for control pretty soon, get those ability points, because I'm already starting to run out of resources for gathering and for power farming experience. I think for me, those two are probably... Control for me is the best early on. Experience is a good option, but I feel like for me those two are pretty key, just because I tend to use the gathering a fair bit just for getting those expensive builds up and for being able to power level the experienced guys. So getting that higher is pretty decent. At some stage I'll probably then maybe go down sweeping, because that's the economy. You need the economy, you need to get your resources, and the stuff you can get from sweeping, especially now we've got so many commanders, it's kind of worth doing it, switching the armies and leveling them all up a little bit just so you can get stuff. I don't know, if you guys let me know, do you have anything else? I mean, obviously Fortress and Battle Lines are no use. Stamina's kind of alright, but again, if I've got like 14 or 15 commanders, so stamina on Season 2 just seems a bit of a waste to begin with. The resources stuff is so little, plus 5%. I mean, I could understand you going with like levy maybe early on, because most of your resources income's going to come from your buildings. For those who don't know, the resource tribute bonus is the resource bonus that you get basic from your buildings. So yeah, sweeping is my second love. I can understand why you're going to go for that. Yeah, get the extra resources or whatever, and the extra damage up is also pretty good for attacking stuff. And the sweep stamina cost. I'm guessing sweep stamina cost is your priority when you get to 16. Get it done for like 10 a pop. Oh, and control. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you said control as well. Yeah, it's the same. Exactly the same. Yeah, David, I'm the same. Control and sweeping for me. I need to be just taking more tiles, and I don't know why I'm not. I keep getting distracted. 40. I've got a sneaky suspicion that my income's going to be way off. I had the same last season, but it was with food. With the owls, my food is just ridiculously high. But everything in this seems to give you, I was saying before, everything gives you prizes that don't have any stone in them when you claim everything in these like packs that you open. Of everything apart from what I actually want. Oh, ring ones are different. Ambitious campaign, claiming cities. What was I going to talk about? These territorial expansion things. These give like really good wood, ore, wood, grain. You know, wood, grain, fellowships. They got these already all wood, grain. Everything's all wood, but there's no stone. You don't get stone from anything. But maybe I've over stretched myself there. Because we wanted to have a difficult season, we smashed season 1 on server 4, and it was good fun, but we kind of got a bit tired of elves by the end of it. Oh, I can sweep. We got a little bit tired of elves, and the starting position is a little bit like screwy. You kind of got to like pull yourself together, and then once you pull yourself together, you're surrounded for the entire fight. You're near the ring, and everybody else just wants you dead, which is how it was last season, and on so many seasons I see it. So we thought, well, we want a challenge, so we don't want to play something like around the edge where you're kind of like out of it and just farming your own thing. We want to be in the middle-ish, and a lot of servers, Rohan doesn't do very well. Really doesn't do really well. and we thought, okay, well, that's going to be a bit of a challenge. Let's see how we can go. You know, the gameplay will be a little bit different. Dismantle the respect items for once you mean like this bit. Get the these ones. Is that what you mean, David? Exchange the respect items here. I think I would if Thingy turns up here, Thorin turns up here, then I probably would burn a fair few of useless things just to try and maybe get him. You're probably right. Actually, I probably should stop spending them for the ones that I don't want to go. I should probably keep them because I could cash them in and trade them. And I only need two. I only need 2 of the big coins to get Thorin up to level 1 and unlock his accessory slot, which you kind of need. If you want an easy season, which faction would you go? I said this before. I think for me, good guys going dwarves and bad guys going Mordor. For me, they tactically, strategically are good choices for multiple reasons. You are on the right side of the mountains, so you are both close-ish to the ring. You're also in a corner position on the map, which means that you kind of have safe expansion points, or expansion points where you only really have to worry about maybe 2 opponents. So Mordor, you only have to worry about Gondor and Rhûn, and even then you've got these 2 like back places over here, and it's just easier for you. You're better positioned to claim these. So if you're a reasonable Mordor team, you can kind of like expand here, claim these, and then you can start pushing in whichever flank that you don't like the most. For me, Erebor is the same. Erebor, you kind of have like 1, 2, 3, 4 territories locked away at the back, which not as many people are going to be worried about. You know, nobody's really going to be saying, okay, we really need to go up here and take, you know, the northern Waste Keep. So it's pretty much is like guaranteed, you know, safe-ish points for them to expand. You're probably going to fight against Rhûn, you're probably going to fight against Lothlorien, you're going to fight against Angmar, but you're probably going to fight against them anyway. You know, but you're going to have these ones as banking sort of like places. And you're easier to then push into the middle and go towards the ring. I also think Erebor have got really good unit in Iron Warriors. They're so tanky as hell. For me, by far, they're the best tanky units in the whole game. So you've got a solid tank. For Mordor, the bonus for me for Mordor is the fact that you are so close to Mumakils. And I know some people say they're not that strong and they're not overpowered, but I have seen Mumakil armies last season, even not ones from Witch Queen's overpowered units, just average players maybe with like alerts and just like 75 Mumakils. And I know they're a pain, you have to spend gold and put a special unit, blah, 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 blah. But they were whacking in and killing sort of like 3 or 4 armies on their own with like alerts and Mumakils. And I know you can specifically build an anti-Mumakil. You can go, okay, I've got a whole load of Bow Knights and that's it. But you are hedging your bets that your one counter army hits their Mumakil army. Whereas they maybe have 9 or 10 armies and one of them's a Mumakil. And you've got to hit that one army with your one army and position it in the right place and have it ready, and it's awkward. Whereas they just have a Mumakil army and they just throw it into people because most people don't have specs for it. And for me, those are just awesome units. And they are very, very close to your starting position. You've got to go in and fight Gondor to get them. But you just make it your priority. If I was Mordor, that would be my priority. Expand around here. Yeah, I'd deal with the awkward expansions, but then I would sort of like cave and hit into Gondor. Maybe just make an agreement with Rhûn, get Rhûn to go up and hit Erebor. And then you can focus everything on this way and going up here. Erebor for me is the same. I would just make an alliance with sort of like one of these other factions. You go either Rhûn and just expand west, or make an agreement with like Lothlorien and then expand down and hope that they, you know, give them this territory and be like, oh yeah, Lothlorien, you're our friends, you take this territory, and then just let them absorb all the damage from Angmar. So for me, like politically, if you're Erebor, you only really need to make like an agreement with one and then you're in a really solid position. The same with Mordor. You make an alliance with one, you've only got one. All of the other factions have got way more problems. You've either got Lothlorien and Rohan, which are close to the ring, but they are surrounded from the game starts with so many. No matter where they choose to expand, they just encounter more opponents trying to expand into their territories. Or you're at a faction on the left side of the map, and you are just miles away from the ring. You know, if you're Anor, Linden, even Angmar, you've got to go through at least one other faction. You know, fight or trade or barter. From the very beginning, you're just the opposite side of the map, and you're just... It's pretty much you have to kill a faction to get through to the ring. So that's why, for me personally, I think Gondor and Mordor are the two easiest options to begin with. Cool, Gimli's now not losing much, and neither is you know, insults just keep going up with these 40s. If you get a full unlock, yeah. Let's just keep unlocking stuff. Come on, Thorin, get yourself some experience, boy. Yeah, so if I see Thorin's item up on the thingy, then I will definitely grab some. Oh. Hey, his wife's about to give birth. That's pretty cool. Okay. I don't want to get rid of too many more tiles. Okay, now finally she is not losing very much on a 40, which means she probably won't get utterly devastated against a 60, but I should be aiming for a 60 soon. Actually, what's my resources like? Food is going to be a problem. I should keep sweeping. Keep sweeping. I did this last season, and for the very beginning, I just never had any food, and it wasn't until I started realizing I should be sweeping the entire game. The problem is that this faction is overloaded. There's a lot of people in Rohan here. So finding these sweeps. Also, is it me or the 10s look awfully like the 6s? 10. 6, there's the 6. What's the difference? 6 is in the 10. Oh, that's a 6 as well. Okay, there's a 10. 10, 6. 10. 10s have got pickaxes. 6s have got swords. 6? Yeah. 10. Okay. So I thought I want ones with swords. So you guys. Let's pin that. Legolas, can we make it so that you could possibly be useful? What do you think? Maybe? Well, let's switch your units around and give it a try. Yes, this is a roleplay server, our 0002. The new roleplay servers have some crazy insane numbers for some bizarre reason. I think 0001 to 0005 are online now, 4 or 5. And a guy was posting before and said that he's going on 0007 tomorrow. So they are slowly opening them up. Server 152. Have you had your notification for server end yet on 152? I'm always intrigued to know, because I know some servers, like they're Some in 200s have like already near enough finished, and then some in like 90s haven't. So it's a bit weird. Bit weird how that goes. Neutral mob camps in the same location. I haven't actually checked the new ones. Actually, I should probably check that. Let's have a quick peek. So the new ones, the Dunderling Warriors, are in, wow, okay, Durin's Vale. Interesting. Used by all of the evil factions. The Dunderling Warriors, tier 3, and their abilities. This is pretty good, but what is ridiculous, right, is evil are already really good sieges. Really good sieges. Like 3 times better than good guys are. And so they give a good siege units to the armies already with good siege. Yeah, go figure. Whatever. So they get siege +1 up to 10. So max level siege +10, and also ignores faction protection effects and inflicts full siege damage against all targets, war or not. You can now have armies that will always do maximum siege damage at +10 siege. What the hell? You know, there's already some commanders out there that give you like +8s or whatever, plus even more than that to those alchemists. Now you're going to be able to give them another +10. Sorry, not +10, barbarians, sorry. You'll be able to give them +10 plus the other bonuses from your other guys. And yeah, it makes me weep. It makes me sad in my pants. And when destroying field structures, speed +2 and gain resources. So destroying a field structure, maximum you're going to be +20 speed. So they're going to be fast as well. They're going to be fast. And they're going to always do their max siege damage. And gain resources. That's a bit vague, isn't it? Gain resources? Gain resources for what? Like if you attack a tile, you gain resources? When you attack forts and bases, do you take it? I don't know. I don't know. It's a bit weird. Excellent siege units. Yeah, no surprise. Siege 15. So 15, but 100 in a command. So max +10 with the ability. So they're going to be about 25 siege before you then put your warlord on there, your champion on there. More streaming content season 2. Maybe if people want to. I just did this because I said I was going to do it for a few hours on the first day of season 2. If I can get on times where I know people are going to be around and about, and if they're interested, then probably. And if I do that, I might change the setup and have more things in, because I know I watched AJ Gamer. He streams quite a lot, and I quite like. He has like people come in and having a chat and a conversation at the same time as when he's streaming, which I think is a good idea if you can find people willing to do that. I think it's not just monotony. Let's have a look at the other new units. So Hobbit Archers, which are 2. They're 2. All good guys. Sorry, I'm just gonna blow my nose there, guys. Let's have a look. Hobbit Archers, their abilities are sure-footed, so that's good because I like that ability. Plus extra healing for your units, so plus 20% heal units for heal builds. If you only got 2 units, you can add in a whole load of these guys are going to survive a little bit. And against higher tier enemies, bonus damage. So maximum ability plus 20% bonus damage against anything that's tier 3 or more. The damage is not particularly great, but there we go. These guys are in. Okay. Rudar, so they're over here. I thought they would be in a zone touching the Shire, but they're not. I mean, they might be in multiple. They might be around here, quite possibly, because they're kind of like 1.5. You want to know Oathbreakers? Let's have a look. Oathbreakers. I would suspect they're in the same place. Yes, they are. They are in the same place. Pass of the Dead. and I guess Lamedon as well. But I can't just randomly choose a place and find... Oh yeah, I can. I was going to say, I can't just randomly choose a place and hope that I find a tile, and then randomly search for a place and find a tile. There we go. So Lamedon, Pass the Dead. No surprise, that's going to be a huge push for us, especially in Rohan. Roleplay, yes, on 0002. Do you guys think Evil Side is stronger? I don't think Evil Side is stronger. I think there are some things that they do better. For definite, they do sieging better. And I also kind of think that the neutral units on the board are better for Evil. But I think apart from that, I think all of the units are mostly stronger, and the special units are mostly stronger for good factions. Stronger commanders. Do I think that? I'm not sure I necessarily. Do I think that? They do have some good. They have fewer commanders. So it makes it easier for your opponents to level them up, which means they get more skill points. So I don't know if that slightly skews the figures, because say, for example, somebody goes with Lurtz and I go with like a Legolas, it's probably going to be a fairly even battle. I've been against things like Sauron and Witch Kings, which have been powered up to high hell, and then they just murder me. But I'm using tier 2 commanders at max 5, and I come against obviously like somebody whacking out a Respect 7 Sauron with all top tier gear, then of course they're going to murder me. But a good guy would do the same thing with a tier 3. Evil neutral units are all around Mordor. Half the element has no access to good. Yeah, exactly. That's why I would go Mordor. If I was going to go bad guys, I would go Mordor for that. I mean, if you are like Angmar over here, you get access to the ghost guys, the Barrow Whites, but I don't really rate Barrow Whites that much. They're like the opposite of Oathbreakers, aren't they? Kind of like they heal up, but wounded units die after battle, so everything dies, but the end of each round they recover a little bit. I just don't rate them too well. Noiva has the tips, experience, and such useful things. That is true. That is true, but I mean, you soon fly past that. A lot of those tip guys, you kind of get into their tier 3s, and then you're going to ignore that table anyway, and go the other way. The tip thing just means that you don't focus on them as much as a starting character, and then you just have them bring their tips, and they're going to be able to experience it faster, and they do have more useless things. And some of the other guys have experienced useful things, but like I say, tier 3 and respect 3 and 5, it kind of changes. Theoden R5, Dane Ironfoot R5, absolutely. Yeah, I agree. I do agree with that. I've seen some really, really harsh Theodens, and especially with his new weapon, is going to be pretty tough. For why am I going brain dead at the moment? Okay. Yeah. Bonus hit points, mounted units. Might and speed. Yeah. Nice. A good side has a new item that gives a lot of siege to the Ents. I've not seen that. New item. Like equipped by anybody? I've not seen that one. Have a look. Dane R5 completely outscale the damage list, and he can also be really tough, well built for survival. But you are right, yeah. You've got to, if you can compare Dane then you need to be looking at maybe someone like Witch King or Sauron, and I've seen them devastate Danes as well. So it's like rock paper scissors, I think, at that level, depending on what your army and what your spec is. But being a really powerful tank is damage. Yeah, you'd have to see it. Compare Merrin and Pip and return to any tier 1 evil commander. Yeah, like I said, but I mean, that's just the thing about being good guys. You've got more flexibility, you've got more characters, but they are a bit pants, some of them. And yeah, their tier 1 abilities is pretty rubbish. But I mean, like I say, at tier 2, I mean, even at tier 2, actually, Merrin and Pippin, I really don't like Merrin and Pippin, even at tier 2. Men and Hobbit damage and bloody Ents, bonus Ent speed, I mean, great. So they go from really slow to really slow. I think great. And damage against large units, I mean, there's better commanders that aren't going to take 6 weeks to get to the opponents. So they're just not a good commander in general. I'm playing good side now in season 1, but thinking of changing. If you're going to change, it's possible that playing on a mixed server is slightly better, because you still have access to your season 1 commanders. But personally, I didn't like the idea of playing on the mixed servers. I thought it would be open to too much abuse. Season goal for season 2. It is the same. It's the same. There's nothing new exciting with the season goals, I'm afraid. There has been a slight change with the faction ranking, with the regions now. It's no longer about you have to collect XXX regions. It's now the four fellowships with the factions with the most regions get 400, 300, 200, 100. That's it. And your factional control now, you also have to control 3 sections as well as address, and you have to claim the same stuff. The only difference is I noticed somewhere around here, I didn't notice it last time. I'm pretty sure it didn't exist, but there is like a mid-season reward, isn't there? I thought. Here, this one. At the end of season progress 9, you get gems for everybody in your faction based on the regions occupied by your faction. So that's kind of funky as well. Gives you something in the middle of the season to be aiming for. Is there anything shown in the season target tab? In this? Yeah, you can see this. You can even see the rewards for the season as well. A blazing tongue, but it's only able to be used by High Iron Undead, so not too great. Another mithril coat, which is not great. New mithril for tier 3, tier 2 and tier 1 commanders, and some Mathans again. As a free-to-play player, I won't get any tier 3 commanders at all, or not above rank 0 to 2. Possibly, I mean, it's luck of the draw. I have known free-to-play players. I've known a load of people with like secondary accounts, and they'll open up the daily chests. Not even the daily chest. They just open the daily reward thing, and I just get crappy, hardly any gold or anything like that. And these guys end up with tier 3 commanders. So it is luck of the draw, because once you get that tier 3 commander unlocked, it's not that difficult to get them up. Because, say for example, I just got Thorin today, the first time I've ever got a tier 3, and once you get that, if you get the unlock package and you're good enough to get him, then you only need 3 pieces of this gear type thing just to upgrade him to level 1 and get the accessory gear. And actually Thorin's alright at level 1. So I only need 3 of these, and you can add it to your daily free Matham unlock chest item as your prize. Your wish list, and then just add your settings item for the one that you want to get. And I don't really need that much. What was it? What am I looking for? Herbo, okay, yeah. So I just shove that in there, and then it gives me the bonus chance that if I ever do get one of those, it'll be that. I only need it like 3 times. So for my dailies, what do I want from here? Tier 2 commander. Who am I going to play tier 2 commander in this season? Gandalf. I'm going to play Gandhi again. So let's put that in there. And I suppose let's try and focus on getting EOing up. So I'm going to shove those in there. And every, what is it, like there's a random chance that you will get. That's taking a while to configure. Whenever you receive a gift of a certain rarity from a chest, you will have a greater chance of gaining those ones. So it's not too bad. Frodo and Sam are a joke. I've not even bothered doing anything for those guys. They are sat where they are, and when I unlock them, I will unlock them and then laugh or send them on perilous quests to die. They are slowly unlocking because there's nothing else to bloody use this mushroom for. But yes, they are not great. Grisnak is also, yeah, I know. There are bad evil commanders as well. You know, you don't tend not to see these guys on the battlefield because everyone knows that they're terrible, so you just don't bother. Special chests you obtain from season chapters. Special chests from the season chapters. You mean the progress? These ones? I think you just get this, don't you? When you get those, I think you just get these things. There is one really big change to the season goals. You are able to buy Mithril Vest without owning the ring in the end. And you can get the second highest reward even without Gold Door. But I mean, the items aren't particularly that great though, that's the thing. Grab them and what? Where am I going here? I mean, there's a Blazing Tongue, which is a might weapon, which you can only use on a handful of your characters. And then even then, like, it's a might build, and you might not necessarily be those characters will be might build focused anyway. So it's kind of like a bit of a curveball for a weapon. And then yeah, the Mithril Chest. I mean, you can get the Blazing Tongue as either the top. Oh yeah, you need to have Dol Guldur. Yeah, of course you do. No, wait, Peacekeeper and Challenger. Peacekeeper and Challenger. Peacekeeper of faction ranking. Okay, you get Challenger. You get Challenger now, not even by occupying Dol Guldur. Okay. So now it's not just about if you win, you either win or you double win. Now it's kind of like, okay, the winner is the winner. And you also, if you have faction ranking, you become a challenger. And the faction ranking is here, anybody who's in the 6 regions. So the six factions with the most regions will have faction ranking. So all 6 of those. If they have ring power, they will become challengers. And faction control has sugar. Faction control. Oh yeah, you need faction control, yeah. Okay. So faction control, faction ranking. So as long as you own 3 territories, your capital, and you're in the top 6. So basically, if four factions on your server pretty much get wiped out, then you're guaranteed that you will end as a challenger. So as long as you can keep your 3 territories, you'll end up finishing on challenger reward, and you will end up getting some. I suppose if you get 5th or 6th, you won't get anything from the faction ranking. You need to be higher than that, but you will get faction control 300 plus 100 for the ring power. You can use the mushrooms for the Matham exchange. Yeah, should. Like in season 1, we had the special chest. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean what season progress do you get the chests? So at 1, when you finish 1, you get the wizard guidance, which we've got unlocked now, and then 2 increased mobs and tavern tips. 3 is nothing. 4 is increased mobs. 5 declaring war. 6 double time, in faction to faction, double marching speed, mobs 30, destruction of landmarks occupied by faction begin producing power, and more Matham, so we get the exotic treasures box. These are not going to be the same as the first season, I don't think, because the first box that we've got this time is different from the first box that we got last time. Might just be that one, I'm not sure, but I wouldn't guarantee on getting these and them being the exact same from last season, because there's going to be champions that are going to be missing, because this set is different beginning ones. So there's like no Gandalf the Grey in a box, so it might be in a later box. 7 is more faction members, you can go up to plus 100. Mobs increase, and tavern tips gain 200% experience. Then servers locked, factions cannot be changed. Then mass mobs, server mobs go up to 40, and you get gems based on your ranking for territories. 10 change war declaration down to 12 hours, and dull good hours open to attack. 200 and 200, same as last time. That is it. This season's 3, it looks like this. This is this one, Wizard Guidance box. I actually opened a whole load of chests before. I opened like about 65 or 70 chests or something, and I managed to get Thorin, so it's not too bad. I will keep going because I want to unlock one of these two. I'm not sure which one yet, but I have 18 out of the 30 black walnut, so I will open those at some time. The whip can be used on King Aragon since he ignores item restrictions and he's my commander. We didn't find another use for him. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. King Aragon does... I thought maybe King Aragon would be okay against, like, evil stun lock armies, maybe, because of his men immunity. But that's one of the only things that I could think of for the use of Aragon as well, because he did seem a bit, perhaps, damage, gaining damage, recover heals, and reactivate effects. Heal, reactivate again, damage, physical damage, equipment, damage, and then that was the only one when affected by stun or madness damage. But even then, I think Aragon 2, the Aragon 2 is better than King Aragon, to be honest. I think he's got much better skills, and that's what I was thinking about. Let's have a look. All factions that have at least 6 regions are in the ranking, only top 4. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, so the top 6 will get it as long as they can control their capital and have 3 regions. Then you would finish in the whatever it is, peacekeeper role, whatever it is. Full respect, 1 ability build. I mean, that's not too bad. Aragon 3, full respect, 1 ability build for Aragon 3, for King Aragon, really? I suppose it's lots of damage build, isn't it? Damage build, deals damage, bonus chance of dealing damage, units plus 2%, units heal and potentially reactivate, and units heal with potential reactivate. So he's got like a double heal, damage increase, and then sort of like 3 damage skills, DPS skills. So yeah, I can see he's not the world's worst, but I don't know. I think I'd still rather have Aragon 2. Second Aragon 11. Aragon 11 is even better. I mean, did they have Roman numerals? Did they have Romans? Are we just presuming that somehow the same system is used? I don't know. Okay, so back to trying to claim 40 tiles. Do I? Not yet. I'm building up after getting my teeth kicked in so hard. I'm building up for trying to take a thing. Wow. Okay. He just jumped up to level 10. Okay. Let's go, boy. Thorin time. Let's give you a big dirty hammer. Wait. Oh, do I want that one? I mean, I don't have any dwarves, so 40 might. Let me have a look. Let me think. I think I want might. I should have checked his ability. I'm pretty sure his abilities are might. So, oh, he has leader ability, Thorin, as well. Nice. Do I want to just merge up some of these items? Wait, do I have something that's okay? Might focus. First 1 round, 3 allied units, 5% chance of avoiding damage. I don't really like that. I just don't. Why do I get every gear that's focus? I should start focusing on focus commanders, I think. Army Siege Marauder's great. Each round Tracker's great. Commander Speed. Siege Marauders. Focus damage received. And melee. Every 2 rounds, 1 allied unit. Defense +5 to random. Commander Might +3. Might focus and army defense melee. It's gotta be that, innit? It's gotta be scale mail, surely. Or do I just put like a tier, something rubbish on him for now? Just 'cause it's least maxed. Might 16. Scale mail. The scale mail's not bad actually. I could upgrade it. I could upgrade the scale mail, put it on. Let's give it a try. And some big dirty helmet doing huge amounts of damage would be nice. Focus beast, I don't really care about that. Every 2 rounds, 1 allied unit, damage +5%. I'm gonna level up one of these anyway. What do I want to use? It's just gotta be pure. It's just anything, just pure might. Might +24. I guess it's the full helm. Okay, and then let's strengthen these up. What do I not care about? Most of these. Quilted armor's at least got might, so stuff that doesn't really have might is the first things to go. Focus speed. Army defense ranged, and every round one. What about stuff that doesn't have a skill that I can even use? Trackers. I don't have trackers. I also don't have marauders. Also, good commanders are so focused on their own kin, with evil and mostly can be used with any units. To some degree, some are a bit specific as well. Because that was a lot of people's worries about the mixed servers saying that their effects, they're still kind of like orcs or urukai, can still play a factor. You're right a little bit to some degree about their own kin, but they're a lot like men and coalition, where you get like a lot of abilities for men and elves, or you get like elf friend and dwarf friend. I got it today actually. I was randomly opening some Matham chests and managed to fluke myself my first tier 3 commander. So that's my attempt now to try and make it useful in some way. So let's go with the Quilted armor. Quilted armor, mounted superiority. Quilted armor, mounted superiority. Goes up 1 might. 1 focus and 1 defense. That's not really that great, to be honest. Oh, because he's not leveled it up yet. I got Thorin today, so I'm just slowly working him up. Witch King, nice. Witch King is devastating. He was destroying people like crazy last season. I'm gonna have a look at his 10 points. I'm gonna go with the DPS build for him, I think. So I'm gonna load up Oaken Shield first, because I get a nice damage effect, and the damage received, which I think is going to be... We can see now, though, that it is right. The damage received, but part of the effect does not increase, which is good because it would have been broken. So that damage received, minus 5%, effect stackable and lasting until the end of battle, means that basically it's going to trigger in round 2. So round 2, minus 5% for your whole army. Damage received, and then round 4 you'll be on minus 10%, 15 round 6, 20 round 8, and round 10, 25% full on allied army damage received debuff. Ouch. It is unbelievably powerful. Unbelievably powerful. It's such a huge, as well, because it's got the trigger of a damage as well. That's not its main effect. Its main effect is dealing damage. That's a side effect. And then his skill points on that are another damage effect, one target dealing damage, physical damage, and another damage effect with a 50% chance of a stun for 1 turn. So it's his damage side. And his other side deals 13.3% physical damage and a heal recovery, and at max it heals 2 units. Round 1, 4, 7, and 9. And then the first 4 rounds against 2 enemy targets stuns. So presuming that goes up to 50%, that's going to be 1 unit pretty much every turn for the first 4 rounds is a stun out. And the first 3 rounds, all allied units damage dealt increased. Tasty. Evil commanders do get a tier 3. I just can't remember which one it is. I'm trying to remember. I think it's the cat lady, isn't it? I think it's the crazy cat lady. And the other 2. I heard that Ardene, whatever she's called, is an anti-heal. Welcome, Crad. 210. 210. 9 points. Where am I going to put these 9 points? I kind of want that stun lock, so I definitely want to get 1 point in that. It just doubles the damage. Okay. That is a damage attack. That is heal 2 allied units. Okay, I'm going to just focus on the damage build. Because why would I not take this? Because I still get a damage attack, and although the damage is not going up, oh, it's. See, the thing is about Oaken Shield, you see here, round 1 cooldown, so it means it's going to affect every 2 turns. So round 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, it attacks. So you'll notice that the damage effect per level only goes up 26% because it triggers 5 times per combat, whereas something like the Ochre, whereas the Topple ability triggers a 2-round cooldown, so that's going to trigger in 3, 6, and 9. So you're going to get 3 uses of that, which is why that doubles each time. So it goes up 50% each time. So there we go. So what are we going to do? I guess I just go for this 15. This 15 plus might. going to take 1 point on that. I think sometimes it's better just to have more effects, especially if you've got weapons and abilities that maybe do something good. So I want to increase this as well. So what do I want to increase it with? What's that? Full helm. Okay. I'll get rid of the burn damage dealt. Scorch. Let's get rid of those scorch. Bone mask scorch is a waste of time for me. A bone mask scorch. Let's increase that up. Yeah, boy. And what else can I get rid of? I've got another scorch and a damage dealt on second attack plus 10%. Army defense mounted. Round 3 is all allies, 16.3% immunity to madness. First 3 rounds. Bone mask scorch can go, and brutal helmet can go. Brutal helmet and bone mask scorch. And brutal helmet. Let's take that up. Okay, nice. Can I take that up again, just for jokes? Just for ridiculous jokes. What ability have I got on this? I keep upgrading this. I didn't really check whether it's a good one. Every 2 rounds, 1 allied unit damage plus 5%. Okay, I'm not really going to be doing much unit damage, but fair enough. At some stage, I might switch it out for something else. Do I want to burn that out to get him up another level? Let's have a look. I've got loads of stuff here that I don't necessarily need. I could probably just get rid of those bone mat. I don't really care about causing hysteria too much. I mean, there's nothing else in my... Every 2 rounds against 1 enemy target, I have a small percentage chance of inflicting madness. No, I'll get rid of that. Arna Cask and... Arna Cask. I might get rid of that Horseman's Helm. Arna's Cask. Arna's Cask and Bone Mask? I don't know. Yeah, Arna's Cask and Bone Mask. Let's go with that. Let's go up it again. Bone Mask, Bone Mask. Arna's Cask. Yeah! Let's just have some fun. Okay. That doesn't go up very mighty. That goes up. What will that go up? I actually have some gold weapons that are spare, don't I? Oh yeah, I opened all those chests, so I can get rid of a whole load of these. End of last season, I got two Reach of the Riddlemax Might of Cavalry. I actually want to keep one of these because there's so many good cavalry builds. Technically, I should probably keep both so that I can increase the Might of Cavalry ability up, damage down. So do I really have 2 that I can get rid of? Both the High Elves. I need to get rid of 2. I need to get rid of 2. I actually don't really like Battered. I could get rid of Battered. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. What are the tier 3 commanders in the wizard pack? You mean in the one that unlocks? Sorry, give me a second. I'll just get out of this. You mean the one that unlocks in this server progression here? Yeah, Wizard's Guidance, Wizard's Pack, yeah. It is here. Gandalf, the White, Thorin, and the 2 new guys. Imrahil and Aladan. So basically they're just showcasing off the new characters. I'm gonna guess it's the same for the evil guys, is it? Do you also have all the 3 new characters? Spend money, guys. I'm tempted to go with this, you know, go for these high power armies. Mock battle. Okay. Let's go with another 60. Let's try and mock battle Thorin up a little bit more so we can get him in the big leagues. Insufficient grain. That'll be where all my food went. Now I remember what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Okay. 6s are swords, so I need these sweepers with swords, and everybody has bloody pickaxes, so they're 10s. Ugh. What are you doing to me, game? She's hardly losing any units now, so that's not too bad. Who's the other commander I was using? I was using Gimli, yeah, okay. Okay, Gimli. Ouch. Yeah, my food is dead. I wonder if I can go for 10 with Eowyn. Let's give it a try. Oh no, I need her to take tiles. I need her to take 40 still. And not make my income ridiculous. Never mind, let's just keep going with 40s. And 30. Do I think he can take a 30? No, I don't think he can take a 30. Oh, I'm just getting everything. I just don't have any resources now. It's like, oh, you've got troops to heal, you can make troops, but I just don't have any food. Market. Do I have anything in the market? Nope. Oh, you evil 10 to 4. Yeah, right. You're right. I was born yesterday. Maybe I can increase my food production here. Okay. Right, well, I might get to test out Thorin soon. He leveled up much faster than I thought he would do. 37 out of 60. We are slowly gaining up people. I want to check these PMs, but I don't want it to be like crazy. Like I click open and it's some people. Like, oh my god, you told everybody my secret. What's going on here? They're all chatting. Bro, Red Archer, tell me who you have grudges with. I'll make grudges with you. Okay, crazy people. How did she do? Get in there, get in there. Come on, let's get these losses down to next to nothing. How do we do? Ugh, I keep scraping my bloody thing against this. I've moved it. Now it's kind of like at a bit of a weird angle, and I've slowly noticed I'm creeping back and falling into some South Park-esque, you know, the World of Warcraft gaming position. Where just like with like all the food dripping down here and the bag to go to the toilet. And that's 16, 20, 53 losses. Okay. Right. So we're slowly getting there. I could have made life a little bit easier by actually paying attention, but well, there we go. I should probably also be getting some 40 woods instead of just everything 40. I'll get some of woods instead as well. This guy's going for this 40 wood, and he just walked straight past this 40 wood. What the heck? Okay, fair enough. You do you, bro. Where is all of the sword sweeping guys? I can't take these 10s. Oh, I wanted to check. I was midway through and I got distracted. The other new units. We talked about Dunlanding Warrior and Hobbit Archers. Bree Riders. I have no idea where these guys are going to be. I hope they're kind of close. I don't think they will be. But they... Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. They give something good over there. The Bree Riders look nails. They look like tier 3.5. Good guys. Look at that nice damage. 35 to 40. 90 hit points. 32 defense. 121 speed. 20 siege. They count as a men mounted unit. So before we were talking about those Thorin and Yoin and the two new guys, they're all like based around men and cavalry, especially the two new tier 2 champions. You have another men based cavalry unit, so it's going to go well with that combination. It's a melee as well because they've all got boosts to melee, and it just adds to that whole cataphract. Well, I suppose bow knights aren't really human, but cavalier. You've now got cataphract, cavalier, and Bree Rider, potentially 3 melee cavalry human units, which is brutally fantastic because they also have the typical mounted, so minus 10% damage reduction. But here, look at this, self, each round, 10% chance to cure a negative status effect. So I'm guessing that goes up 10 for every level. So 100 every turn, they can cure a negative status effect off themselves. So bye-bye burn, bye-bye madness, bye-bye stun, every single round. You know, whatever you're going to come against, you are you can't be manipulated by opponents' champions very easily. I mean, it would be difficult if you come against, say, something like a Sauron with a lot of burn damage. Then, of course, you know, they're going to be hitting you with burn each turn, and they're probably also going to be hitting you with a lot of, like, stuns or madnesses and stuff like that. But you're going to fare better than somebody who has nothing and can't get rid of something every turn. So, he's nice. And because they're men, I mean, you can take something like... Before we were talking about Aragon II, and we were saying about how you can build him so that he can be stun immune for men units at tier 5, respect 5. So with these guys, you can put them under an Aragon II build, and he is also men. They're going to get all of the stun immunity, so then that means that this becomes even more useful because you can guarantee that you can get rid of stun and another ability. Nice. 5 Mathams. Another 5 Mathams. Okay. Nice. I'm not going to complain with that. What did I get for that? 300 gems, speed up some blah, 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 and some more Mathams. Okay. Give you a lot of Mathams this time around. I'm not complaining, but... Oh, she's gone up to 15 now. And I am going with... What am I going with? I'm going for... At the moment, get that bonus might. Okay. She can now take more units. The problem here is that... she doesn't have any stamina. So if I put all of the units on her, she's got all the units, but she can't do anything. So maybe at some stage I recall her and switch my units around. Maybe. Stamina, wounded, recovery time, soldier's death rate, and march speed. Okay. 12 minutes, and then we'll see what he upgrades to. Oh, sugar. Oh, I forgot to take a picture of my unlock. Oh. Oh. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Yoen's out of stamina. She gets more stamina in 10 minutes, so I can hit something with her. Then she's out, so I'm going to have to bring her back. But that does actually coincide with when Thorin will come back, but he also now is mostly out of stamina because I used it all. Oh no, 72. So I can switch stuff. I can put some stuff on him, and we can flex him out and see how well he does compared to Yoen, I guess. We'll see how that goes. Keep going for the 60s. Yeah, tell me about it. I got so hurt by the last time that I've still not gone back for anything. I can make eight troops because of my gold problems. So my food problems. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was trying to sweep. I'm trying to sweep. Let me sweep. Damn you. Nothing. Nothing. Sheesh. Swords. Swords are 6s. Swords are 6s. Swords are 6s. What are those? 10. Dream on. 10s are not gonna happen. Sheesh. There's so many people. It looks like they've all been... Oh, and that's not very good. I've got the bloody lake over here. That's going to block my... that's going to block my expansion area. That's not good. There's tiles with nothing in them. 10s... Oh my gosh. Well, I guess I'm not sleeping. Drats. You heathen swines. I don't even want to... No, I don't want to try a 10. I will have to deal with food shortage problems for the moment. It's a new season. You have to buy a new season pass. The season pass just is for the one season that you're on. So yeah, you have to buy the new season pass, which is what, like $20 or something. For expenditure, if you're going to buy anything on the game, then it is worth it because you get a lot from it. If you refuse to pay it, then fair enough. If you paid it for the first season, probably a good chance you'll pay it for the second season. It is much better this season. The season 2 season pass is way better. It goes up to level 65, and I was saying before, you get these new items which are Commander Gift Exquisite. So you open it and you get 100 of your commander of your choice experience. So for this level here, you get 3, so you get 300, your choice of any tier 2 commander. And you get loads of those. So normal people, you get like 3 of them, so 3 or 4. So you get 900 or 1,200 of the choice that you want. But if you get the season pass, you get, I think it's about 3,600 or 3,900. So it's enough to unlock any of the tier 2 that you want, or more likely, you're going to be able to, if you've got like a whole load of tier 2 characters at, you know, kind of decent close ranks, then you'll be able to get like a fair few of them unlocked, or just really focus on one and push it up high, because obviously those unlocks to like 3 or 4 you could probably do with the same amount. So yeah, these new items are super good. You also get a lot more Mathams, in my opinion, and it goes all the way up to 65 instead of 50. So you get another sort of like 15 levels of prizes. The gear item is might focus speed helm this time around, but worth it in my opinion. If you're going to spend, you're going to get the most out from it. I said as well, also all of like the season stuff resets as well. There is an offer pack that comes up, the one that's for 10 Mathams for like $2. That one reappears, so you can pick that up super cheap. And also, if you are going to buy, I don't know if you are going to buy, but if people are going to buy the better gems, the first time bonus for all packs resets. So the double offer for each pack is there again. Treasure trove. Open to select an equipment type and claim one random article of exquisite equipment. So they seem to be more giving you this stuff about choosing. Like I say, with the items where you can choose everything. I haven't seen a $1 character this time around. I've heard way more people get drops from boxes though, and from Mathams. I saved 28 Mathams, and then I bought a pack with 10 for like $2. So it took me to like 36, and then I got 30. I got 30 Mathams in the first day from the season pass and from other bits and pieces, and from some of the season log bits and pieces. This territorial expansion was giving me Mathams and everything. So I gained 30 Mathams in one day from the season pass and stuff. So I ended up opening like 65 boxes before. And I'm back up to like 10 again, 11. I'm back up to 11 already. What did you choose season 2? I chose roleplay. I didn't really like the look of the mixed one. I thought maybe people would be the whales would be unmanageable by being able to buy the best of both, and would be flexing way too many like tier 3 commanders of both factions at the end. So yeah, I chose to go with roleplay. I also kind of like preferred the idea of just keeping the units and the commanders from one alignment. I felt like it added a little bit of difference, and that by merging them together, it blended the whole uniqueness of the game and kind of got rid of the whole good factions and bad factions. The season 2 chest. What do you mean, season 2 chest? Season 2 chest. Which season 2 chest? Did I miss something? Let's have a look. Treasure trove. Maybe I should get this. No, my resource income's so bad. I need to get that as well. Season 2 chest. I'm not entirely sure. Michael, I'm not sure which season chest you mean. Oh, no. I've not seen one of those. I think they had the Aragon and the Gandalf one just to get people, some commanders on the ground at the beginning. So, I'm getting spammed like crazy on YouTube by some random porn bot type thing. Give me a second. I'm just gonna. How do you? Sorry, guys. Just trying to work out this. Who can send messages? Anyone or subscribers? So I can probably get rid of that rando person. But then other people who are just watching might not be able to. Edit moderators. Yeah, so this is the first time that I've really properly done the live streaming here, so I don't really know how I get rid of weirdo people like that that are just posting adverts. Like how am I supposed to change that? Hot boys and hot girls. So many hot people. Sorry, what did people want to... the map and the ring. The ring's in the same place. The ring's in the same place. Dolgulda. Don't get too excited. That's where it goes. It goes up here. So, tough luck if you're on the left-hand side of the map. Just deal with it, guys. If you're on that side of the map, you have to program a bot. You vastly overestimate my skills at anything to do with the computer. I can turn it on and I can get OBS with guides on how to help, but a bot, oh my gosh. Can you go over the map? Sorry, my things. And possibly tell us about the first Matham chests. Go over the map. What is it? And the map. Most of the map thing is pretty much the same. The new units. I'm trying to remember now. The new Hobbit unit. Hobbit archers or whatever they're called. They're over here. In Rudar, and the which units were over here? Well, nothing in those. Nothing going there. What units here? I should probably just search. Oh wait, everything is appearing now. Oh gosh. What was it that's over here? Drilling Warriors. Okay, sorry, a bit further. Sorry, Durin's Vale for the Drilling Warriors, which are the super siege units that ignore the siege debuff. Yeah, new barbarian units, siege, bonus siege damage, and ignores the siege protection effects, so they never suffer minus siege bonuses. So they're there. There's one more evil unit that I didn't check before, and it is the Great Beasts. So where did they put the Great Beasts? Let me guess, somewhere near Mordor, probably. They put them somewhere near Mordor. What a surprise! What a surprise! I haven't looked at these yet. 3 Great Beasts, huge damages, 4 per command though, decent X points, good siege, what are their abilities? Each round on their own turn, allied rain units, next attack deals additional damage. Okay, so you put them in front of an archer line and they're going to do plus 20% damage, and defense +1, enemies will prioritize this unit. So they're a tank. Solid tank, and they increase the damage that your archers do behind. That's kind of funky. So, you know, something a bit different to go with the Mumma kills. Cool. Okay. Interesting. We talked very quickly about the Bree Ride. The Hobbit Slinger is very similar from the... Hobbit Archer's Slinger, similar to the Hobbit Slinger. They also have the heal buff. Anything that heals gains plus 20% healing. And they have another ability where they do 20% more damage against anything that's a higher tier, so tier 3 or up. And the Bree Rider has the really cool, they're another human cavalry unit that does remove negative status effects from themselves. The only problem is that they are nowhere near sort of like Gondor or Rohan, which are probably really looking for those mounted units, but that's fair enough. You get Oathbreakers instead. Yes. I'm just trying. My new guys come back, so I for those who missed it before, I managed to fluke getting Thorin, and I am just trying to get him into a position to give him a try. I'm just powering up his damage attack abilities, and then do I go for his heals? Some say no. Focus. What am I doing? Focus on one ability. Get that bonus stat. Okay. So I have one more attack for Owen, and then I'm going to bring her back home, and I'm going to give him a flex out. Do I try a 60? No, because that probably will kill all of my units. Would probably kill all of my units. I still stand by that. So I'm going to stick with 40s. I definitely don't think Eowyn is a good choice as a starting commander. I've kind of gone off her. I think it was a bad idea to just go with her. If I could change that decision, I most definitely would have. I feel like she's not got the outright damage abilities that maybe something like Gimli or Legolas or some characters even like Dwalin has. So she just takes too much damage, and you're losing too many of these low level characters, so you may as well just take something that's a huge massive damage dealer and get them out there, you know. Has the level cap of heroes increased in the new season? As far as I heard, it was 25, and I don't think it's gone up. I think it's still 25. I'm pretty sure it's still 25. I have no idea, I'm checking on that, but I think before I was checking something, yeah, 5 out of 25. So it is still 25 max level. That makes sense. I'm desperately trying to find stuff to sweep. It's so important early game that you get good stuff to sweep. Oh my gosh, there's a sweep target, but how the hell am I supposed to get to that? Ugh, nobody's built near that. Let's have a look. Thorin is tier 5. Yes, he is. Yeah. He is. And he's got leader ability, so already working his way up. Would you show us your commanders for a moment? Yeah, sure. Here, like I said, I was trying to do Eowyn for my cavalry. I was trying to do 2 damage and 1 tanky, and then Thorin dropped. So now that went out of the window, and now I'm just gonna go for him and maybe Legolas and maybe Eowyn at the same time, and then all these that I haven't even started working on yet. So here, I'll show you what level I've got. I don't have anybody super powerful. Owen 5, Thorin not yet, even at 1, he's still at 0. Gimli 3, Legolas 5, Gandalf 3, Aragorn the second 2, Arwen 2. I have a lot of stuff saved up. I just don't know what I saved things up for a while to decide what to go on. So Boromir 3, Boromir 5, Dwalin 7, Merlin and Pippin 3, Haldir 6, Ori 0, and Hergon 2. But like I said, I've just got bits and pieces here that I've been saving, and I've not decided, and I keep changing my mind. Like I said, I got those characters planned out, and then that lasted the whole of half the first day. Season 2, does it seem there are a lot more people in your server? There are a hell of a lot more people on this server. It's crazy busy. Oh, I've got a challenge unlocked. And that gives me another 300, 600, another 600 of my choice of tier 2 commander experience. Again, like I said, I'm saving those up because I don't know what I want to use them on yet. So I've now got 1,800 of my choice of any. I just don't know which one yet. There are a lot more across every group, I think, on the rankings boards. Sort of, we've got this group of Lothlorien here, 70 out of 75. There's one really strong Lothlorien, there's one really strong Gondor, but then there's quite a lot of strong Rohan in here. So there's quite a fair few Rohan. Then there's a couple of Angmar here, and Linden, another Lothlorians. There's two fairly strong Lothlorians. We are slowly dropping down, but I mean that's to be expected because we just don't have we're not going to have a full fellowship this season. There's too many other strong groups in the Rohan, so I think we'll probably end up with maybe like 50 people, but same as last season. They'll just should have more active people and be able to do more. We just didn't expect so many other groups from other seasons to come onto ours. So like the Rohan from server 5 joined and stayed Rohan, and then the Rohan and like Elves and Gondor from another server that did well are merging together and came onto here. So my server is 10 days until server merge season 2 start. I'm super excited. Are you going just here? Are you going with roleplay, or are you on a mixed server? And who won your first server? Which fact I'm always curious who won the first one. Tier 3 commanders in the wizard pack. That would be Thorin and Gandalf the White, the tier 3 commanders in the wizard pack. And I managed to get Thorin earlier today, and another person from my faction got Thorin today, and a load of people have been dropping Imrahil and Aladan like crazy today. And there's if you get the season pass, you get a lot of Mathams, like 40 or 50 or something in the first day or so, with all the other bonuses and rewards and things that you can get. So you can really hit the chest pretty hard. And I know a lot of people, we started saving ages ago, so a lot of people from our server had 25 or 30 Mathams before they came into the server. Do you need to select a server too, or you and your friends going to get all relocated? You all get relocated. So you have that the what's the word? The pre-registration form, and you pick mixed or roleplay. Everybody from your server that picks the same choice will be put together. So everybody who picks roleplay, they will automatically be merged in with 3 or 4 other servers that have all picked roleplay, and you all just get put together and they choose. So for us, we just got told, we got a mail that said you will be on server 0002, and then we found out like server 4, 5, whatever, 9, 17 and things, that they had also been sent the same message. So then you're all just on the same one. Yeah, which is pretty good. It's pretty handy. I'm using Outriders 24 hours in, too many resource wasting other mounted. Yeah, I think so. I think you've kind of got to go with mounted. You've probably got to take that punish and be a little bit slower, but I don't think she's a solid choice. I'm going to switch. I'm going to take out the troops. I'm going to go with. I don't have a non-mounted tank yet for anything else though. I need to unlock other stuff really quick. Rangers. 14 to 20. 14 to 20. It's about the same. 30. I suppose I can switch to Rangers and Bowman and just go on foot, and the cost will be a lot cheaper. 1,200 less food per 2,500 less iron and 100 less wood. I do? Did I see? Where's my Legolas? No, they're 10. They're 10. You can't really tell. It's not very clear. But if they're carrying those little pickaxe things, then they're the 10. And if they're carrying like saws down the side, then they're the 6s, which is a bit annoying. Roleplay for season 2 for most of my server. I think it's the same with everybody. I would love them to release the stats for how many people chose which one, because I've got a feeling it's going to be significant, and all those people that were spamming sort of like the Discord saying, no, everybody wants it to stay the same, these people saying stop the change, they're wrong. I've got a feeling that the stop the change group was right. Only Mordor and Angmar had any counter to place. A lot of group had that. A lot of had that with season 1. Season 2 is going to be completely different. Season 1 is very much about should have gone Lothlorien. What? I did Lothlorien last season. That was like tough, man. That was tough. And we had the same problem. But yeah, season 2 is going to be completely different. Season 2 is going to be way different from season 1. There's way more groups. The same with us last season. We had like a strong Lothlorien. We had a few people. Gondor was reasonably strong. Mordor was reasonably strong. Erebor was okay. The other two like had 3 or 4 people. So it just wasn't in any way a fair game. I think we're going to have the same thing a little bit this season with that being able to change factions well too late. I don't like it. I don't like to changing factions to server 8 till progress 8. But there's so many people on this server. It's lively everywhere, and you can tell that by looking at the ranking system. That there's just going to be way more stronger fellowships, and there's like a group. There seem to be a few more too in the same one, but like most groups are looking to have like a fairly full power. And with the way the politics is going to be, with one good fellowship, if you're super active and you've got a full on 100 people, you can still make an impact on how the server goes. So it is going to be different. I don't think any. You might have 1 or 2 fellowships end up being a pushover and getting destroyed fairly early on, but I don't think anything else is going to be that easy, because people are going to keep spawning everywhere. So, yeah. Let's have a look. Lothlorien is harder in special servers. Really? You think so? I think it's harder in any, because you're completely surrounded all the way the time. I think I don't see how special servers make it any more difference though, because Linden and Arnos being so far over on here, they've still got to plow through sort of like, I suppose they've got to plow through you as well. You just got to maybe be more diplomatic and stuff. We just ended up being murdered, so it's the way it goes. Gondor was the strongest faction on my server, with Arnos second and Linden Erebor type. It seems to be the way that was in the first season. There was always like 3 or 4 that were fighting, and the rest were sort of just mopping themselves off the floor. So that's just the way it goes. It will be different. Season 2 will be different. Some servers have already gone to season 2. Yes, I think there's 5 so far. 0, 0, 1 to 5 I think already open, or 6. 7 opens tomorrow. Looks like they're going to slowly increase it and add more over the next few days, sort of thing, as they know that, make sure it works. Yes, but people still need to pass from the west to the center. Yeah, true. It is. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think it depends on the politics as well. We ended up being ostracized, and for 6 weeks of the season we were pretty much constantly fighting against at least 2, if not 3, if not 4, and they were sort of cycling. So we'd be fighting one, and then they'd pull back and then leave us to fight on the other fronts, and then they'd have a few days off and regroup and regather, and then the next one. So it was kind of like just a constant one. I can understand that the same thing would happen on the 10 server situation. It's hard as well because you've got to take those out, and people are still spawning there. So again, it depends. I've seen good seasons where if you have like one good ally, I've seen it a lot, like where Gondor and Mordor have worked together and they've like took over the map, and then they've had a fight on the last day. I can't remember which server that was. Was that 7 or 9? And where it's much easier when there's those two, but it is difficult. I think this season will be more diplomatic. You're going to have to be more diplomatic. There's no way you can take 9 factions out at the end with this amount of players and this much activity. It's going to be impossible. You're going to have to make sure that you're not hated by every other group because you're not going to be able to survive if not. Or make yourself look too powerful that everybody has to come and kill you, I guess. Server 77 goes to season 2 in 5 hours, so there we go. We can find out what season they go to. All the beast locations from the last season are the same that I've seen so far. I've checked most of them. Oathbreakers are still in the same place. Mummakills are still in the same place. Ents are, not surprisingly and luckily, still in the same place for us. Sort of like Entwash. So they've not really changed anything. They've just added more. They've added those 4 or 5 new units into places. One just over here northwest of Mordor for the big the beasts. I can't remember the names. Why's my name's gone mad? The great beasts. Bree riders are up over near Arnor. Hobbit archers are the other side, like 2 to the east of Hobbit slingers. Dunlending warriors are Durin's blah blah. Oh, sugar. Don't mean to do that. What's this area called? Durin's Vale. Yep, that's the one. Let's have a look. Did I fight Witch Queen in season 1? I did fight Witch Queen. She murdered my stuff. I can't remember. They were doing one of the original attacks on the first push. Undeeps in the first wave. Well, not the first wave. It's probably like in the first week of the 16-day battle on the corner of Undeeps. And she surged straight past to get to her base and wrecked my sort of like 3 armies with Sauron or Witch King. I can't remember. I did have 1 counter, but I was just unlucky and it didn't fight against the army that I wanted, so it was just not a waste of time. But I wasn't in any way geared up to fight Witch Queen whatsoever. She has unbelievable armies and gear. Which faction I played last season? I played Lothlorien last season. Server 4, which we won, but it was tough towards the end. Yeah. Go to season goals, chapter 7, and look at the rewards. Chapter 7, and look at the rewards. 200 gems. Faction members go up plus 100. Mobs up plus 35, and tavern tips up 200. I did notice that as well. Factions. I guess that's because they're just prepared for everybody who wants to change. You lock to 8, so just for everyone locks, they decide to increase all the factions by 100. So it'd be interesting to see if you end up with tactical switches with maybe factions with only 1 active fellowships, and they go, right, okay, let's see if we can get everybody to switch over at the same time before anything else happens. I'm just going to keep up on this in case. That's a short time will tell. Yep. Takes me back to special service, yeah. Okay. Loth is only hard because of their borders. If you're organised, you can do well. You can, but you have too many benefits as the Lothlorien, because you've got the negative of the fact that your faction, your beginning space is so spread out over this huge area, and anybody on this coast can't go over to the west coast. So if you end up having to fight early on for these expansions here, and for these expansions here, and these expansions here, you've only got like a third of your elves in each area. And not only that, but you might be one fellowship that's completely split over these areas. So it's really hard to manage. It can take you like time just to be able to reconnect your areas. And even when you've connected your areas, you know, it's just tough because you can't long march for a while, build alliance fortresses for a while. So you're just really, really locked on this split play with threats from all over, and you just, unless you're really, really strong, it's very, very difficult to be able to hold any sort of forces over here. If you are strong, then you're super close to the ring, so you manage to fortify your area, and then immediately everybody says, oh, well, look, the elves, they've got the ring already. So then everybody starts to focus on the elves. Plus, if you've got Angmar, Linden, and Arno over here, and they're strong, well, look, these guys want to get to the ring, and these guys are here, and the ring is here. And who's in the middle? Oh yeah, that's right. It's Lothlorien. So you've got three factions that have to pretty much get through you in some way to get down to the ring, unless they go through Isengard and Rohan and maybe Gondor, or just go through the one faction here. So you've got horrible positioning. You're split at the beginning. You have got borders everywhere against everybody, and it's very easy for you to make enemies out of everybody. It's difficult. Server 350. We take the ring in about half an hour. It's been fun. It is good when you take the ring, and then you'll have to let me know how the time progresses, because I'm guessing usually it's about 2 weeks from then before you get given the end of server registration form, and then you can start getting into season 2. Can you show some of the different keeps and see what the bonuses are they give? Some of the different keeps and show what the bonuses are that they give. On my server, we was Erebor and we won. Do you mean like the faction abilities? Is that what you mean there? Look, census. Sorry, one sec. What are this? I don't understand. Can you show the different keeps? You mean like just the picture of the keeps? They're the same as season 1. They've not changed the keep styles, and the abilities are the same as well. From each faction, you still have the same. So we're Rohan, so we've got 5% faster speed. Season 2 tasks to complete. Season 2 tasks to complete. You mean the season progression, or you mean the ranking positions? Sorry. You mean these, the ranking positions? Occupy Dol Guldur, control the 4 factions that control the most regions, faction control, and own your own capital city and have at least 3. A ring power 60. You mean those ones? Season 2 tasks. I'm 88, server 5 to 6 hours till we go season 2. Dude, it's pretty good. You've got the perfect. I don't know, we're the first lot to come in, and we've got stuck on a Thursday and going into a Friday, which has just been horrible for an upload. You guys are going to have it perfect over a weekend, so you can maximize that 24-hour period where you get the bonuses. Lothlo allied with Erebor on a server. Yeah, we did the same. We allied up with Erebor as well, and it just did not work out because they were moaning. We had like season 1, so you end up with rogue players all over the place, and some of them were like moving over here and attacking them, and they kind of took that as oh my god, all elves betray us. We're like, dude, there's like 5 guys on this border who are not listening to the rest. I mean, we're getting betrayed left, right, and center. So how you expect us to control players that we don't know? Anyway, they got begrudging and had huge issues with it, and then lo and behold, they end up forming an alliance with Gondor, Mordor, and Rohan, and turned on us for like after the 3rd week or something. So it didn't quite work out that well for us. And that's true. Arnor dominated and went through Lothlorien to get to the ring. You pretty much have to. If you've got a strong Angmar, a strong Linden, or a strong Arnor, it's a problem for either. It's either going to be Lothlorien or it's going to be Isengard. You guys have got a problem because they're going to have to come straight through you. You know, deal with it. To be honest, even Isengard, you know, I've seen servers where they also have to go through Lothlorien. If Lothlorien have managed to push south towards Rohan, then Isengard also have to come through you. You know. Winning my first 90 tile. Dude, I get my ass kicked with just on 60s. But our fight protecting the ring from Mordor Gondor was fun before the season ended, was it? It was, but it was tiresome. It was draining. Mordor, Gondor, Erebor, and Rohan at times, they could kind of cycle in and out, so you could kind of get away with, okay, we're on the retreat, or we didn't quite do well in that fight, so we're going to pull back, and we're going to take like 2 or 3 days. We're going to reheal our armies. We're going to, you know, rest, refresh, and then we'll go back in it. Whereas for us, it was kind of just like everyday monotony for a long time, and it kind of, there was a period where I was quite sick, because for me, I'm in a completely different time zone over in Taiwan. So like the 7 o'clock attacks or 8 o'clock attacks ended up being 3 or 4 a.m. for me, and over a process of days, as well as waking up for work in the next day, I just ended up not being too well. So, and the game is so intense that you know, it just forces that on you. There should be money on certain cities. I thought Digi was one of them. Bonnie? I'm not sure. Has anybody even started moving towards her yet? Sometimes you get like, I think last season Lothlorien was like by the end of the day. I had the distance. I agree with you said about Loth. I guess I'm stuck on thinking range tier 4 is better than melee tier 4. I mean, the range tier 4, the Arnor and the March Wardens, they are both solid tier 4 units. They're definitely not in the bottom half of the tiers. In fact, to be honest, we nearly went Arnor for those range tier 4s, but yeah. I think it must be the factions capital. I've seen a picture of Moria and it gave an army speed boost. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean the capital cities give a boost? Yeah, I think I read that somewhere as well, but I couldn't, because somebody said, oh, this does this. Oh, is it here? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay. Now I know what you're talking about. Yes, capital cities now do have an additional bonus. So, yeah. Ours, Edoras, plus 100 increases gold amount per levy. So we're going to be rich with the money that I don't care about at all in any way. Great. Thank you, game. If you are Gondor... Oh, it's everyone gets gold levy. Does everyone get gold levy? No, I thought somebody said that this one was different. Maybe it's everybody. Oh, no, it's everybody. Okay, never mind. Everybody gets plus 1,000 increases gold amount per levy. So I'm guessing if you occupy more than those, if you go for capital cities, it gives you another reason, because you get 1,000 gold amount per levy for every faction you control, I guess. You control 5 at the end, every levy is plus 5,000. That's not terrible. Gave an army speed boost for Moria. I'm trying to think. So you think like neutral cities also have a bonus? Oh, there we go. Moria, dwarf speed plus 5 army speed. Okay, interesting. Is that the same for all cities then? Okay. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I hadn't even checked that. So the non-capital cities locations to get Eredlun plus 1,000 hourly ore production. Do all cities give it? Okay, all cities even. Plus 1,000 hourly grain production. plus 500 stone production, plus 5 army speed, orc speed, plus 5 army speed. Which one? Orcs or army? I'm guessing army. Hourly grain, hourly ore, hourly stone, army defense, I guess that one. Hourly wood, hourly stone. We talked about dwarves, dwarf speed, army defense, Uruk-hai, army speed, hourly wood, hourly stone. Did we check this one? Hourly ore, grain, ore. Good guys, just get all ore and wood and stone and great. Army speed for melee, resource production, hourly wood, grain, ore. Plus 3 men army defense. Ooh, and 3% conscription hiring cost. Pretty tasty. Stone. Men speed. Wow, men speed for Rohan. Really? Somebody just thought, you know what? They're not fast enough. Grain. Speed. Oh, go away, go away, go away. Toggle da. Wow. Plus 5% army stats. Army stats. It's just everything. Is it? Jeez, that's definitely worth getting then. You just got to kill everybody. Elf speed, no surprise up there. Hourly wood, oh, go away. Elf defense, stone, or mountain storage, increased storage space. Wow, so you pick a mix of everything in here. That's a bit annoying though, because it's just complete luck what you get near you. Army defense for dwarves, no surprise, because they needed more. Plus 3 army defense for evil. Plus 3 army speed for evil men. Minus 5% conscription hiring. I mean, they get this anyway as a faction bonus. So, don't they? Model? No, I think so. Grain, ore, wood, stone, and grain. I think I went through everything. I think these were all just rubbish. So, there we go. Thanks for telling me that. I did not realize that that was new, so thank you for that. Who is it that was asking for that? The Desert Fish, I think. Or Rick Hay, yeah. Yes, server progression is all the same season 1, apart from server progression 9. There's a reward that's based on whoever has the most territories. You get more gems, so like the number 1 gets 1,000, but it's fairly similar. How's going Lotharian as no, 90 power. So we get plus 1,500 stone per hour. We need to make 1-star fellowship position. Yes, and also plus 5 army speed for men. So interesting. I think the name of those boosts are confusing. It says dwarf speed, but it means army speed. The name is just a confused fact. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I was just presuming that where it said dwarfs like men speed there with plus 5 army speed, that I'm guessing it's plus 5 men speed still. But I'm not sure. You might be right. It could be plus 5 army speed. I'm not sure. You might be right. Plus 5 army speed. It doesn't say plus 5 men speed. So even though I said the top 1 name, yeah, I think you're probably right. The ability is probably more wide open with everything. Apparently capitals now give additional bonuses to factions that occupy them. To occupy? Okay. I noticed the gold levy thing, but I don't know if people get an additional bonus if they take control of it. Not sure. Let's have a quick flick through. Anything interesting going on that I'm missing? No. Okay. Right. Ewan, how are we doing? Oh, we've got some. We can get another 40. Right. really want to go for another 60, but she's just not inspired. I also kind of want to not get stoned anymore. Oh, give me... All these people are moving in now and stealing all the tiles. And there's a 40, nothing's touching it, there's a 40. Okay, off you go. Give me a level 6 mob, please. Nope. Not positive, but it seems like it's for the army. Yeah, I think you're probably right. I think probably the stat bonus it says is everything. Then it will not suitable. But we'll see. We'll find out. Search function. Which is the search function? Yeah. Mobs 6, but no suitable land tile. It only goes it for a certain area, I think, doesn't it? For those mobs. Oh, you mean for these tiles? Yeah. I probably should have. I just thought there'd be more around, and I kind of like wasn't entirely sure which resource I wanted. So I thought, oh, I'll just kind of see what's around. I probably should have come over here because 40 woods might have been a bit more useful. But I'm gonna try Thorin out. I think I'm gonna see how well he does. Once she's finished this stamina, I'm gonna bring her back and then see what I can swing around with. Okay, so she's 15. She's 15, and against a 40. I mean, her gear's not particularly powered up in any way, but against a 40, she was losing 25 and 11 now, so she actually wasn't losing that many. I'm going to recall her, and then I'm going to switch out her stuff, and I'm going to power up Thorin, and I'm going to give him a tryout and see how well he does with his stamina. How does the season 2 pass? Is amazing. I was thoroughly happy with the season 2 pass, and if you are going to spend money on this game, I would recommend that's where you start, because this is what the season 2 pass looks like. It has more. There's 65 instead of 50. There's a lot more maths in here. There's all of the mithril bits that you need to increase your level 10 character items. The gear is not particularly great, I don't think, unless I see what the effect is. It looks good though, but it does go up to 65. And as I keep saying, the best thing about this is you get these new chests. Select commander gift. Each one gives you 3, so you get 300 of your choice of any tier 2 commander to select. And over the course of the whole season pass, I think there's 3,600 XP or 3,900 XP. So you'll just go into your items, you will open it up, and you will choose any commander that you want to get experience for. You can just check them out and then get however many you want. Yeah. Click OK. And yeah. So you can like pick and mix. You can unlock the characters that you're really close to unlocking, or you can really super power up one. So for me, compare that from season 1 to season 2. That is perfect, because I was constantly saying you can't get the stuff that you wanted. You could end up being spread out all over the place. Now you get the choice. You can select exactly where you want to level. Right, I'm going to try and switch this commander, and I'm going to give the units over to Thorin. And I want... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I give him. Oh, I'm not building anything. Let's build more food. And... balls. I need more stone. 4,500 stone. Can I wait an hour and a half? Oh, sorry, half an hour. I really hate doing this. Ugh, that's such a waste. That's such a waste. Yeah, because I've been sorry. I've been saving. I don't have very fair income at the moment. Spread all over the place. But I do need to. I feel like that's a bit of a waste building those for incomes. Market I desperately need, but I need the main hall up. Main hall needs barracks, barracks needs conscription post needs blah blah blah. Oh no, wait. What do I need? Barracks 9 or barracks 10? Jeez, it's gonna have to go up 2 levels, so conscription post is gonna have to go up again as well. Balls. I suppose that's cheap. Okay, let's get that while I decide what I'm gonna do. Right. Let's give him a roll. Army. I want to take away your units. And how do I want to gear him up? I don't think I gave him anything special for units wise, so it doesn't really matter too much. Anything deals damage and a stun. Okay, so yeah, any units will go, so that's fine. Some more damage in there. Go with that. And I've unlocked ranges now. Ranges. I don't have any food. So many resources, but no food, and I can't bloody okay. Right, Thorin, let's go. Let's try a 40 as well. I mean, he is 4 levels lower than she is, and let's go over here and give it a try, see what happens. See if it makes a big difference. We saw how much she was losing. I mean, she is only tier 1. She's 4 levels higher, so because that's important for command points as well. She's got more army, and she's got more abilities, way more abilities, because she's like 6 or something. Respect, 5 or 6, and she had 11 dead. So I'm expecting him to lose a few more, but we'll see by how much. Yes, the red books don't reset. That's also important for season 2. The red books don't reset. So remember all those times where you were like, oh, if only I had resources, and then the red book resets, and you go, yes, now I do the red book, and this red book has 3 levels, and I've just made a ton of resources, and that's all of my worries gone for the day. No more. No more. Okay. How well does he do? Let's see. She lost 11. Bit more painful. Yep, so he lost a bit more. But he did have infantry. And she didn't. And also he came against bowman, just make much of a difference. Yeah, he did take infantry, and pretty much all the losses were the infantry. So maybe I shouldn't have used infantry. Let's try it again. What did she use? So she's pretty much the same army composition that she used. So she had sort of like a mix of outriders and 420 outriders and 350. Of course, I'm not going to get that same amount in here because she doesn't have the same. He doesn't have the same size to put him on. But let's go with. Let's go with 200 and 450. We'll go against this tile, and yeah, 4 level difference. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but I mean, and also the fact that she is 5, respect 5, and he's respect 0. So there's like those extra points as well. But I'm still just, and the fact that her stuff works better. I'm just curious to see. I mean, he's pretty close to leveling again as well, I imagine, because the unit power is going to be massive at this level, I suspect. Like the commander damage 3,000 and the soldier damage 15,000, so he's not going to rack those figures out yet, but I'm still curious. Okay, so yeah, a lot more. Tier 1 51. Yeah, okay. So stick to him. Stick to him maybe going for 30s for a short while. I mean, that means I can get some of the other stuff that I don't have, because I don't have much food going on. Oh wait, yeah, greens to 30, okay. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. 2 food and they're both, there we go, okay, that's fine. Let's see how he does against a 30. The commanders isn't the problem. It's the units. I just don't have the leveled up commanders yet. So I just need to just bounce around and just kill stuff, lose troops, and level them up, and try not to do what I did last season, which was level up too many heroes at the same time, and then end up with a whole load of 40s, and everybody else is racking around 150 and destroying everything that I've got. So yeah, let's have a look at what healing was. So he did 10k, 11k damage, commander damage, and 20k soldier. Versus her 3k commander damage. So that commander damage is pretty extreme already, but he's got better gear. There is the red book, but it's just the redo button. It's not the get anything from it button, I'm afraid. Oh dear, those troops are dying too fast. Gonna give me some mobs? No, not gonna give me some mobs. Yeah, the stamina is not an issue. As I said, this season's just completely different, because I mean, I've got all these characters down here that I've not even skilled up yet at all, because I don't want to be even tempted to use them yet. So I'm just like focusing myself, only gearing up and statting up the stuff that I want to use. So it's going to be these, like I said, it's going to be these 4 until I got this drop. So now I just have to focus which ones exactly. I've not decided yet. I'll probably do the 5 of them up to like doing bits and pieces. Yeah, maybe they'll add something. Maybe they'll do something with the red book. Maybe what I suspect happened is they weren't planning for the roleplay servers, and having to, within like the space of a week or two, revamp everything that they were doing and then plan for that. I think that probably ate into a lot of the time that they'd planned for other stuff to go in. So yeah, I'm not sure I entirely blame them. How good tomorrow when even more. Yeah, I know it's going to be so sad when all the proper units die. Try to get these commanders up as much as possible, but we'll see what happens. When would you recommend mock battling? I actually mock battled already before. I was mock battling to, and that's kind of where I destroyed my food here, because I got the commander and I wanted to power him up, Thorin up to a reasonable level, so I mock battled him. I probably should have only mock battled like once or twice. I just use it as and when, because you're going to be having to use those points to either gather or mock battle anyway, just to keep yourself from hitting the cap. There's no point in sitting around having 20 ability points. It's an absolute waste. You can either be sending them out to get some experience on characters, or you can be sending them out to gather resources for whatever you want. But the worst thing in the world is sitting here with 20 ability points for hours and completely wasting them. Let's say I've got my 60 tile. Yeah. If I go and gather on this tile, then I'm getting, I can reduce the duration. Great. Duration 20. Duration. So no one increases the income? Okay, whatever. But you can see my production is 12,000 food for those 3 points. So I'm spending 1 point for 4,000 food. Or if I'm going to mock XP, then I'm getting 4,000 XP for 1 point. So same for XP or for resources. So if you are sit there with 20, then every what's the time? Every whatever the reload is, 20. Was it like 2 hours or so? Every 2 hours you are wasting 4,000 XP or money or whatever you are doing wrong. Let me get you a link, because I have a sort of deal going on with the emulator program. So if people use my link for the emulator program, it actually gives me bonuses. But yeah, I use an emulator called BlueStacks, and inside the description for this live video, I am now posting up a BlueStacks link to play Lord of the Rings Rise to War. Lord of the Rings Rise of War on your PC. Okay, yeah, so in the descriptions of this video now, you will see the link to BlueStacks, and the link that I've posted there is a direct. It takes you not just to BlueStacks, but it takes you to the BlueStacks Lord of the Rings. So you just click the button which is like download Lord of the Rings Rise to War, and it downloads the emulator, which is BlueStacks, and then downloads Lord of the Rings Rise to War, and it just pretends. Let me see if I can post. I can post. Give me a second. Say something here. Okay. I can there we go. I have posted the link. That link will take you to the BlueStacks official website. And let me just mute that. and on there, like I said, it's a button. It opens it up, and it's just a pretend phone on your computer. You can even choose which phone under the settings, and that downloads, like from the Google Store. You download Lord of the Rings: Rise to War, and it just emulates it for you. And that way you can play on the PC nice and easy, which I tend to like to do. Roleplay or non-roleplay. This is the roleplay server 0002. So we are like a day and a half into the server, and I'm already struggling with food because I used it all for I managed to open up Matham Chess, and somebody gave me all of their luck, and I managed to unlock the tier 3 Thorin, and then I decided that I wanted to level him up immediately, and then spent all of my food without looking or mock battling, and now I am poor. Now I have to sell my children for food. Times are hard. Times are desperately hard. I need more. Maybe if I can find more 30 foods. No suitable land. Everybody has to starve. 60. 10. So I really have to go to the end of my range to try and find a 30. I can't remember what a 30 looks like. It's got to look something between these two. It looks like that, okay. So it looks, I mean, they really could make them look a little bit different, couldn't they? What's the difference between a 30 and a 60? Okay, so 30, you've got three down. That's a 30 then. No, that's a 10. What? Jeez Louise. There's not going to be one near to my base because it didn't come up with the show. Is everybody taking the food? It's definitely not got a pond in it. Okay. Means I can play my good on PC. Am I even? Yes, yeah, you can do. Yeah, I usually switch because I'll play on my phone when I'm in bed and just relaxing, or like at work, and then I'll come onto the computer just for the streaming. It's a new Matham Chess, worth it. It's got all the new characters in it, so if you're looking to test your bets to get Thorin or either of the Imrahil or Eladan, then this is the chest you're going to be wanting to get, especially because if you get the 100 chest open, then you guarantee one of the two new guys. You can choose which one. So I would say so, depending which characters you want, depending what you want to go for. If you're really dead set on other ones, then wait. But I mean, you could be waiting like 3 weeks for another chest. So it depends what you want to invest in. Yeah, I clicked the search, but the search only lasts like 6 squares, so 30. Oh, now it's coming up with something, but that's way too far. And I'm getting this guy over here who's going for it. Knobby knobs. And then this one, oh, that one's in range as well. What? Why is it now coming up with these? Maybe I was not paying attention. Was I not paying attention? The drop percentages are supposed to be the same. They're supposed to be the same, but I'm not entirely sure that I believe this 0.001% thing. 0.1%. I know 2 guys, myself and somebody else, maybe 2 people in the faction have been posting that they got it, so that's 3. So again, it depends on how many people are opening. I did open like 65, but I mean, even then, that's still like about 6.5%, probably less than that actually. I didn't know that. I didn't know that it was based on the tile I was searched for. Right, okay. That would be why sometimes it comes up and sometimes it doesn't. Alright, so I can do the same with my trying to find a level 6, then I can just go over here and then search for a mob 6. Okay, but I mean that's not near anything, so that's no bloody good. And now I can search for a 6. I did not realize that, I just presumed it was from your base. Aha! I'm gonna come and sweep you dudes with Gimza. Go Gimza. Choose Rohan. Yeah, instead of it's because last time we were Lothlorien and it was fun and challenging for a whole load of different things and being right slap bang in the middle of it, and you know, having to fight everything, and it was fun. So it was a question of, did we want to play like an easy one, what we thought would be an easy one, like in the corner where you kind of had like safe expansions, you only really had to focus on 2 or 3 factions, or be something in the middle where you really had to kind of like play the game like a little bit more like a risk game, you know, and if something goes wrong your entire season could be just destroyed by everybody around you. But high risk, high rewards. Also you're close to the ring, so you don't have to deal with like shady businesses of like, okay, well, we'll let you take this territory and you will let us take this territory to pass through, and then it lasts like 3 hours, and then within 3 hours everybody's killing each other. It's just like a bloodbath, and you know, oh, you're a traitor, you 5 of your guys have built a fort, and it's like, well, yeah, but you know, look at this, they're obviously alts from other groups, or you know, they're nobody real, they're not any major no, you built those forts there, now you must die. It's like, right, okay, so yeah, masters, yeah, we found that towards the end of last season, so it's interesting. I'm not entirely totally sure with the marshals. If I'd had my choice, I kind of was more swayed towards Arna for the units, but Rohan for the challenge. So there we go. Oh my gosh. See, I mean, look at this. This is the stuff I had to deal with last time. Look, I'm marching just all the way over here, and I'm having to wait, what, 8-9 minutes for him to get there and 8 or 9 minutes for him to get back. It's just depressing. He leveled up. I should focus. I cannot. The heal kind of keeps tempting me away, and the stun. I feel like I'd be losing far less with those, but I'll focus. I'm going to focus on damage dealing. I'm going to go with Oaken's Shield still. Let's get this might up. That's just right. Yes, the tier 4 armor units are unbelievable. They're an archer unit, and I think one of their abilities is they take all the damage from other ranged units. So you can protect ranged units behind them. So you can have like a melee unit, you can have them, and then another ranged unit behind, and they will protect the ranged units. And it's something like when they are on a resource tile, or like when they are not on, is it resource tile? It's a resource tile, like not a combat tile when they're fighting on just like a normal resource tile, pretty much. They get is it plus 20%? Something like plus 20% damage and minus 20% received damage, or something like that? Or is it just the minus 20% received damage? But they're basically like resource tile masters. As long as they're not like attacking a fort or a fortress or a base, and they're just out and about, then they tank for your other ranged units, and they also, I think, absorb damage and take less damage, do more damage, take less damage, something like that. Hello, Willie. Welcome to the stream. We are just slowly taking tiles, and Thorin is still losing a few too many than I would like, compared that he's only hitting lower levels. I'll level him up and let's kick him out again to see. Any tips against the elephants? The mummakills. I have a video on the mummakills on my channel on the Lord of the Rings group playlist, and it's like counter to Gothmog and Witch King, I think. And the first part actually is more of a counter video to mummakills, and it's talks about you have to pretty much you have to custom build an army for it to get through it, but you need to just mass build one reasonable DPS unit that has large unit bonuses. So you're looking at like bow knights or axe throwers, but you only use that one unit type. So you take like the whole army of axe throwers or the whole army of bow knights, and you basically just match them bit for bit. So okay, his mummakills hit and they deal equal damage to all units, but you've only got one unit, so you just take that damage once, and then all of your stuff gets like axe throwers plus 70% bonus damage against the mummakills, or plus 50% from bow knights. So yeah, you have to be a bit more careful. Something like Lurt's mummakill is much more difficult, because Lurtz is also whacking a punch as well as the mummakills, and then you kind of need maybe somebody to, like a Gandalf, somebody to heal through, or to be able to control the situation so you don't take too much from alerts. But your bow knights or your dwarven axe throwers will murder through the mummakills. So the faster you do it, then the more you can survive lurts. Alternatively, you can go with something like a Legolas or a Gimli, like a pure DPS build, and just go with the fact that the bow knights plus like the huge firepower from a Legolas or something, they're gonna eat through the mummakills pretty quickly. Gandhi, should I bring you back home? I think he's just been stood out in that field for ages. Poor guy. I don't really know what I want to do here. Oh yeah, I want to take more food. I still want to take more food. Yep, that'll do. That'll do, big. 44 out of 51. I'm getting to that stage where I may have to consider getting rid of some of these ones. And I need to, what do I need to level up? I need 2 more level 60s, so I'm kind of need Yoen for that, and I need her not to wipe her way through my entire armies to unlock that, so we will see what happens. Do I want to get some rangers? I mean, I can't even get full conscription because of their food. I need something that doesn't use so much food. Longbowmen don't, but they die so easy. 30-29 for the defensive stats. 30-29. Yeah, that defense is terrible. Remember what I was talking about before about the defense makes a big difference. So because their defense is so much below 40, then they take obscene amounts of damage. So that's why that defense makes such a big difference. When you start to get to like defense, even 30 is kind of like just a bit low. 20 defense, 30 is okay, but 40 is I think like the ideal. Mortal players killed us with it so bad. They do. I mean, the benefit of it is the mummakills are you wouldn't believe how expensive they are. They are insanely expensive. So when they're fielding that like 75 or whatever your mummakills, or whatever 85 mummakills, it is an unbelievable amount of gold and resources that they are wrecking on that and build time. So that's the counter to it. The fact that they just take forever. Would it be possible to see Thorin again, level 3 and 5? Yes, of course. Thorin. Thorin's 3 here. King of the Mountain. Bonus might and dwarf hit points, just to make dwarves even more ridiculous when you use them with them. Commander physical damage ignores defense, and 25% chance of gaining damage. I actually don't like this tier 3 table. I don't think it's a very good build. I said that ignoring target's defense, I talked about this before, ignoring target's defense is not a great ability. I've seen the maths and I can't remember them exactly, but it's basically like every 5 or so defense under the magic number is 30 or 40. Every like 5 or so of that is significant in the amount of damage that you take, up to 40, and it's like 5 points or 5% per. But then beyond that, it goes to like 3, and then starts to like carve off to like 2 and 1 for the percentage sort of like mitigation of how much it increases your defense, how much damage you take less. So it gets to a stage where Ents, this obscene amount of defense, okay, that percentage is increased, but it's not magnified by the same amount that you would expect it to go from something from 20 to 40 compared to 40 to, you know, like 800 or something. It doesn't scale to the same degree. So this defense is really good if you can get it below that threshold, but otherwise this is a fairly pointless skill, because if you're attacking something with like defense, you know, I suppose ignores 7.1% of target's defense. So if you can get it up high enough, I suppose at rank 7 it's going to cut through enough of their defense. Maybe that will make a difference actually. Maybe I should change my mind. If that goes up 7, it goes up like 50% of the target's defense. Actually, that's pretty tasty. You'll mow through something at like 50 or 60 defense. You'll be treating it like a 25, almost like a tier 2 unit. So yeah, maybe actually max, that's okay. Might plus 1%. Yeah, not terrible. And with the dwarf hit point, if you're playing dwarves, 25% chance of gaining bonus damage. I don't like anything that's percentage of boning damage, because I've got a feeling that will stay at 25% and that will increase, which is tier 5 is where it gets really good though. I like this one. All dwarven units, damage received minus 1%. So at level 15 it's going to be minus 15% damage for all dwarven units, and dwarf attack plus 2 at max. So it's obscene for dwarves. Melee units, when hit by enemies' normal attacks within range, perform a counterattack that deals 3% damage. Max, that's going to be 21%. Again, this is not the best of skills. But parry, damage from melee units, minus 2%. So maxed, that's going to be minus 14% damage from melee units for your whole army. So minus 14% from melee units. All dwarven units, minus 15% damage received. Dwarves plus hit points if you go that way, and as like I said, down here is the Big Daddy. So 5% effect stackable, damage received minus 5%. So turn 2 minus 5% for your whole army, damage received. Turn 3 minus 10%. Turn 5 minus 15%. Turn 7, whatever. Oh no, it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It's going to increase 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So he is he's tanky as hell. Right, how did my fights go? Gimli. Took a few losses to get myself 2,400 food and some bits and pieces, and lost a few more troops. But I do have some food now, so what do I do? I've got a building to do, but I don't have the stone for it. I'm just a bit stuck here. I just don't have the resources. I don't have stone. Barracks capacity. I don't need more barracks capacity. I don't even have any bloody troops to put in the barracks. Treatment time is irrelevant. Storage for when I go to sleep, but that would be a bit of a waste of that limited stone that I've got. I really need to get these 2 buildings up so I can get my main hall up. I really hate transferring resources over. It's such a loss. Oh, what do I want to spend on? I've had Mordor stack their 3 commanders they had with full number kills, stack them in Rivendell when we were marching them. It was nice at first for our commanders were sent to attack. It was okay, I can imagine. Best T3 is Linda Run. I've gone with, because I'm Rohan, I went with Eowyn, but I've not been impressed with her, and if I could go back and change, I possibly would. Unfortunately, I don't have Theoden or the 2 new. I would suggest if you were going with the new commanders with the new box, I would hit that hard if I was Lyndon or Rohan, because, or even Gondor, any of those. The two new tier 3 commanders are really solid for cavalry marches. Unfortunately, you need them to be higher level. I mean, they work all right. One of them, Gondor chap, I think works okay at tier 1, so he'd be sort of like a priority. But yeah, Theoden, if you've got him unlocked, is also solid. Eowyn or Eomer, anything like that, anything with good sort of like cavalry bonuses. Let me choose something to do. I feel like I'm getting close to this value though. Here, 18,000. Maybe I just try and wait. Be patient, and then increase my priority. I'll be patient. Stop being impatient. Yeah, I would say sort of. Now I've opened this, I can see properly. So Theoden is solid because he has quite a lot, especially at higher. Oh dear, nope. What I want to do. Higher levels mounted unit increase hit points and army attack mounted units. I know that's tier 5, but even at tier 3 he also has mounted units recovery every round, and mounted units damage of dealing additional damage. So at tier 3 he is solid. Tier 1 he is still okay because he's still got Rohirrim just like Eowyn, so he still has mounted unit damage, and he's still got a cleave and damage received minus 2% for mounted units. So at 1, but then at 2 and at 3 and at 5 he gets skills that are also for mounteds. I think Eomer is not too bad as well. He also has Rohirrim over here, so the same sort of things, also with a cleave, riding excellence as well, damage received, so they do have stuff for mounted. Then he doesn't have anything at tier 3 for mounted, but then tier 5, every round mounted units, sentiment chance of healing hit points, and more mounted unit damage increase. The 2 new guys at this tier, Aladdin is not so good at tier 1, but at tier 3, at tier 5, respect 5, he has mounted units damage dealt. Commander and all mounted units when the allied army includes other mounted units damage increase. So he has stuff down on tier 5, but his tier 1 is pretty bad. His tier 1 is not good. Whereas Imrahil has better, in my opinion, tier 1s because he has reinforcements the same. He has manish bonuses, physical damage received, then he deals damage and gain initiative, and he has a cleave, and he has brawl. So he has a better damage deal tier 1, but again, it's not until 5 on hits mounted units deal extra damage. Mounted units speed, gain stun, madness immunity, and cataphracts and swan knights hit points plus 6. So they're not too bad as well. Or what you get as the basic. She's not terrible, Eowyn, especially now if you've got her sort of like over into tier 5, then she can do semi-useful things, I guess. Wait a second, did I get enough to do the thing that I wanted to do. Build the barracks. No, I'm 300 away. Is there still stuff like the tutorial quest at the start of the season that gives bonus gems? You get this table, this, where is it? The wrong one. This one. This a new journey instead, which is like a whole list of like mission quest things that you can do for different earning, strengthen gear, strengthen equipment, open Matham chests, build all different main structures, gives you all sorts of like different prizes and different rewards for everything. So you get this to work on throughout the season instead, and this is actually really cool because when you level it up, you get Mathams and Mithril, Mathams and Mithril, Mathams and Mithril, and if you get it to the max level, you get a free tier 2 commander unlock that you can choose when you get to 250. I would recommend do not get Frodo and Sam. Personally, I think they are a bunch of dildo baggins, and Tipmaster and support is not what I would prefer from a tier 3. You know, better Ents and Hobbit damage and damage against large units. They're basically very, very similar to Meryn and Pippin. So there we go. How do I put hard to counter at Monko, but for your tips, put one unit, and I'm doing good because I use cheap Master Throws. Yeah, Master Throws are really good. There's some really good builds with Master Throws as well. There's even a gear, I can't remember which piece of gear it is, with a percentage chance where you get double attacks. Try to remember what weapon it is. There, Battle Axe, double throw. Axe throw units, 2% chance of performing 2 normal attacks each round. I mean, it's not very high, but I mean, if you get it leveled up, so like 1 or 2 levels, get to like 6% or so. 4% is going to be sort of like one time every other battle. So like a 50% chance in the battle, you one turn you'll get a double throw. But hey, it's better than a kick in the balls. Server 0002. I've seen some using throwing axes and swan knights. Yes, also throwing axes and anything like Oathbreakers, I suppose. I mean, they're going to die, but the Oathbreakers won't die any more than they die against anything else. Who is more likely to be the more popular factions in Season 2? In Season 1 it felt Lothlorien and Gondor. It did, and Mordor I think as well. Mordor, those tended to be the 3 that I saw win the majority of servers. I'm not sure about the special servers. I've seen some with the mix. I'm not saying that other groups can't win. I'm just saying that most servers I tended to see 2 out of 3 of the strong factions tended to be from Lothlorien, Mordor, and Gondor. That is true. I think Season 2, you're likely to see them shy away from those, simply because a mixture of factors. I think that they tend to be the ones that have the instant pull for people who are going to play the game, like, oh yeah, I'm going to play Mordor, I'm going to play Gondor, I'm going to play the Elves. They tend to be the ones that people will shepherd to the most. I think in Season 2, people will be a little bit more fed up of those. Like our entire group was Lothlorien, and I think a handful have stayed Lothlorien this season after we won last time. They've all gone to like Angmar, Rohan, Arnor, and a few others. And very, very few have stayed in Lothlorien. And from what I've heard, a lot of other groups are the same way. They've emigrated away from sort of the group that they played in the first time. So as a result, I suspect that you'll see them more into the others. I think in the small servers where we didn't have the 10 factions, we only had the 6. I think in those servers you will see a migration towards probably the newer factions will do quite well for themselves. On our server, I think Rohan are going to do really well for themselves because there's quite a good bunch of fellowships in here. but I don't know. It's different. I mean, it's going to be very, very different from season to season. I'm always surprised that I never see Erebor do as well as I think that they're going to do because of their position and the units that they have available. I always expect them to do pretty well. I don't know. The same with Arno. When I look at them on paper, they should do really well. But there's just so many factors in it. You really can't. One wrong diplomatic move and a faction can be screwed. You know, if a faction is fighting against one side and something goes wrong with an alliance or an agreement with another side, and all of a sudden they've got two factions and they just do this crumble, you know, and they can just have a really bad week or two and end up losing sort of like 4 or 5 territories and really struggle to regroup from that. Early on, you might end up with like a fairly group of solid people in one, but they might get mauled by a couple of sides, and then they might all switch and go into different fellowships. So, yeah, it's tough. Donathan, but I can't tell if he's good. I'm not entirely sure myself. All I can tell you is that anything is better than the bloody hobbits. Let's have a quick peek of him. I've done a lot of character reviews. You guys might have seen them in my folder on in-depth character reviews, and I never got round to doing Donathan, so I'm not entirely sure. But let's have a quick peek. He's got ally. 40% chance of recovering. So he's got the same ability that Ithrahil's got. So reinforcements this is not a good tree. I don't really like this tree. Reinforcements I'm not a huge fan of. 2 allied units recover from round 7 onwards, so they've got to survive all the way through to there and not die. Ally 40% chance of recovering hit points after damaging. It's just not a good heal table. Fortify while defending. I do like Fortify. It's not too bad while defending. Plus, get it max. It's 15% physical damage received minus 15% for all allied units when defending. I quite like that. Rully Stewards, a focus boost. Time needed to complete tips. Oh, so he's a load of bollocks as well. Sorry, yeah, he has tip stuff as well. The only difference is that for some bizarre reason, the bloody hobbits have tips down here, and then they have this rubbish Ent stuff in their middle table, which makes it just so let's have a look at what he gets in the middle. Is it better than Ent's? So this commander, 25% chance of becoming mad for 2 rounds, and 2 allied units, damage received minus 1.8% for the next 2 hits, effect modified by focus stat. Max level, so you can have it that 15%. So that's gonna kick in 1.5. Oh wait, it's gonna go off 5 times per battle, and you got a 15% chance of succumbing to madness. So just under 1 time every battle, you succumb to madness for 2 rounds. So basically, near enough 1 time every battle, you become mad for 2 rounds. That's a bit rubbish. Damage received minus whatever, boosted up for 2 allied units, so damage mitigation. Wild magic, round 3, so that's going to be 4 and 8. 4 and 8 deals focus damage, effect modified focus stat. 1 allied unit inflicts an additional 20% focus damage. And all melee units damage plus 7%. I'm not a huge fan of that either. I'm not a huge fan of this guy. Mad Steward enters a state of madness, and your units do damage plus 2%. So madness, you can't tell friend or foe, so all of your abilities could just as likely hit your own units as the opponent's units. Against 2 enemy targets, deals 18.5% burn damage twice. Each separate attack chooses a different target. So you get 2 hits, but if you're suffering from madness, then you can't tell friend or foe, so you could just as likely kill your own stuff as theirs. So Mad Steward is guaranteed enters a state of madness. The 2 units damage plus 2%. So what, he goes into madness and they get that? I'm not entirely sure how that works. And 30% chance of succumbing to madness and damage plus 8.5% for 1 round. So basically he's just an entire loose cannon. You have absolutely no idea what's going to happen if you play him. Okay. Interesting. Can someone tell me if the gems first purchase bonus is reset with season 2? It is reset with season 2. Yeah. You go into there and you can buy all of your stuff with the double bonus again. Erebor is strongest faction on my server. It is on. I've seen it on a few servers where it's super strong. For me, I'm just surprised it's not stronger on more. They're on the right-hand side of the mountain, which is a benefit. They've got good safe zones for expansion. They have very, very few limited opponents on each side. They can kind of like stay out of it. They can build up. They can move on, and they've got a really solid tier 4 unit. So I'm just surprised that there's not more. Is what I'm saying. Yeah. Is it a massive risk changing from good to evil on roleplay servers for season 2? Season 1 went Erebor, but the issue was we lost a lot of players fast. If you switch the good to evil on a roleplay server, you are going to be stuck with the same problem that you kind of had at the beginning of season 1, in that stamina and all that stuff is going to be a pain in the ass, because you're going to have so few characters. Everything is going to be difficult for you for that quick growth, and of course you're not got any of the commander experience that you've got now, so you basically just back down to the ground. What you get from rolls and looks is what you get, and you're going to have, unless you're going to spend a fortune, you're going to have, respect 2 and 3, a handful of commanders, and they're going to have respect 7s and 8s, and you might be coming against quite a lot of tier 2 and maybe tier 3 commanders, and you're not going to have a lot to say about it. So it's possible you could play it, but I'm not entirely sure it would be a lot of fun. It would be, well, maybe fun. It'd be hard work. So for me, I think it would be a massive risk if you change from good to evil, to be honest. Yeah. They worst to fight against Mordor. Gems should reset. No, gems don't reset. You carry your gems over from one season to the other. Your Matham coins transfer over. Your gems transfer over. Your Matham exchange currency thing here transfers over. Those sort of things. Who is on server 1 season 2? Are you Axis? Are you on server 1 season 2? I'm curious to that. I'm guessing that server 1 season 2 was a lot of the beta players and was like server 1 and 19, like those ones where one faction just absolutely destroyed things. But I don't know for sure. It's the madness that makes me wary of using the 30% damage boost at end for tier 5. Looks good. Slave troops. You are true. You are definitely true. Let's have a look. He is a terrible commander. maybe I should check what the useless hobbits have again. But it's tier 5, so wrong one. They are useless hobbits, but I need these 2 useless hobbits more at the moment. So they also have this stupid waste of space in this middle. What's their last one? Ring bearers. All allies 1.3% chance to avoid physical damage every round. Max level, say it's 15 points, so 15 and 15, so what's that going to be, about 40ish? 40? No, what am I talking about? About 20%. 20% to avoid physical damage to all allies. Yeah, just less, like 19.5. 25% chance of succumbing to madness. What is going on with this? No wonder they give you away these 2 characters for free. Jesus. May as well, give me an enema at the same time. Oh. Yeah, it is far more of a painful thing for good guys, but I don't want my commanders going mad. It's not if they've got a lot of ability. I suppose this guy's not got a whole load of things anyway. You could take the tier 1 stuff for the anti orcs, Urkai, and trolls, I suppose. Against enemy commander and their units, 10% chance of afflicting madness each round. So that's a bit of a waste of time. Yeah, Jamie's right. They tend to have a lot of stuff to be able to control madness. Why, I don't know. Apparently, if you're already mad in the first place and you're crazy, then it's much more difficult to make you madder, I guess. And against one enemy target, 12.9% chance of being stunned for 3 rounds. So wait, what? That doesn't make sense, because the top right is your the round 3 bit. That is the cooldown. So it takes 3 turns for it to cool down, and then if it's got the text in the bracket each round, that means it triggers each round. So that doesn't make sense. How can it trigger each round and also have a 3-round cooldown? Doesn't make any sense. I'm not entirely. If somebody has that, how does it work? From round 3, I would suspect that it should trigger in round 4 and round 8. But the text in the square says each round, so that should override it. So it should be every single round. So why put a cooldown timer if it triggers every round? Doesn't make any sense. Whatever. So each round against one enemy target, 12.9% chance of being stunned. Times 7, 70, 80, 9. Wait, so maximum, if that carries on going up 13% each round, 70 plus 21, 91%. There's a 91% chance that it stuns for 3 rounds. There is no way that's each round. I think it triggers each round, but only from the 4th round onwards. Okay. Oh, I see. Each round it tries. When it succeeds. There are 2 different answers there, guys. Interesting. I don't know. I've not seen anything with that contradictory. Christian seems to reckon that it triggers each round, but only from the 4th round onwards. But I mean, that wouldn't quite work with the cooldown. Why there would be a cooldown though? Alreco says each round it tries. When it succeeds, it gets on a 3-round cooldown. That would make more sense for me, because I'm guessing then that the cooldown doesn't affect if it doesn't trigger. Yeah, okay. I think that probably sounds. But I don't know. Maybe if you've got it, if you tried it, let me know. So each round it tries to trigger. If it triggers, then it cooldowns for 3 turns, and you stun the opponent for 3 rounds. Not bad, but I mean, yeah, okay. I still don't like it, because I don't like the fact that you can succumb to madness. So you got a 25% chance of succumbing to madness each turn, every round. So 1 in every 4 times that your Elven Rogue tries to kick off, you're mad, so there's a 50% chance that you cast it on your own unit. Great. Still unlock your own stuff. They're too much of a gamble for me. I don't like it. I don't like them. Go away. There's nothing you can do with that. There's nothing you can't plan or prepare for anything. There's too. I mean, I play with Legolas, who's random about his damage output, but that's too much of a random. That's like a random everything dies versus I win the game. I win the match easily. I need stone and I need wood. I need stone again. Look at my production of stone. Look at that production of stone, and I need more stone. What is this madness? Wait, that's nowhere near my base. That was nowhere near my base. That's ridiculous. Do I need wood? No. Do I need stone? Yeah, I do, but I need lower stone than that. Come on. Where's just a tiny scrap of stone? Basically, a small group of pebbles sticking out the floor. That's all I can carry. It defeats me. I try and do it without doing this. I know you're all saying, oh, you should, but I just try and be a bit, you know, do it myself. Find it myself, but it just doesn't like that. Oh no, it's outside my area. Let's go over, oops. Let's try over here and see if I can get, what am I doing? So, nope. Can I also, on a lucky day, find a mob 6? No. Find another one. Okay, 1 second. I see those questions. I will get to you in just 1 second. I'm just seeing if I can. Stop it. There we go. Mob 6. No. Okay. This is. I'm not sure myself. I've not looked yet. So, but okay. So we can theorize, and we can. Oh, sorry, I keep whacking my head into that microphone. There we go. What is going on here? Okay. Each round it tries. How have they changed the locations of the beasts? They haven't changed the locations of the beasts. They've added those 4 more units into different locations, but everything else is the same. So if you're going to look for Ents, and they're still in sort of like around here, the Fanghorn, the wall around here, and the new units, one's in Durin's Vale for the siege units, the evil siege units. Rudar is for the Hobbit archer things. Just north, I think Daggerland is for the, or is it Dead Marches? One of these anyway is for the beasts, the new beasts, tanky beasts, and the new cheese knights. The brie knights are where are the brie knights? I think they're over here somewhere, up here. I think they're over here somewhere. 4 shell. Isn't that thing with leveling stone requirements high, however, after buildings max out? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you just got to level everything with stone, and then put the brakes on it at some point, find the perfect moment to stop looking for pebbles. And then I think it switches to, you did change to wood last time when I was in Lothlorien. I'm not sure what that's going to be in this case. Thorin, how are you playing already? The servers, different servers come up at different times. So we were the first sets of servers to go down. And so I think we were like a day ahead of you. You guys, your server went down 24 hours later. I think it's just so they didn't want to be overwhelmed with a whole load of new people signing up and coming back, so they phased it over a couple of days. 1 to 5, I think, were today. Well, yesterday now. Who's this guy? Chauvin, you better not be killing my 6s. I know he's just taking tiles, that's okay. I will let him off. I will not kill him this day. Suitable land, come on. Was there any rewards for prestige? As you there was not. There was nothing. Prestige was one of the biggest disappointments of the last season, and it got wiped and got nothing. Nothing. There wasn't even a list. There was no chart. I thought maybe they would have given us something, some points or something extra to do it with, or some top table charts or some ranking. There was nothing. It was just a big waste of, I don't know why even calculate it. Mine's going down 2 UTC, so we'll see around for. Yeah, that's exactly the same as ours for yesterday. So you are pretty much 24 hours directly behind, because I am +8 UTC. So the game came up for me. It actually was on time. I was really shocked. It was like midday for me, and I was just relaxing because I went to sleep late because I was watching The Witcher and chilling out and doing some games yesterday, and I woke up super tired, and I came down here to stream, and it was like 11:30, and one of the other guys from Middle Age Gaming was streaming, so I was like, okay, fair enough, I'll just go upstairs in my bed, and it's not come out yet, maybe it'll be late anyway. And like 1 minute past 12, the Discord started lighting up, everybody saying like, oh, log in, go, get in there now, get in. And it was pretty much bang on time, so be prepared. Yeah, I don't think they'll be messing around. I gotta wait 1 more week for season 2. I mean, that's not too bad, because it depends on how your season was like, but it's good to have a bit of a peace and quiet and a nice chilled season before you go into the next season. I enjoyed my 2 weeks, 1 week of relative peace. Do you have a dream tier 3 commander you'd love to get? Oh, good question. I've always been a huge fan. I mean, it depends, actually. For something that I would like to continually use, my favorite I would probably like is Galadriel. Yeah, if I could get anything, she's the one that I've got all of my stuff going. Well, I did have it. I've got it changed at the moment. Galadriel, I think, is just all over. She's a solid build. She's focusing on focus, and I've got a lot of focus gear as well, and don't have much to go on it. She has the White Council, which is quite nice for the reduced focus, burn, and poison damage. She's just a really good one for against evil, and we don't have a whole lot of good specific, really counter evil commanders, and she's one of them. Reduced focus, burn, and poison damage. First 3 instances of damage ignored. Damage debuff comes into effect again. Damage to orcs, Uruk-hai, and trolls boosted up. Focus increases. Recover heals and chances of recovering additional heals. Sort of like every two turn cooldown. Defense increases by your focus stat, and then we've got recovery received and recovery and removing debuffs to get rid of those burnings. It's just a nice ability all over the place, and I kind of like that because I don't have that with many of my other heroes at the moment. Saying that, for fun, and if I knew I was near Oathbreakers and I could probably get them for the season, I would love to have King of the Dead for a week. I'd love to be playing with his sort of like nothing can heal and just walk around all those sort of heal builds that you just mow down, or those builds where they're all doing physical damage and you just sit there laughing about it. So those two. Otherwise, I know a lot of people love Dane. I don't know the fascination with Dane. I would definitely not like Aragorn, King of Men. I don't think I'd like Gil-galad as well. I don't think his stuff's particularly really good. And I'm not a big fan of Thranduil either, so I wouldn't like any of those. I'm kind of happy. My first one I got was Thorin. I think his tier 1 build is really solid, so that's good because you don't need to get him to like 3 and 4, 3 and 5, which can take a while. So for that's pretty good. But yeah, if I could get him leveled up, I would like Galadriel higher up. But I'm happy. I'm happy with today's Thorin drop, so that's fine. Let's hope they eventually give us something with prestige. I think you are optimistic. I think I wouldn't be holding your breath for that. I'm not sure that will come anytime soon. Yeah, I don't think they will. Didn't in the first server. Yeah, I don't think so. Was it a long delay between season cutoff and before season 2 started? 2 days, just less than 2 days, I think. We got notification, and it's not actually. Yeah, the season cutoff is the same though. Everything still works as normal. I thought the game would go down and they'd be doing big changes. They didn't. It was just the same game. People were still attacking me and stuff like 2 hours before the game went down, and then it's just the server maintenance, which is 2 hours. So the game's down for like 2 hours. That's it, and it comes back up again. Yeah. Yeah, prestige rank. It's the minimum that you could get. If you're going to put a random farcical value in the game that people can get points for, then at least let us see whether I came top of this farcical table that wins me nothing. You know, at least I know I'm the king of the losers, you know, the king at winning nothing. Do you know if in your server factions fill up? We're elves and we want to go all to Linden now. I think you should be alright. I'm not entirely sure how full this is. I've not checked to see if people are struggling yet to get onto the server, but people were getting on way longer than last time. Last time where you could only log on and sign up to the server for a few minutes. I think you literally had a few minutes to sign in and get in, and if you didn't, then it was game over. This time it's been good. People were still getting in like 6 or 7 hours later. In fact, I can probably show you our fellowship. We had people, I don't know if people can still get in, 1750, so that's 5 hours ago. So people were still getting in 5 hours ago, and I made the fellowship at sort of like 4:30 in this time. So I made the fellowship half an hour when the game was up, and 1750, so what's that? 17 minus 13. So 13 hours later, 13 and a half hours later, people are still being able to get in. And now this seems to be one of the biggest that everybody's going into, the faction, Rohan. So I don't think you should have a problem getting everybody in. I don't know if they've increased the numbers, but I don't suspect that you will have a problem with that. Top 3 tier 1 and tier 2 commanders to use. Good question. In total, tier 1 and tier 2, or in separate? For tier 1, oh my god, I'm clicking all sorts of buttons, but not the ones that I should be clicking. These people seem to come up randomly. I'm sure the last time they used to just come up. Now it seems to be a bit staggered. Tier 1, oh, good question. For last season or this season, I don't know. Last season, as Lothlorien, I really liked to play the Haldir Beast build. He was one of my favorites early on. And sort of like 90 Bewernings, 90 Eagles, and then everything else March Wardens behind, with sort of like his middle table Beast build. Annoyingly enough, which makes me really sad, I actually this season got the bloody helm for it. And last season I didn't, and now I'm miles away from everything, and I got the Beast helm, the Army Defense Beast bonus, plus the first 4 rounds, allied beasts, physical damage received. I got that this season. If I'd got that last season, then I would have been super, super happy. Today I was like, yeah, it's gold, but what is this? Why are you giving me now? Yeah. But I quite like Dwalin. I think Dwalin's a solid tier 1 because of his Warrior of the Lonely Mountain. That burn damage received, minus 50%, makes him like one of the best tier 1 commanders to be used against a lot of the evil armies. So you're not taking obscene amounts of burn damage from everything. So I do quite like him. So Dwalin, Haldir, and probably Eowyn, just because of the speed, the cavalry. I think you always need to have one cavalry army. You need to have one fast army out there for if you've got eagles, you can get them, then super good. If you can't, then you're going to be needing a cavalry. You need a cavalry commander. You need to be able to play the tile game, and she's a fairly solid option, especially again when you get it to tier 5 and get that cavalry build. So probably those 3, and no surprises there. My ones that I've got at sort of like 7, 6, and 5. You know, I quite like them. Tier 2. It started off last season with Legolas, and he was everything that I loved in the world. And then as the season progressed, it switched over to Gimli because I realized that he was generally outperforming my Legolas for damage output. But I mean, I was rocking both of those 2 all the time throughout the season, and I didn't care what was going on. I saw Big E used to do it a lot from our server, and Red sometimes did it. And it was just turning into, right, okay, I've got these characters with obscene amounts of damage, and I'm just going to ram sort of like Legolas, I'm going to ram Gimli, and I'm going to ram Dwalin, and I'm going to back them up and just finish it off with like Eowyn or something. And then maybe to start with, I'll throw in Gandalf first, and you just watch these carnage down. I mean, your Legolas and your Gimli and your Dwalin would just all come back dead, but they would just pump out, you know, horrendous, you know, 250,000, 300,000 damage numbers, and just cause significant amounts of pain. So probably from that list, then it would be Legolas, Gimli, and Gandalf. I like Gandalf's stun block build as well. Again, a lot of these characters I've done profiles for, and Gandalf I've done the stun build, the stun plus build for me, which is kind of like a wizard. So round 1 inflicts stun defense for 3 rounds, and then you also take his heal here, which has a stun ability, and you sort of like only need to take this at level 1 to get the stun ability, and you only need this at low level to get the stun ability. And then you sort of like take the damage dealing stuff, so like this damage ability, and where's this other damage ability? There's another damage ability. Where's this other one? Wizard is an attack as well. Sorry, yeah. You basically take everything that does like a little bit of damage and just even a couple of points all over the place, and then you take this at max, so he's got healing every time that he deals damage, and then you give him like a weapon that deals like an extra attacks of damage, and just everything dealing damage, so he just keeps healing up and he just stuns everything. Like I was having armies last time where I was running him into 5 or 6 and he was just surviving all the way through it. So he also is pretty funny with a stun lock build. But I mean, he's fairly pointless because he doesn't do anything. He hardly kills anything or does any damage, but he just sits there all day. I love Dane, exacted by Billy Connolly, who's got legend. Also, arrogant tier 2 feels really bad. Self-hang extremely useless, loses too many troops, and you have to. I actually like Aragon. The tier 2 version is a pretty solid build once you get into 5. But only as a counter to, he's one of the best counters to evil. Once you get him to sort of like up here, the gain stun immunity against enemy orcs and Uruk-hai, he becomes really, really powerful against the sort of the evil armies, especially ones with Nazgul and he sort of screams. That gain stun immunity, you take 3 units, is worth everything. You know, stun immunity for your whole army. You come against Gandalf's. You know, Gandalf's stun build, and it's like, right, okay, well, you're entirely built against stunning me and keeping me locked out of the game, and boom, I'm not taking any of it. Plus, against orcs and Uruk-hai, normal attack damage. So he's pretty good. Plus, you can get a little bit of bonus skill damage and gain initiative during combat and men damage, but I don't really like his men damage. But you can kind of like pick and mix that up with either taking equipment to do a damage build. What's the other thing? What do I build it with? Take a little bit of damage. Oh, it's also the Dunedain Chieftain. I quite like that as well. Sort of like you just take melee men units and you gain stun immunity and do attack damage, and you can like do men bonus damage, you can get defense boosts, hit point boosts. You can take damage dealt plus 3% against melee units, and melee units when hit by enemies do counter strike. It's a little bit tricksy. I kind of like it. There's good builds just specific, but only really to counter stun builds and Nazgul, so like Screech builds using sort of like this 5 and some of the ones either for raw damage output or for boosting your troops. There's good combos either way. But yeah, he's going to lose troops because you've not got heals and you've not got stuns. So at the end of the day, it's not an army to either mitigate and tank and hold for a while, and it's not an army to go out there and pack a punch and do a damage. It's kind of a bit niche in what it does, but it's really good against Nazgul or stun armies. The people already have their profiles for the server, so they are already here, not just getting in. Oh, okay, right, I see. So that makes sense. One last question for me. Dwalin, full damage or healer? I have respect. How do you play the game? What do you want to do? Do you want to heal or do you want to tank? It's entirely personal. I don't. I had him for a damage build. I really like, just like I said, whack him in. I had characters that could heal and I had characters that could survive. I didn't want him for that. I wanted him as a rank 1 commander that could do damage before I sort of like had Gimli. Then when I had Legolas and Gimli, he became a little bit less used. But now I do have him sort of like respect 5. Then the burn damage received minus 50% is a nice build. But if you're taking that, then you're not taking damage from earlier tables. So you've kind of got to spec him a different way anyway. Unless you've got him at sort of like respect what, like 16, 17. If you've got him like that high, then you can take sort of like 15 points and Warrior of Lonely Mountain, take the damage burn received and still take him as a full damage build. He's a nice damage character. I've seen lots of good heals and mixed builds, so you can kind of play it how you want. Yeah, it is what it is. I suspect when you get Gimli up, Gimli's going to be a potent force for damage because he has his tier 3 ability is damage. So damage, damage, damage. And his tier 3 ability is damage. Sorry, is respect 3 and 5 is damage, damage, damage. And 1 is damage, damage, damage. So when you get them to like 20 later on, when we start getting into more towards like 15 or 20 respect, and you got the extra 15 points, you'll be able to sort of like mix a match between 3 tables, and he's one of the few characters that have 3 DPS tables, so he's gonna be really potent. Oh, we got a tip from sweeping. I can't sweep. I hope you're not near me sweeping all the bloody stuff. Is it you? I can't find anything to bloody sweep. Mobs. Ha 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 ha. When I find one, it's like gold. If you can try and get Theoden, he is worth a try, cast. Yeah, I've seen, seriously, I saw him last season, people from Gondor, people from Rohan, they were rocking Theoden out. He is obscene, some of the stuff that he can do. His rank 3, his rank 5 tables, he is really, really powerful. Highly recommend it. If you can get him, if you can unlock him, if you get the gear stuff for him, I think he's the upgraded version of Eowyn. You know, she's the okay one for the rank 1 abilities. But if you can get him, you know, he can do better healing and better chance of doing additional damage, and he has mounted buffs in all 3 tables. So he's definitely better. Definitely better. Level up. Yeah, boy. We're going Durin's blood, we're going damage with you. And I got a little bit more food. Not bad. What did I lose for that? A little bit of food, and I lost 12 dead. So that's okay. Sorry. Wait, what? Okay. Maybe he did 2 battles without me realizing. Now I have to use most of that food to heal. Okay, no, that's not too bad. Now at least I can build some troops. Hardly any. Hardly any. 25294. 25294. 76-20 defense. 30-29 defense. Those rangers should be tankier. Let's build some of those. Because all servers merge into one, people from other servers may want to go in and fill up the capacity. It can do happen. I mean, that's the look of the draw, but I don't think because the capacity for them has increased quite a bit, I don't think the chances of everybody from all servers will block that too much. I think you should be okay. Sure. Just make that. I have Legolas, but I'm almost getting Gimli and Gandalf. I like Legolas. His damage. I mean, he's more random than Gimli. Gimli's got more static, stable figures for his damage output. Legolas is a bit crazy and random. Yeah, you could. There's the huge scope of like almost double what he can do from his max. In fact, it's more than double from the minimum to the maximum, depending on all of his abilities and what triggers and what doesn't. So depends if you like gambling. Guess I'm on my way to have that 3 guys. Do you think Barn is an upgrade to sorry, give me 1 second, let me quickly start something. Let's just get some resources so I can switch them all around later on. A second, can I? Do I have another sweep? I'm just enjoying making a little bit of food here quickly while I can. Gimli. Okay. Mobs. 6. Yes, perfect. Well, they're pairing up now finally. Gimli. Off you go, boy. I think let's have a look. I very rarely see Bart. I don't know why, whether he's drop or whether nobody was buying his boxes. But let's have a look. Round 1, physical damage, recover hit points, there are 2 units, recover hit points, hitting in turns 1, 3, 1, 4, 7 and 9. 1, 4, 7 and 10. Recover from 2. That's okay. First 4 rounds, 7.1% chance of being stunned each round. I mean, he has stun abilities though. At max 7 times 7, 50% to enemies, so roughly 1 unit every turn for 4 stuns. First 3 rounds, all units damage dealt. I'm not a huge fan of that. Dwarves, 30% chance of recovering hit points. So I mean, he's definitely got the upgrade to that stun and heal survivability, but less attack at rank 1 because he's only got this one attack, and I know he's got the recover hit points for 2 round debuff, but that's a bit situational because you're taking a bit of a reduced physical damage. Oh no, that's not too bad actually because that's tier 1. But that's it though. Look, he only has. Oh no, he has 2. He has another attack there. Physical damage, 1 allied unit deals 13.3% physical damage. But I mean, it's a small amount for them to sort of like absorb and take that and then heal it into 2 units. So actually, he only has this damage output, proper damage output, and like a half output. So I don't think he seems to do as much damage but a lot more heals and stun and sort of like flexing little abilities. You need to get his Durin's Blood for his actual damage tables, so you need to get him to 3, sort of like for the Whirlwind, Durin's Blood, and for the All-In skill, which is going to increase his damage. I know you need that as well for Dwalin, but he's a respect 1. He's a tier 1 character, level 1 character, so he's much easier to get it to. So everybody's going to probably, if they don't have this round, this season, very early in this season, if you want to get him to that, you're going to get him up to that fairly easy. And then Warrior of Lonely Mountain at the top for the ignoring defense, the physical damage received, and the Giant Slayer. I've seen some people like him. He's not in the top end of my half of commanders, because if I had him, then I'd use him, maybe. But would I use him over Gimli? No, I don't think so. I don't think I'd use him over Gimli. And for me, like, if you're gonna have a dwarf at rank powering up, I don't entirely see the logic of powering both up at the same time, unless like you were a diehard dwarf player and saying like, I'm only going to play dwarf commanders and blah 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 blah. I just think Gimli's a better character than Balin. Is Balin an upgrade to Dwalin? I'm not convinced. I could probably be swayed one way or the other, but am I convinced that he's an upgrade? I don't necessarily think he quite does the same thing. I mean, when you get into the second tier of tables, he does also have Durin's Blood, so he has the damage outputs the same as Dwalin, but I don't think he has the same damage outputs available that Dwalin does in total. When you look at his experienced warrior tree, blends better with Durin's Blood, and then he also still has the Warrior of Lonely Mountain. So I mean, they do have the same 3 and 5 table, and he doesn't suffer from the problem of having the tier 1 tables where Dwalin's more direct heal, debuff and a heal. I think they work slightly different. I think Experienced Warrior and Durin's Blood we see more as a slightly more damage output base. I mean, that's the same 2 basics that I would use for my Gimli. Yeah, the same 2 tables, Experienced Warriors and Durin's Blood, exactly the same. When I get him to high levels, then I'd start putting extra points on it over here. But so I think Gimli is the upgraded Dwalin, because for the DPS build, if you're going to go from Gimli from Dwalin, Gimli has more might per level increase. So he starts at 100 and he gains like 2.1, and Dwalin is slightly less than that. So if you're going to look at it from that way, I would say that it's the other way around. That Gimli here, might 100, 2.38 per level, 2.38. Dwalin 2. So I mean 0.38. So it's only like 14% higher, but that does make a difference when you increase it up. Whereas something like Balin, 91.2, you know, so fairly similar. Sorry, wait, what? I clicked. I was gonna say fairly similar. Of course, it's fairly similar. The bloody same guy. 99.1.98, 91.2. So actually, when you level up Dwalin, he'll catch up, and he'll be probably doing similar might to Balin. So for damage output, they're similar. Balin's slightly better as Trixie and has like the stun and the heals and stuff that Dwalin doesn't. But is that an upgrade? I don't know, because if I was going to go DPS build, I would just take those two DPS towers two DPS tiers. And if you're going to play the other guy, then you're going to be taking, if you're going to take Balin, you're going to take the Durian's Blood tier 3, and then a bit of a mix and matchy tier 1. So I don't think you're going to be quite doing the same damage output, but you're going to trade that off for doing some tricksy stuff and some heals. So, what evil commanders do you like and why? Well, you should say what evil commanders don't I like and why, because they come and kick me in the teeth, or I see these battle reports where they kill sort of like, you know, 5 or 6 armies last season when we worked with Mordor towards the end, and I'd send in my 50, and, you know, maybe Legolas would kill 1.5 armies if I was lucky, or Gimli, you know, against other 50s, and Gandalf's fighting back against me. Painful. And then I would see, you know, like a Mumakil army go in with Lurtz, or I'd see a Sauron go in, or I'd see a Witch King, and they'd, you know, kill 2 or 3, or some of them powered up would be like 6 or 7 armies for one. And I'm sat there going, seriously, what is going on? You know, why am I so weak? So I feel like their armies, they've got much better stuff. I feel like Sauron is devastating build. And it's because some of their commanders just have things that good guys have to have specific heroes to deal with. And if you're coming against things like Sauron with that amount of sort of like madness and the sheer amount of focus damage coming, it's really, really difficult, because good guys just don't have, apart from like Galadriel and maybe 1 or 2 other commanders, we just don't have the ways to deal with things like madness. So you can have a high damage DPS character, and I'm racking him straight into a Sauron, and all of a sudden half of my damage that's should be going on him is going on my own units, and at the same time I'm also taking the huge amounts of focus damage from a Sauron. It's painful. It's really painful. Or you come against a Witch King, and they're keeping your army stunned for the whole time, as well as doing obscene amounts of huge damage. So early on, my favorite evil commander was Lurtz. And I saw a lot of fun with him, and Mumakil armies with him are pretty painful. But towards the end, seeing just the overpoweredness of what Sauron could become, I would definitely say he is my favorite / most hated / most feared commander. Streaming again? I think so. If it's been successful, people have enjoyed it, and it's been useful, then I might try and make it something more regular. If people are interested in that, because as the season starts progressing and the fights start kicking off, it could be interesting to start documenting. I suppose it's dangerous, so live streaming at the same time in the middle of a war, like, okay guys, we're going to move over here, and then everyone's like, oh sugar, I'm bringing it. But I mean, maybe it could be fun, could be a laugh, as long as people don't kill me. Maybe I'll just excuse myself and hide in the corner just videoing it, everything. Yeah, in the corner videoing. We'll see. I'm back, some more pulls. I actually have how many Mathams do I have left? I have 11. Should I do two 5 pulls, and see if I can get the other legendary? Let's see. My Balin are 5. I mean, Jamie, do you find him good? Oh, back soon. Okay, never mind. He's gone. I was about to say, how does he find his Balin? What does he use? Is it good? Hey, anyone know if the monthly weekly pass stays throughout seasons? If you mean the these ones, the limited gift, the periodic benefits, they do. Yeah, because look here now, I've had this through the server cutoff, and it's still running now for 1 day. So these will run their time. Same with construction queue. If you've got this at like 30 days and you've still got 15 days left, that will roll over. Lurtz, tell me about it, man. That thing caused me anarchy in the first few seasons. I feel like evil has no heals almost in tier 1, but a lot of DPS and disruptions, like Manasseh said. Yeah, definitely. I can see that they went with a theme and thought most of the stuff, if you want that theme, if you want to be evil, then you're going to be causing the madness. If you want to be having a lot of heals and survivability, then you'll go with the good guys. Does it work? I don't know. Do you guys think it works? I'm not entirely sure. I think there is a there's a balancing issue that has to be kept into consideration between survivability and what those skills do in madness. The disruption is funky and it's nice, but it's not going to stop you from dealing losses and taking losses, which maybe makes it a bit harder to level up, because as good guys, maybe once we can get those end farms opened up and we can send sort of like a Gandalf and an Arwen, and we can take minimal losses and farm them up to 50 relatively easy, and then sort of use them to help farm other stuff with. It's definitely a bonus having those heal units. Yeah. Lurts with mummers and oathbreakers. That was a show. Yes, not fun. I mean, oathbreakers in general, if you're not geared up for oathbreakers, or if the opponent's got, and again I keep saying this, if you've got 9 or 10 armies, one of them's an oathbreaker, one of them's a mummer kill, it becomes really hard, because I need to hit your oathbreakers with the focus hero, I need to hit your mummer kills with my one army with one, and if you've got 8 coming at the same time, it's just almost playing like Minesweeper, and the odds are not, they're not for me when you've got 8 armies and I've got 1 to try and counter it with. Yeah, and something like Lurtz. Lurtz makes me cry. I think I'm going to train Dwalin for dragons and Balrogs and leave behind Gandalf and Arwen. I mean, that's a good idea, and the benefit of training for Dwalin for that as well is you can respec, and you can go with the heal and then use him for things like holding positions or for farming XPs and stuff. And then when you want to change him and go attacking, then you can just switch him up and just spend the points and then go for DPS if you need him extra. Just open white Gandalf. I would like Gandalf the white, so let's see. Go on, let's try. I will do another 10 and see what happens. I need to get up to the max to unlock one of these guys, so we will see. Okay, let's have a try. We'll do 1 as 5 and we'll do 5 as 1s, and I'll see which one. Last time I did all 5, so I'll do 1 5 and I'll do 5 1s and see which one's more lucky, which one's luckier. Let's have a go. Can you show the ring abilities to priorities? That I will do in a second, definitely, for you. It's more rollcloth, and like you said this time, I'm not going to open that this time. I'm not going to use it. I'm going to keep it just in case. Just in case I can trade it for some of the other stuff. There's 3 more. Okay, and I'm going to do 5 1s. Just these 5 1s are always a laugh. I never get anything good from 1s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I did get like something to just trade away. I have about the same look there. Nothing of it very good. I'm not sure it's balanced too. Yeah, and that's the problem when you try and make it interesting and different. It ends up not being quite balanced. Both peoples on both sides are complaining. Yeah. Okay, you want to look at rings. Now, again, it's preference and choice. My setup's not good at the moment. I'm just waiting to nearly get to 10 and 11, and I can respec it how I want to. So at this level, you could pretty much probably be putting it in anything, to be honest. I probably shouldn't be wasting it, and I probably should be putting it in maybe something like damage while I'm waiting, just so I could get the side stuff. So that's probably my bad. But you, for me, the key is going to be control, because you want these ability points to be doing gathering and mock battles, because as you're getting those higher tiles, it's more resources and it's going to be more experience to level your stuff up quickly. So control for me is a high priority. Unlocks at ring level 11, so as soon as I get to 11, I'll put 10 points in that. That means that not only does your ability points go to maximum 30, but their cooldown is reduced, so you get your ability points faster. That for me is essential. After that, then I will probably switch to sweeping. I try and sweep a lot, and now that I've got like 14 commanders, it just makes sense to have sweeping. The sort of like, I might even not get the stamina cost reduction, because I don't think that will matter too much, because I've got so many heroes with so much stamina. I'll just power them up a little bit to like 10 or something, and I'll just keep sweeping around the area and just get everything done with. So not entirely sure, but I mean, powerful sweeping is really useful as a skill anyway. Well, it doesn't unlock till 16, but that against stationary armies, damage dealt +1. For those of you who aren't aware, that gives you a bonus even when you are attacking like a player or a keep or anything where the army that you're hitting is stationary. So it really gives you a bonus for everything. So that's for sweeping attacks or for taking tiles or everything. So this is a real big bonus because damage dealt +1%. I mean, that's almost like having this at 10. But it's giving you 10 if you choose to go for here as well. You could get +10 physical damage and then also all damage dealt +10. So I'll be mixing around here. I think the sweeping and I think control for me are the most important. I feel like the resource gain is so little. The only thing maybe early on is potentially levy for the tribute bonus. That would be probably the only ones that I would even bother about. Experience is also key. I'm not going to rush towards that though. I'd rather be the sweeping, because that even at max is +5% XP. Well, I could be sweeping more and I could be earning more XP. So it offsets that as well as all the other resources. So I would go that up. Stamina regen, you need to get the stamina one here for stamina, max commander stamina, and you can get that up to +30. Again, like I said, I've got so many heroes. Do I really need +30 stamina using 10 of my points on here? Probably not. Not for a while until I get to high levels and I need to be using that same hero for more stuff. Right now I would rather get multiple heroes up like a little bit and then use them all to like be grabbing tiles. That would be my main aim, so that when all of the costs for stuff double tomorrow, I will have maybe 4 or 5 or 6 heroes in positions where they can do stuff. We able have no unit with bonus versus large, which makes some things harder. Yeah. I mean, good guys only really have Ents. I'm trying to think of the large units. I think we guys only have Ents. But yes, it is pretty much. I mean, the same you can say the other way, because in order to kill Ents, you really need to have fire damage, and good guys don't have fire damage. So yeah, we do have the bonus against large, but we can't get the bonus fire, which does obscene amounts of damage. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. If you could become evil against evil, then you just don't have the bonuses to try and get rid of them. Good guys, at least you can flex off some of those stuff. Let's mix that, because there is so much salt around it. Even when there is a Witch King, I wanted so much damage. It is true. Everybody, I don't know why. I think probably because more people have Lurtz, and he's around more, so people see him more. He's got more presence. He's got a better publicity department. His PR team get out and do a lot more work. 6. Oh my gosh, it's like when it rains it pours. Gimli. Are you short some troops? Yeah, not many. Okay, Gims. And I still want to keep taking food tiles. Oh dear, that's not going to happen anytime soon. Jeez. They're all taken. I keep forgetting to reload my armies up, and I'm not entirely sure they're at full strength. No. Oh my gosh, didn't I? That's a bit annoying. Didn't I already? What? There was a tile. I'm sure there was a tile that was not owned. Oh, come on. It's like tiles at the end of the world. I cannot take those. What tiers are each new commander? I'm not sure about the evil commanders. I'm guessing the cat lady is the tier 3, but I'm not sure. I can take that one. Not sure. I think that makes sense, but I'm not sure. As for the good guys, we have tier 3 is Thorin over here, and tier 2 is the other guys, Imrahil and Eladan. And the first Matham box that comes out when you enter Season 2 has them all here. And usual rules, if you buy 100 boxes, you're guaranteed one of the 2 that you can choose. Harvest can be good, 30% gathering. Yeah, I agree. Harvest might be alright. Those came out of the season Matham chest. Okay, like Gandalf. After the timer goes to 0 when you are on season 1 for season, is there a countdown or you immediately get to season 2? After the timer goes to 0, you mean on the countdown? Like, you already have done your pre-registration form. Because I think how it kind of works is you finish the season progression. There's kind of like a 10-day, 2-week period from that point onwards. Then they seem to like decide to close the server and they have the pre-registration form, which for us, they gave us 2 weeks. And then at the end of that time, the time finished and then we had 2 hours and then the game came back up again and we were straight into season 2. That's how it went for us. Two days. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right. You are right. Thank you, Simon. That's not quite right. Yeah, there is a 2-day. They say like there'll be a cool-off period, but I'm not even entirely sure it was a 2-day period. Was it 2 days? For me, it felt less. I'm not entirely sure. I wasn't counting, but it felt less. But it could have been a 2-day. It might have just been because it was just a little break. You're right. Yeah, but the game does not go down for that 2-week period. So that 2-day period, the game still runs perfectly fine as always. The game actually just only goes down for a 2-hour period, then it comes back up again. That's right, yeah. Oh, I can nearly get dominance. By the way, dominance, yeah, this is the most important skill by far. This is not even a question. This is just as soon as you can ever upgrade this, you always upgrade dominance. What about ring skill points? At max level, they regen every 48 minutes instead of 120. Ring skill points? You mean ability points? If you're done with that one, then I'd say that's the most important one for me. That's like the number 1 skill above all else. And you guys already got, sorry. Yeah. Some luck. mobs. Where are we at? I'm gonna run out of troops. Gimli. Okay, Gims. We're gonna run out of everything here. Grain. No usable land. You go here. Grain. Grain. It's like a really, really short location. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. And you're getting that trapped in that circle. I need to sweep it, and then I need to take it. That's pretty good. I get both. Okay. What do you think about tier 2 Gandalf as a PvP commander? I feel like he's strongest against evil factions. You mean like the stun build? That's the build that I used with... let me just put this... pinned. I don't know why it's not saving my pins. Like his stun build, I quite like. That's what I was using with Gandalf last season, and he was just he could take a lot of damage with sort of wizard stun lock, and then also like a couple of points in grey just for that extra stun, and then all like the extra heals and the focus damage, and then the heals from the every time you cause damage and the other damages. Yeah, it was quite a tricksy build. My only problem with him is I couldn't really ever get him to do huge amounts of damage, so I often ended up using him as a softener. So he would go in first, and he would sort of like weaken the enemy by maybe like 15 or 20%, and he would hardly take any losses, and then bam, my DPS would go in with a bit of an easier time. That's pretty much what I ended up using my Gandalf for at the end. Sorry, I'm losing my voice a little bit. As far as I know, first 20 servers, timer ended at 6 UTC and server 2 started at 4 UTC. So it's just a bit less than 2 days. Okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense. I can't really remember. It just didn't feel like it, but I mean, it could be. You're in the 2-week period of registration and left 3 hours before the timer goes to 0. Anything else about it? Not a problem. Make sure that you get the right server that you want to go into. It seems to be the same. Okay. Would it be worth to max sweep 3 on the first days? Sweep the tree ring. I think you're going to get stuck by a couple of things, such as the spawn rate of them, and if you're in a busy faction, there's going to be a whole load of people around, which is going to hinder your ability. I mean, you get a whole load of food, yeah, but you'd also be wasting away a whole load of your stamina. I suppose you've got extra characters. I mean, maybe my food is super low because I messed up and I got Theoden and I wanted to level him up, and I ended up sending him on like a 60-minute mock battle, and they shouldn't really have done that. I just wanted to play with him. New toy, shiny. And yeah, so I think maybe my food situation isn't the same as what you'd have. You would probably have more in an ideal world and not be silly. I mean, where would you go? Sweep ring tree. And take what, though? The sweep stamina cost, which you don't really need if you've got more heroes, unless like you really only got a few that are higher level and your rest are way lower. Just the bonus against stationary armies is okay, but I mean, you can pick that up there. Sweet resource gain is okay, but again, 20% resource gain, you're only gaining food anyway, so 20% of extra amounts of food. I mean, for me, I found the perfect balance once I got the ability points and I started focusing on sweeping. Worked well, because at the moment, like I said, my food is just shocking because of a mistake that I did, but you can see it rapidly regrows anyway. I think once you start sweeping and you've got so many commanders and you can kind of pick and mix it, it's not a big massive problem about needing to rush to go into those sweeping, more than having the ability points, which for me the ability points are more important, especially as you start to potentially need those when you want to be doing long marches or doing relocates, or when you want to be doing any sort of like the big stuff. Yeah, this is new, by the way, as well. You have a quick march. I don't know if people saw that. They snuck that into the announcements, a quick march, 10 per use. I don't know how much quicker it is, but yeah, when you want to do long march, or you want to do relocates, and even like rapidly mock battling and gathering from your higher resource tiles when you get them, then control has to be a priority. Control has to be a priority. And if you're being active enough, then you'll sweep through most of it. Like I took like, I was at 6 or 7 hours at work, so I've actually only been playing hard for about 7 hours or so, and I'm already here at level 10, near enough ring. So if you play it hard for like the first day, then you'll be past that point where you probably really need to do it. Alert's going 18 soon, Jesus. Okay. This is taking forever. Okay. Okay, guys, it's getting close to 5 a.m. and I have been streaming for a while, for just over 3 hours. So I think I'm going to kind of call it a little bit of a pause at this. Well, not pause, probably a bit of a night for tonight, so that I can go and sort of grab some supper, grab a drink, and just relax and maybe play a little bit longer, but in the comfort of watching some TV and chilling out with a drink. So thanks again for tuning. I hope this first time again that we've tried to do this stream. Seems to have fairly solid numbers, so it might be something that maybe I try and schedule on 1 or 2 nights a week. Maybe I'll try and get some feedback, maybe about a set time when would be good, which days or which period. And yeah, feel free, message if you enjoyed it. If you liked it, please subscribe, hit the like. It all helps out. Thanks for those who've been chatting and posting questions and comments. And yeah, I might even try and live stream again tomorrow, because it's Sunday the day after, so it's not too bad. Thanks, guys. I will see you next time on Middle Age Gaming for Lord of Rings. Thanks. Bye bye.